What is up, guys, gals, and non-binary pals? My name is Naomi. Welcome to House of Miscellanea. It's 24-hour live time. I've got my Starbucks. I've got my Mountain Dew. I've got some snacks for later. We're ready to go. How are you guys doing? I've gotten some sleep. I wouldn't say it was like a full 8 hours of sleep, but it was a good amount of sleep. So we're doing good. Welcome everybody who is going to be coming into the chat. If you are watching this on replay, thank you for watching this on replay. And the reason that I am doing this, I will go into in just a moment. First and foremost, welcome to the end of May. We're going to be coming into June. Lots of things happening in June. Very excited to announce that, yes, Gods and Goddesses will be happening. The rollout for the Facebook group refreshing will be happening probably after I get some sleep tomorrow. And then it'll have everything that you need. I mean, the rules are the same as last year. And this is going to be one of the most just relaxed. We're just going to do a relaxed event after a really lovely springtime. But it's also Pride Month beginning in June. So please do not forget to love on your neighbor and love on your neighbor who's gay. All right. Or anyone in the LGBTQIA plus community. Remember to love on them in the month of June and every month for that matter. All of that said, I hope that you will have fun with me on this adventure. The 12 hours are good. The last 12 hours generally go off the rails. So we'll see how it goes. See how many of you can marathon with me. I haven't decided yet what diamond painting that I'm going to pull out and work on first. We'll get into that before too terribly long, I'm sure, but it's going to be a fun time either way. If you can pop in and out, if you can stay the whole time, whatever is wonderful. I appreciate every single one of you. Now, I'm going to put a ticker up on the screen. Hold one moment. Where did it go? There it is. There's our banner. The spot fund that I had open last year is open again this year, and I will be collecting donations for the YWCA of Rock County. My plan is to go there again and take them some diamond painting stuff. I've got some old things. I should be set on diamond paintings to take them and little projects, things like that. I've got plenty of those that I've kind of collected throughout this year. And any donations that you would like to give to the YWCA of Rock County, it is a domestic violence shelter here in town, is much appreciated. If you can give $1, if you can give a 50, whatever you can give, but just being aware that domestic violence is very serious and that those most affected definitely need help. And I'm not going to go one of those what about the children? But honestly, what about the children? We got to make sure that they're safe, that they have all of the amenities that they need. And the YWCA of Rock County definitely helps to get all of that for them. I wrote a little blurb for it last year. It's a 33-bed shelter. It offers not only a safe place for women and their children from domestic abuse situations, but they also offer basic needs like beds, linens, food, clothing, personal care items. And then they get a case manager, program services. It's a crisis shelter is accessible to those who are fleeing domestic abuse from intimate partners. And there's also youth and adult group support, counseling, and workforce development with financial empowerment sessions. And I plan to go back again this year and just sit down and talk with them about the importance of taking a little me time, a little bit of time for yourself to just honestly relax, regroup. Practice of mindfulness exercise, and diamond painting is really great for that, as all of you know. There will be some prizes as we go along, which I will definitely get into. Some of them have been donated by some really wonderful sponsors. I didn't want to go crazy because it's really, for me, it's about the one, mental health awareness, and two, the women and children at the YWCA who need everybody's help. Anyways, all of that said, let me say hello to the people who are already in the chat. Hello, chat people. Hi, Jen and Allie Bean. Hey, hey. Diamond Cat Lady. What's up? You have been MIA. No internet until yesterday. Well, I hope your health issues are improving, and now you have internet, so that's good. Very good. Good to see you, Bridget. Kylie. Hello, Kylie. Hi, Mia. Glory. What's up, kitty cat? Gonna miss 4 hours while I work for Trader Joe's. Ooh, boy. Don't have too much fun at the Trader Joe's. That's not legal. I know. Look at my nails. Aren't they pretty? They're all shiny and stuff. I got them done like professionally, so I didn't look like a scrub. Yeah, that was fun. Tabitha, hey girl. And Tigger, what's up, Tigger? Peekaboo. Allie says, I have nothing going on today, so I'm going to do more diamond painting and read some at some point. Really, really sleepy. Ooh, make a banana matcha. That sounds good. I thought you were going to say, so I'm going to go have a nap because your voice puts me to sleep. I hear that one a lot. Liz, what's up, Liz? Yeah, if you've never been, let me move my chips out of my chair. I have Beans in the room here with me, my Great Pyrenees. He's over by my door right now. Dustin should be getting home from work in the next like 20-ish minutes. And so I'm gonna kind of about probably 12:15, I'm going to move Beans out of the room so he doesn't bark and scare everyone, because it will scare me. Anyways, so if you've never been to a 24-hour live with me, basically I started doing this, oh gosh, it was right after I started my channel in 2024. I did the first ever, literally ever, 24-hour live diamond painting marathon on YouTube. I didn't see anybody had ever done it before. I thought, you know, what a good time to talk about mental health and to make people aware of mental health just in general, how important it is to take care of your mental health. Hold 1 second. I hear Sugar down there. I hear Sugar down there boofing at something. I don't want her to get Beans going. Don't you worry about what she's boofing about, Beans. Yeah, she's okay. She's here. I have hot dog pieces for him. Don't worry about her. Don't worry about what she's boofing at. Here you go. Have a hot dog. Have a hot dog, sir. Yes. So just being aware of the fact that you need to take care of your mental health, that there are options out there, and that nobody ever has to be alone, including you. So yeah, I'm glad that you guys are here with me. Please let me know in the chat. Are you diamond? If you are, what are you planning on working on? Now, every single year so far, I have had one thing in common every single time, and that is I have finished a Margaret Morales at every single 24-hour live. So this year, what I was supposed to have done was I was supposed to have been able to start working on Water Tiger by Margaret Morales a little bit early. I put in an order for some specials, and I'm guessing that probably there was a lot going on there. They weren't able to get the order going. And it took a little bit to get it. And there was no freaking way that I was going to be able to get that finished. Like I didn't want to push through. I had a week and a half. And even though I probably could have finished it in that time to get enough like last squares to get me to the 24-hour live, I did not want to rush it. Water Tiger, she's too beautiful to do that to. So we weren't going to do that. So guess what, y'all? I had a secret canvas going this whole time that many of you never ever knew about. So instead, I kitted up and started Dark Lilith. Yes, as we roll into Gods and Goddesses, what better way to do so than to work on Dark Lilith? So let me get her out. One moment. And here we go. Hi, Beans. He's over here like, where you got more hot dogs? Yeah, I know, Beans, but you can't. Not yet. It's almost time. Dad'll be here soon. Here, get out of my way, sir. God, you're big. Look at this. I've been working on her in Sneakrits. I've got a few Sneakrits that I'm going to share with you today, but check her out. Why are you going in my closet, Beans? You don't belong in there. Check her out. Okay. I thought about like, do I want to add a bunch of specials to her? You know, blah, blah, blah. Honestly, I liked the way that they had her charted. I did, however, put in a couple of like very subtle fairy dusts, and I put in a few bubbles in her hair. I put some Marina bubbles in her hair. Other than that, I pretty much left her just the way that she is. There's those, and then, excuse me, there's a little pink fairy dust that I used, and then right next to it, right here, a 775 fairy dust. That's literally all I did with this canvas. Oh, I lie. I tell lies. I did also switch out because there was a crystal at the base of her like wingtips. This one here was just a plain drill. So I used another crystal just to go with this one here. See, a little darker. Yeah, that's about all I did. But look, guys, we're gonna finish another Morales this year. And in the spirit of 24-hour live fashion, we shall finish a Morales. And then Tigger, you said kitting up Water Tiger. Guess what? I already have her kitted up. I've just got to get her started. She's ready to go. I just got to get her started. But yeah, I've got her ready. I've just got to sit down, and the specials that we got, you guys, are beautiful. But I got to sit down and actually like chart them out so I know where I'm putting what, you know. So, hi, Shell. Hello, Brenda. Hi, Keith. Let's see. Okay, people are working on Noelle. Let's go. Let's go. Allie says, I'll be working on the Witch's Bakery today. The colors are doing good things to my brain. That's good. That's good. Let's see. Tabitha, Sugar being the troublemaker. She really is. She always is. Shell is trying to finish Northern Wolf. Tigger is working on Wisteria. She's determined to finish this weekend. Girl, you're going on that sucker. Jen is kidding down a bit and will work on Color of Fear. Good choice. Good choice. Good choice. Hello, Amy. Wicked Kitty Princess. Glory just took Dark Lilith to get dry mounted. Nice. Yes, yes. And Dawn to Dusk Gems, that's other Jen, is working on Boreas. Tabitha finished her first larger canvas. Nicely done. Glory's going to work Winter Fox when she gets home. Liz is working. Boo. Boo working. Okay. I've got my espresso. I'm going to go ahead and crack this baby open so that we're ready to zip right into this live stream. Oh, and then I don't know if you guys noticed, if you're watching this on the replay, there are technically two parts to this stream. And the reason being is that YouTube only lets you go in 12-hour bursts. So this live stream will go until midnight and my time, Central Standard Time. So this live will go for 12 hours, and then we pick up with the next live. We'll transition over. So if you're wondering like why there's a part 1 and a part 2, that would be why. Okay, let me get my drills. Where did I put them? Where did I put my drills? There's those. And then I decided in this one to use my Craftmates container because she only has 62 colors. These hold 56, but the reason that I chose the Craftmates is because I usually put my specials in like a separate container sometimes, so it worked out. It worked out that was 56, and then the specials were all just the extras. I love it when something works out in my favor. Kylie's working on Dragon Scold. 1.5 rows to go. Nice. Tabitha's working on a mix of Aurora Guardians from Letty Stitch and Baby Scribe from Ever After. Ooh, nice. Nice choice. Very nice. I gotta blow my nose slightly. Nana. Hi, Nana. Gonna hang with you some today as I'm working on resin. Sparkling Nana, what time do your live? I literally just started. You're getting here like 15 minutes after I booted everything up. So you're not missing anything. Sparkling Nana in the chat, y'all. If you're looking, because I've got to tell you guys about my tools. You know what I'll be using. I've got some beautiful tools here that I use from Sparkling Nana. You can go pick yours up on Etsy. She's got an Etsy store. I've got a trinket tray here from Sparkling Nana. Isn't it beautiful? I love it. You can find Sparkling Nana over on Facebook if you want to look at some examples and just join the group. It's always good to join the group. You can stay in touch. And then look at the back. Ooh. But Sparkling Nana has a Etsy page now that you can order from. I love the trash pot. The trash pot is very special. It matches the tray. I love a trash pot. I really do. Really, really do. And then I think we're going to use the Deep 6 from Ephemera 3D for a tray. This one you can find over on Etsy. Search Ephemera 3D. And let's see. I think we're going to stick for now with the Puttylicious brown sugar and fig that I got from Miss Kylie. Love this stuff. Very good stuff. Love it a lot. If you're in Australia and you're looking for a nice medium kind of putty, because it works for me, I'm a hard placer. And I would assume it probably works for lighter placers as well. But Puttylicious is a lot like Putty Crocker, a lot like Patsy Putty. Go check them out. I'm going to be using Ghost from Diamond Painting Daily over on Etsy as well. Puttylicious has a Facebook group. I think that's where you get the Puttylicious putty from. You can go and get it. Go and get it. And then my pen is going to be, oh, we got a whip station here too. We're going to use our whip caddy from Black Dahlia Diamond Art. Ooh, it's got my name on it, guys. Look at, look at, it's got my name on it. House of Miscellanea. Yeah. And it's got a nice little spot where you can put your tray. You can put release papers. You can put your putties in here. You can put your pen, which is where I usually put my pen. You can put a washi tape up on here. Good stuff, good stuff. You can get the whip kit or the whip caddy over at Black Dahlia Diamond Art. Oh, that's Dustin. Hold on a second. Yeah, here we go. Oh. Sorry. There we go. That'll be Dustin getting them. If they're too loud, let me know. Just a second. There, I put him downstairs. Probably still hear him, but it'll be okay. So I've got that. And then my pen from Diamond Pen Pal. This is the Satura pen. And I love how it matches the things. Ooh. Mia says, working on my mystery kit. Ooh, nice. Kitting up Eros and Psyche for Gods and Goddesses. Ooh, nice. Dakota DP Craft is working on King's Path. Hi, Dakota. Brenda is still working on Satura. Nice. Hi, Chrissy. And Bridget. Hope you don't mind if I color a page. No, color a page. Kylie says, I'm glad you like it because I've ordered more for you. Very good. Let the dog be a dog. Yeah, no. Let me tell you, with the Great Pyrenees, honestly, there's really not much stopping his barking. Like once he's decided to get going, it's hard to actually like get him to chill back out. So no, he honestly, like, that'll be Dustin. He barks when he barks. There's not much I can do about it. Unfortunately, like, I don't punish him for barking. He kind of, like, that's his job, you know. As a Great Pyrenees, that is his job. I just don't want him to bark in here because that'll be loud. Allie says, I want to eventually get a mystery kit of some kind. They're fun. They're a lot of fun. Hi, Yasmin. Yeah, no, the dogs be dogging up in here. We just kind of let the dogs do what they do, you know. Sugar, especially, she's a Chihuahua. She also just barks. She just barks. Barks for barking. All right. I think I heard Dustin. Let me unlock the door. Didn't want Beans shoving his way in. No, I don't see him. All right. Okay, let's start over here. Amy says, I have 6 canvases going right now. Yeah, Yasmin, you made it and you didn't miss much at all. You're at work. Cool. Very cool. Ooh, Noelle says she's got a couple of mysteries for sale. She does. She's got a couple of good ones, depending on what you're into. All right, I'm going to swing my lamp over here. Pardon me. Pardon me. Swing my lamp through here so I can see what I'm doing. There we go. I don't know. Like, you guys tell me, when you diamond paint, are you like me? Do you like start out by doing the specials in the square first? I always start with my specials because my putty at that point is like the freshest. That's what I do. Allie says, I have a big storage closet. I realized the other day that I really need to organize my diamond art stuff. Yeah. Am I going to be donating canvases? Okay, so I have some canvases already that I'm going to be taking to the YWCA. So I'm set as far as that goes. But if people would like to donate, there is a ticker running across the bottom of the screen there with a, actually, I think I can also, hold on. I think I can grab this and pin it as well. Okay, hold on. Boop. There's that. And then I will post this. Can I pin this comment? Will it let me pin the comment? No, don't put that. No, that's not what I need. There, I think that puts it up at the top. I don't know. I just I'm being a little cheaty, and I started my free trial of StreamYard, like business or whatever, today, so that I could use all of the like cool features for the 24-hour live and then cancel my subscription. Sneaky, sneaky. It's like StreamYard Advanced or whatever. Yes, I'm a sneaky person. Yes, Allie. It's at OMG, it's Noelle in the Discord. Dawn to Dust Gems. I start with the symbol in the bottom right and work up in an angle across for color. Okay. Hello. Just got started. Dustin just popped his head in.
You about done yet?
Am I about done yet?
It's taking you so long.
Shut up. Get out of here.
Let me know when you want pizza or pot stickers or something.
Okay. I'm not hungry right just yet, but no.
Just let me know.
Okay. Will do. Thank you. Love you.
Have fun.
Thanks. Yeah. That's what trials are for. I agree. Am I about done? Come out there and kick him right in his butt. He just got home from work. He did a little 4-hour shift, and I was like, yeah, right when you get home, I'm going to be starting my live. So you have to keep Beans busy for me. Am I about done? 25 minutes in? Yes, totally. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I've just always had this thing where I like to start with the specials in the square first. Even like on a round, a square, kit, it doesn't matter. I like to start with the specials. I think because the putty is like the freshest at that point, and I know it's not gonna be like the putty won't be super sticky, and I like that. Do we have any ABs in this one? I don't think so. No ABs. Do. Diamonds in Recovery, Noelle says, thanks, Naomi. You're the best. I think it's an amazing concept to donate to the women's shelters. I look forward to this every year. You're amazing. You're amazing. Ooh, Jen goes specials last, regular first, bottom left start, and flip halfway through. See, I'm not a flipper. I can't be doing the flipping. I don't know what it is. I think, well, I have a feeling I know what it is, and that's like autism brain. Flipping the canvas. I don't have like dyslexia, dyspraxia, dyscalculia, or dysgraphia. Like I don't have those issues, but there's, and I probably in a little way I do, but when I flip the canvas, it's like I don't know, something, I have to retrain myself to try and read the symbols upside down. Even like, you know how like some people, they'll have their Elizabeth Ward containers or whatever, and they'll have their diamonds, like either, okay, if they're working on it right side up, they'll have them right side up, or if they're working on it sideways, they'll put them sideways so that they're looking at the symbols in the same way that they're looking at them on the canvas. Even that doesn't help me. I don't know what it is. It's like all of a sudden I'm like, I can't read. I don't know. Very weird. Jen says, this is the first 24 I've been able to be here for. Whoop. Yeah. Get you some. Glory says, I start with the symbol that has the least amount in the section, work my way up to lots. Okay. Hi, Heather W. Happy Saturday. Oh, and then I was going to mention, there is a, how many of these? No. There is a, what you call, an auction tonight. I believe it's starting at 5 p.m. Central on Crafts with Crashly's YouTube. And I'm going to have it up on my phone because I'm using, well, I'll tell you in a second. No, I'll tell you now. I got Dustin's old phone because he got an upgrade, and I'm using his phone for my camera. And then I have my phone where I can actually like call, text, whatever. And I'll have the auction up on my phone like during the live stream so that I can kind of keep an eye, see what people are paying crazy prices. But if you like Randall Spangler, I can tell you, you're going to want to go to that auction at least for a little bit. Not that I'm like trying to shoo you all away from my live stream, but you know, you can go over there if you like Randall Spangler and hopefully pick yourselves up a Spangler or two on a deal. Now, granted, I don't know like what Spanglers normally go for in D-Stash. I'm not a Spangler person, but there were a whole lot of them on that auction list. So if you're looking for the auction list, if you want to see what's going to be at the auction, if you go and check out Crafts with Crashly on Facebook, you can actually see the list. Or I posted it in under group text hangout in the Discord. Yasmin says, me too. I hate flipping the canvas, but I have to eventually because of narrow working space. Yeah, that's rough. Takes me a few minutes to get used to it. Yeah, a few minutes. I would be lost for hours, I think. Honestly, I'd be like, I don't know what I'm doing. Any of these? This one. Yeah, I would be just so butt lost. I'd be sitting there just staring at it for a good 20 minutes. Like, what do these even mean anymore? Letters don't make sense. numbers are all weird. But our goal is obviously we're going to finish this Morales because that is the tradition to finish Margaret Morales during the 24-hour live stream. And then I've got a few other options of things that I can pull out that we can talk about. So as for the Gods and Goddesses event, which I can talk a little bit about now, and I'll probably talk about it again later because, it'll probably be asked about later. My plan for that is just like last year. You're only going to need 9 squares. You don't have to start a new canvas. It doesn't have to be a new start. The point really isn't like to we're just trying to have fun with it, right? So the rules are not going to be super ruly. It's going to follow kind of the same pattern that the Mary Morales event follows, which is that you're going to post an update picture of a 10 by 10 square each week, and then you're going to comment on the Monday video. And then all of that gets tabulated, etc., for the Saturday live stream, which is where I give away prizes for those people who've been participating through the week. I had at one point, I was not doing like update pictures last year when we did Gods and Goddesses, and it was fine. Because it was one less thing for me to have to worry about. It's a summer event. I wasn't trying to make it difficult. But the problem was that there were people who were winning prizes because they were commenting on the video, and they weren't getting any they weren't diamond painting. Honestly, they weren't diamond painting. And so I think in the spirit of fairness to those who are actually participating, those who win prizes should be progressing in their canvases. Now, I know not everybody is a super strong or super fast diamond painter, but I figure 10 by 10 square a week is an absolutely doable amount. No finishes are required, although there will be grand prizes for those or grand prizes available to those who finish. But the point is not to whip everybody into a frenzy and have people finishing canvases, and there's not extra prizes for getting canvases done. It's just those who finish their canvases, there will be a prize prizes that will be given out for those who finish will have an opportunity to win them. So yeah, the point is not to get people stressed. It's a summer event. It's supposed to be fun, right? But let's see. Yasmin says, I wish I could show you. I wrote the symbols on my storage upside down. Oh, I thought the tip of the lids was toward me. They were not. Oh, no. So this time when I flip the canvas, it's right. Nice. Glory says, I love showing off my work and seeing others. It's part of the fun. I agree. And yeah, I think, yes, Noelle, it is very doable. A 10 by 10 square is not asking much. And because there's no new starts required, I think finishing 9 There we go. I don't know what the heck just happened. That was weird. Sorry about that. Bizarre. Anyways, I don't know why that just, I mean, that's what I get for using a new phone. I don't know if it has like an auto shutdown feature. So maybe I'll just like every now and again, I'll tap the phone just to make sure that it's awake and alive. That was weird. Well, then, everybody get a good scare? I did too. I'm just glad we're okay. Anyways, what was I saying? Dustin did ask if you were about done. I know, right? Good Lord. Anyways, so yeah, okay. So the 9 squares is very, very doable. I was counting weeks. That's what I was gonna do. I was gonna count the weeks in the months of June and July. Okay, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 weeks in June, and 1, 2, 3, 4 weeks with a grand finale of week 9. Because we're going to do like the last prizes on July 1st, because that's the following Saturday. So 9 weeks. I think that 9 squares in 9 weeks is very doable. Absolutely doable. That was freaking weird. It keeps you on your toes. Haha. You're awake now before finishing your coffee. Perfect. That's what I was going for. Absolutely. And at least it was an easy fix. I don't know, just something went inactive on the phone. So like I said, I'm just going to tap it every now and again and make sure it's awake. Like we're just going to tippity tap it. But yeah, some milestones since last year's 24-hour live, one of which was I hit 5,000 subscribers, you guys. And that is pretty mind-blowing. I didn't go back and look to see how many subscribers I had in I probably could check, but how many subscribers that I had for last year's live stream, but I think it was half that amount. If I'm being honest, I think it was like 2,500 that I had gotten to. So doubling the subscribers over a year is pretty special. But hitting 5,000, like, I don't know what it is about the number 5,000 with subscribers, but it feels very official. You know, it feels like I did it. I done growed up. I became a real diamond painting YouTuber or something. Not that people who are less than that in subscribers are any less of a channel. Please do not take it as that. I definitely do not mean it that way. I just think that once you hit that milestone, it feels different. It isn't different. I felt like hitting 100 subscribers, hitting 1,000 subscribers was a huge stepping stone for me. I never thought even like, because I guess I think of it in terms of, okay, so let's say I fill up a room, right, with 100 people. Sure, it doesn't sound like a lot of people when you think of a number like 100, but when you fill a room with people, it's a lot of people. And then you think about filling a bigger room with 1,000 people or a stadium with 5,000 people. The fact that even 10 people want to listen to what I have to say at all just sort of is mind-boggling to me. So I'm so incredibly grateful for every milestone, but 5,000 just feels, I don't know, official somehow. Feels pretty great. Hi, Della. I'm a real boy. Yes. Ooh, you're going to have a full-on love affair with Manny God of the Moon. Yas. Naomi, if you can check the settings to see if you can turn off sleep mode. Oh, that's a good idea. But I'm going to have to, I don't know if I can do that while, I think if I click away that it's going, I'm just going to, like I said, I'm just going to touch the screen. I can't mess with it because I feel like if I back out of camo, it's going to put me on a like dead screen again. But maybe during like a short break, I can put up a graphic and then check that out, because it won't take me offline, but it will take the phone offline. So we'll do that during a break. I'll check if I can try that. But thank you, Noelle. That's a good idea. Yeah. Still haven't decided what to kit up, Shell. Oh, no. And I want to say a thank you to Shell, who is sponsoring for the 24-hour mental health. We've got a prize or two coming from Shell during the event. And if you stick around, we'll be doing probably our first prize giveaway. I would say roundabout, I think I'm going to do one like every 3 or 4 hours. So if you stick around, then you'll be here for prizes. Yeah. And if you can't be here for the first one, then, stick around or come back and there'll be more prizes to win. But we're going to give away some prizes. And as always, I'll remind you that on the screen there is a ticker that's going across, and it is giving you a instructions on how to get to the spot fund for the YWCA donation page, the spot fund, and all proceeds will go to the YWCA of Rock County. Thank you to those who've been asking about canvases again this year. I'm set on those. I've got a lot of little like mini projects and things like that to donate to them. But money for the actual YWCA donations are always useful because they use it for all different kinds of parts of that program. So anything that you can donate, $5, $10, $50, $1,000, whatever it is that you want to donate, is very helpful to helping out women and children of domestic abuse situations. What about other accessories to donate? You can donate anything that, you talking like trays and things like that? I got to dig in my box because the thing is, I was giving them, I have so many spare little toolkits and things like that. So like other accessories, I'm worried about putting too much in front of them where they like, I always leave my contact information so that if it's something that they're really interested in like getting into for more information on like where to find stuff or, accessories, things like that. I told them last year that if they were interested in more like upgraded tools like trays or what have you, to get in contact with me and I can give them better tools. But I didn't want to just hand out like more sophisticated tools if they weren't either A, going to get used, or B, if they were going to be taken to be used and then like thrown out. So I can let you know if there's anybody who contacts me and they're like, hey, you said something about having extra tools or whatever, I'm interested in sticking with the hobby. I just didn't want to, like I said, I just didn't want to throw too much at them. And then also to have like tools out there that they were just going to pitch in the garbage later if they weren't that interested, if that makes good sense. But thank you for asking. I thought you were talking about like for giveaway. I was like, yes, you can always donate anything you want, but I like what you have for donation. So we can stick with what you already are donating. I was like, you're already donating. I was very confused. Let me catch up a minute and drink some more of my Starbucks. Tester traits. Okay. Yeah. Absolutely. There are 31 of you in the chat. I don't know if there are 31 likes, but I would appreciate it if you could boop that like button. Or if you're a shady queen, you could go ahead and boop that dislike button. Whatever floats your dinghy at the end of the day. And what you do with your like button in the privacy of your own home is your own business. Happy Pride Month, y'all. And yes, to answer anybody's pre-asked question, yes, there are haters who click the dislike button, but honestly, it's engagement. And boos are just the ghosts of haters cheering for me. So it's fine. I don't even mind. It does not hurt my feelings. In fact, bring on the pain. You know what? I feel like in speaking about mental health, because obviously that's why I'm here, right? In speaking about mental health, when it comes to making a YouTube channel, the one thing I will recommend to anybody who's thinking about starting a channel or just starting out on a channel or has a channel for a long time, I will tell you that one, you need to know who you are when you start your channel. Nobody wants to hear fakey bullshit. Nobody wants to hear like this fake voice, this just saccharine salesman. You know what I mean? Like nobody wants to listen to somebody who's not themselves. So know who you are and who you are at all times. Very important if you're going to do a YouTube channel. Secondly, you need to have a pretty thick skin about idiots who say stupid things for stupid. Watching the Daily Show, people in the background were asking questions of the hosts, and there's the one, I believe he's Chinese. He might not be Chinese, but let me not generalize. I'm not totally certain what his culture and or heritage is, but he was answering somebody who asked him, like, how do you handle all the rage that comes at you online? And he was explaining that, like, you know, that's not real life people. That's people on the internet. Those are people who are legitimately like you're peeking into the asylum. And when you're dealing with people on the internet, people will say horrid things to you online. And you kind of have to just realize, one, that people are nuts online, and two, that those reflections of who you are, that's not who you are. That's their opinion of who you are. And it's their conflated and ugly opinion of who you are. So if somebody says something about you that you know for a fact is not true, or you know for a fact is just like trying to poke the bear, ignore it. Ignore it. Either address it with humor, because that's how I usually address it, or kindness. I typically will, any of those people who posted what could even be considered anything close to air quote hate on my channel, which I don't generally get that. I've only had a couple of times where it was like, that was a little bit off the cuff. But honestly, I approach those people with kindness and compassion and questions like, why do you feel that way? And I've actually turned those people into subscribers often when that happens. And then sometimes I'm just laughing. I'm like, that's the most ridiculous stance I've ever heard, but go ahead with your bad self. I mean, at the end of the day, you don't really pay my bills, and so I'm going to pay you no mind. So if you're starting a YouTube channel, know who you are and be who you are at all times. Two, don't pay any attention to what the haters have to say if it's not true. If there's something there, like yes, there is some of it I think that needs to be explored as to if multiple people are saying the same thing to you or about you, maybe there's something there to be looked at that you need to explore. And honestly, discussing it with a therapist, a licensed therapist, is a wonderful idea. But at the end of the day, like, if it's completely and utterly untrue, if it's completely and utterly just ridiculous, what does it matter? And for every person who hits the dislike button on your videos, like, it's engagement. Don't even worry about it. At the end of the day, all they're doing is telling the algorithm that they don't like diamond painting content or whatever kind of content you create. So don't worry about it. Honestly. 18 likes? What? There are 32 of you. How many dislikes? Oh, wait, you can't see the dislikes. Hi, Abby. Welcome. Oh, there were 25 now. Woo, woo. Oh, all right, Glory. I will see you in a little while. Yeah. And then what else? What other advice could I give you? Don't count your subscribers. It doesn't matter. It honestly doesn't matter. And if you're stressing about the fact that you've only got 100, or you're stressing about the fact that you've only got 500, or you're stressing about the fact that you've only got 1,000 or 5,000, like, at the end of the day, like I said, think about it as though you are putting those people into a room. Okay. And okay, maybe 50 doesn't sound like a large number, but if you put 50 people in a room, that's a lot of people. And if they're there to hear what you have to say, 50 of them, 50 can turn into 5,000 pretty quickly if what you have to say is worthwhile. So say shit that's worthwhile. Don't dump your traumas on me. Don't dump your problems on me. Don't, or others. Don't be a negative Nancy. Like, nobody wants to tune in to have their Monday morning be all about your problems. Like, tell me about some good shit in your lives and be a positive part of YouTube. There's plenty of ugly out there that you can find, that you can get. Like, just leave all of your bull crap at the door. Tell me about the good stuff, you know? Yeah, obviously that, okay. I understand it's not realistic to not talk about negative things sometimes. Like, it happens and negative things happen in our lives, but I'm one of those people, like, you come at me with problems, come at me with solutions too. Like, tell me what you're doing to change the situation or how the situation is going to change. Like, you can't sit and wallow in misery because then you're just in misery and you're going to be miserable, you know? So yeah, bad things are going to happen. And yes, you should address them, but also address like what you're doing to make it better or easier on yourself. For everyone's mental health, including your own, you know? And I'm not preaching at anybody. Like, I'm not the end all be all of YouTubers. Like, I don't know everything that there is to know, just things I've learned along the way. But I think that I've learned some stuff along the way of what I don't like to see. And I'd like to think that there's other people out there who agree with the sentiments, but I'm also not an expert. So take everything I say with a Gibraltar-sized grain of salt. Because I also only have 5,000 subscribers. So it's not like I'm out here winning the game or anything. I'm winning the game just in a different way. And I'm playing my own game. I think that's it too. Like, when you start comparing yourself to others, you honestly compare yourself out, and you're not anybody else. You're not the other YouTube content creators. You're you. So don't be them, be you. You know? Also in the mental health way, I think too, if you're finding that the platform of YouTube is becoming a toxic environment for you, or you feel yourself becoming more toxic, maybe it's not for you. I think that there are a lot of people who also stay too long on platforms, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, whatever. They stay too long on those platforms, and it really tends to disrupt and kind of destroy their lives because they're unwilling to just know when to throw in the towel. You know, the song, you got to know when to hold them, know when to fold them, know when to walk away, know when to run. Yeah, it's important that if it's affecting you, like, maybe it's not for you, and that's okay too. There's nothing wrong with that. It's not a failure if you're following what works well for your mental health in the long run, because there seem to be a lot of people out there who do compare themselves to other content creators in every single corner of YouTube, not just diamond painting. I mean, just everything. I think that, there's a lot of people who are like, well, I don't have as many subscribers as this person, and they're not as good as I am, or whatever. It's like, just do what you're doing. Don't worry about what everybody else is doing. Enjoy yourself. I speak your language. Be part of the solution. Yes. Don't be part of the damn problem. Abby says, another YouTuber I watch, different content, had said you choose to either grow slowly with integrity, yes, or grow fast and lose yourself. That is absolutely true. I feel like my channel, it's funny because when I first started out in 2024 with my YouTube channel, I can't believe the channel is already was it 2023, 2020, whatever it was, the beginning of 2024. So all of 2024, all of 2025, and now we're going on my third year. Yeah. I think that's right. Either way, wait, this is the third. Yes. So I'm going on my third year. So as far as my channel was going, like at the time when I first started my channel, there were not a lot of other channels like me. Yeah, there were other small channels, but they weren't talking about the things I was talking about. Mental health was like a piece, but it wasn't something that was discussed a lot. And talking about recovery, talking about autism, talking about all of the struggles, right? They were talking about just diamond painting, and that's fine. Like that's cool. I don't talk about it obviously in like my tutorials or whatever. I talk about it in my whip and chats, but I was also very real and honest and raw with people, and I gained subscribers really quickly. And I think that there were some people who were in the like newer creator area of diamond painting that were really like hateful about the fact that my channel was growing, not like ballooning out to 5,000 in a day, obviously, but that it was growing faster than their channels, and they couldn't seem to figure out why. And I wasn't looking to get huge in the next minute. You know what I mean? Like I knew it was going to be a slow climb, and I'm fine with that. I think that the more people who hear the message, the more people will listen. And that was way more important to me. So that's also very good advice, Abby, is like, you know, the faster you grow, the less you know. Allie says, I personally look for people that are real. Yes. Yeah. Allie says, even just building who I follow on YouTube has taken a while because I cherry pick who I know I won't get sick of. Yeah, that's important too. Absolutely. Hey, Calf. Yeah. And I feel also like it's hard because there's so many people that aren't just content creators, they're influencers. Oh, bumped ya. They're influencers. And so we live in kind of an influencer culture, right? Where if you're not the next big thing, then you're nothing. And I don't think that that's true. I don't think that that's true at all. But there are people who, you know, they live by the amount of subscribers that they have on whatever their platform is. And it's just not the end all be all. I would rather touch one person's life in talking about sobriety and talking about mental health and talking about autism and talking about whatever than to have just I don't know. It feels like a marshmallow, right? Marshmallows, they're big and they're fluffy, right? But they're full of air. And it's very sweet, but it's not filling. You know what I mean? Like you could eat 1,000 marshmallows. Yeah, you're going to get full, but you're not going to get anything from it. You're not going to get nutrient. And not that those fluff type channels are not good channels. Like every now and again, I like to just watch some bullshit, but I think that there's a lot of room for people who are themselves and really authentically, truly themselves. And I think some people get very lost there. And there's this imposter syndrome, I feel like, that happened when I first started my channel because I wasn't those other channels. I've come a really long way in understanding myself, in understanding like the community at large, just like the other YouTuber community at large, and then the diamond painting community at large. But like, I felt like I wasn't succeeding because I wasn't those other content creators. You know what I mean? I didn't have their numbers. I didn't have their sponsorships. I didn't have their whatever. And I've honestly found that well, one, working with small shops is like a passion for me because one, I feel like there are so many small shops out there that deserve recognition, not just for what they do for the community at large as well, but also the integrity, the artists that they have. Like, it's just somebody else out there, like, trying to get by, trying to make a living. And I appreciate the hustle on that. And then on top of that, like, I like the closeness of the customer service, right? So I feel like I've become, in my mind, I've become much more of my own kind of success by being willing to partner with smaller shops and to, like, kind of try to propel them forward and to mean it. Oh my God. And to mean it. Like, I can be your friend at the end of the day. If you're a small shop owner, like, I can be friendly with you or your friend, but I'm going to be honest with you too. And I think that there's a lot of people out there who they become friends with small shop owners, and then they don't tell those small shop owners the truth. And it's not about being a bad friend by, like, just, I don't know, being a yes person. It's also like being a bad content creator or influencer, in that you're not telling other people the truth. And so I don't need to be brutally honest. I'm just honest, and I give constructive feedback. And I think I've felt more successful in the small relationships that I've made than the bigger ones. I don't know that some, like, businesses necessarily are the end all be all for me. And that is also something I feel really strongly about. Ooh, Tabitha says, give a man a fish he eats for a day. Teach a man to fish, you feed him forever. Boom, right there. Hi, Tamra. Is it Tamra or Tamara? I want to make sure I say that right. You're the most honest person I've seen in this community. I love it. Please continue like you do. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, is it Tamara, Tamara? Tamara? I want to say it right. Thank you, Tabitha. She says you're honest, which is why I follow you. Yeah, I do. I try to be honest. I'm going to give you the good and bad of everything. I feel like listen, I know what it is to be a broke bitch. And so my money is important to me. I assume your money is important to you. So let me not tell you to spend your money on stuff that A, you don't need, or B, you're not gonna like. Just evaporate the trust. You know what I mean? If I point you in the wrong direction, nah, I'm not about that. With the spelling. Hold on, I'm reading back comments. Did you tell me if it's Tamara? With the spelling, it should be the same as you? Tamara? I never call you by your name, Tigger. I always call you Tigger. Tamara, Tamara, Tamara. Abby says, I hate when people get competitive when the new person isn't even trying to compete. Yes. I wish people could just be happy for each other. I think, I feel like a lot of that has to do with women. And I talked about this with Noelle, Diamonds in Recovery. We were talking about this too, how, like, sure, it's out there that men are competitive and that men are supposed to be all beat their chest and, like, sizing each other up. But women are that way. We just do it a little differently. And I feel like there's so many women who will smile in your face and tell you how happy they are for you, but they're not happy for you. And I don't know what that is. Granted, I have found a really great group of you who are supportive and who are willing to listen and be helpful and give unfiltered and kind advice. But it feels like sometimes that as many women as I've met who are there to, like prop me up and make me feel good and like tell me that I'm doing the right or good thing. There, it feels like there's just as many behind that person, like cutting down. And I don't let the thought of those people who are out there in the ethers talking crap. And because another part of like when I first started on YouTube, I think that there were some people who got very nervous about kind of the trajectory of my channel. And there were some, and I will not name them, but there were some who made it a point to contact businesses and tell businesses not to work with me, or that, you know, I wasn't honest or I wasn't trustworthy, or they actually like ruined relationships for me because they said things that weren't true about things that I had said. And that it's all petty. It's all petty. And to be honest with you, I just sit back. I let those businesses, those places like get to know me and to watch my channel or see a video and make a decision for themselves. Like I always tell people, like, consider the source. What do you think about the person who told you that and their integrity? And then maybe we can work something out. Okay, wait. But you just spelled it, and that doesn't help me. Okay, wait. Jen says your honesty and integrity are what makes this place comfortable. Thank you, Jen. I appreciate that. Mia says, any small shop I bought from that I have heard about from you, number one, I let them know. Number two, they all sing your praises. Oh, you made such a genuine and positive impact on this community. Thank you, Mia. That's amazing. Calf says, women are socialized to be distrustful of each other. That is, yes, it's true. The patriarchy. Yes, Abby. Okay, so I'm going to go with Tamara. Tamara? She's from the Netherlands. Well, hello from the Netherlands. It's not really sexy how we pronounce my name, so just say it how you want. Oh, okay. I was like, wait, you just spelled it. So, yeah, I'll go with Tamara, if that's okay. I'm going to go with Tamara. If it's wrong, you can tell me it's wrong. Mia says, women can be so awful to each other. It's so sad because some of the greatest, most intimate relationships we can have is with one another. Yes. And not to go like all deep with it, but I feel like our connections with our mothers have a lot to do with the way that we treat other women and how trustful or distrustful we are of those women, because I think we like follow that example of who our mothers were, how our mothers were, and like how trustworthy they were as people. And we go like, well, shit, if my own mom can behave this way, and okay, maybe that's wrapped up in my own stuff. I get it. My mother had borderline personality disorder. So there was a lot wrapped into that. Which, I mean, if you're unfamiliar with borderline personality disorder, it's like, it's pretty serious. It's not like multiple personality disorder, because I think people get those confused sometimes. Like borderline personality disorder people, they tend to be very manipulative. They tend to be very narcissistic. They tend to be very hot and cold. And I mean like the extreme levels of hot and cold. The swings are not mood swings in like depression and mania, which would be bipolar disorder. It's like these swings of like love bombing to I'm going to blow up your life. Okay. And I feel like having witnessed that as a child, like I became distrustful of women. I do. I think it has a lot to do with the relationships that we have like with our mothers. And I feel like there's a certain part of me with regard to having autism where I speak very plainly, very clearly. I sometimes overshare, or I put my foot in my mouth because I forget that not everybody thinks like I do. And so some of it also is that I'm not saying men are simple. I'm not going to dog on men. Like, this is not a men trashing session, but they tend to be more direct. And I feel like I have a better relationship with people who are more direct, and like oftentimes with women, not all women, obviously, but oftentimes with women, there will be this underlying like, well, what did you mean by that? Sort of like there's some ulterior motive to what I've said, or a question that I've asked. Like, I explained to my sister, because my sister, oh my gosh, like she would get so angry with me, because I would ask her a question like, well, why are you dressed that way? And she didn't hear, like, why are you wearing that? Do you like what you're wearing? Is it a color that you enjoy? Like, how do you like the fabric? She didn't hear those questions in that question. She heard, why are you wearing that? Like, judgmental, right? And so I've found that when I speak with directness, or I ask very pointed questions, there are people who get like nervous about that there's like some sort of a message that is inside of the question that's not inside of the question. And so I think that also is a part, definitely. Hello, Wolf Gazer. Let's see, we got, do read back on the comments. Mia says, much better use of energy putting that into yourself than going around talking bad about others. Yes. Tabitha says, you got me, Mystic Makers. Ooh. And I have my beautiful event tray and stunning pen. They sing your praises. Oh, I love Mystic Makers so much. Speaking of, I'm still using Butterfly Effect Wears putty, and I'm not going back to anything else. Yes. She says, your Recs are the best. So glad it works for you, Allie. Your grandma has BPD. Yeah, it's serious stuff, man. Jen says the shop Recs have been awesome. I'm so glad to hear that. Like I said, I wouldn't recommend it if I didn't believe in it. I definitely am not going to tell you to go buy something that I think is trash. That's why, I've been reached out to by, do you know how many freaking Temu emails I have in my inbox of them wanting me to show this or that diamond painting company, and I ignore them entirely. It's not because I think that you shouldn't buy unlicensed work or anything like that. It's honestly, a lot of it tends to have to do with the product quality. And I think that, when you're spending your money, you should spend it on something that's going to look good, that's going to be a good experience. And so it's nothing. And also, I don't like the fact that a lot of those places end up using stolen art, and I'm not going to make money off of somebody else's artwork, because they also always want to be like, oh, would you like to be an affiliate? No, I'm good. Mia says, and research does back up what you're saying when it comes to love avoidance versus love addiction. Comes down to primary caregivers and gender. Yes. Abby says, I think women in comparison to men are better at reading tone or minute facial cues. Yes. Which is great, but can also make us overinterpret everything. Yes. Hi, Wolfgazer. What are we chatting about? I missed a bit when I popped in. We're talking about kind of like, well, a few different things. One being like women in our community, being trustful or mistrustful of other women in our community, those sorts of relationships. And I was just talking about like a lot of our relationships with women are based on kind of like our relationships with our mothers, and how we see our mothers as like women with other women. And I was explaining that, like my mother had borderline personality disorder. And so like using that lens to view women and how women treat each other, like I was and have been very, very distrustful of other women. Just for those reasons. It's like, if my own mom can talk to me or treat me the way she talks to me or treats me, then I don't know that I'm safe with anyone, sort of situation. And my mom has been passed away now since 2019. rest in peace. Not trying to speak ill of the dead or anything. I'm just talking about her diagnosis, but if left untreated, like it was like Jekyll and Hyde, literally. Coriana Kolwicki. Hi, Coriana. New subscriber. Welcome to the channel. We're here doing a 24-hour live diamond painting spree. For those who are just tuning in, I do have a ticker running across the bottom of the screen here that if you are here in the live stream, I am taking donations, monetary donations. I've got enough diamond paintings for right at the moment. If that changes, I will let people know. But I'm collecting for the YWCA of Rock County, which is the county that I live in. They are, oh, hang on, there we go. They are a 33-bed shelter, and they offer not only a safe place for women and their children from domestic abuse situations, but they also offer basic needs, beds, linens, food, clothing, and personal care items, and other case management and program services. The crisis shelter is accessible to those fleeing domestic abuse from intimate partners. There's also a case management, youth and adult group support and individual counseling, as well as workforce development and financial empowerment sessions. If you would like to donate, please go to the Spot Fund. Honestly, I think if you just look up Marathon for Mental Health with no spaces, you'll find it. But if you'd like to donate, you can donate. I just pulled up the same one and left it open from last year. So you can go ahead and use that link, or you can go and search it, Marathon for Mental Health on Spot Fund. Thank you for any donations in advance. It definitely helps women and children in my county who are fleeing domestic abuse. And then generally, like we're just speaking right now about relationships, and especially relationships between women. I was talking about kind of like my experience as a content creator over the last 2 years with regard to women and mental health. I do feel like I've been very vulnerable when it comes to things that I've shared in Whippin' Chats or during live streams. I tend to be I probably overshare. I probably shouldn't share as much as I do in Whippin' Chats or like during live streams. But I also find it wildly important to talk about not only mental health generally and my diagnosis, which is autism, but also my other diagnosis, which is substance use disorder. And I've been in recovery now. Well, okay, so my mom died in March of 19. I went and got sober on 7/6 of 19. So I'm going on higher power willing. I'll hit 7 years in July of sobriety. And so sobriety is also wildly important to me. But that vulnerability, I got to be honest with you, like especially coming from a community of primarily women, it's pretty frightening to tell your story and to not feel like judged. And at a certain point, it's like you can't say anything worse than I've said about myself. So like kind of bring on the hate, Yes. Okay. And Kath says, let me back up just a little bit. Backing up. Okay, so Tabitha says, I didn't have my mom or any female figures around, and I think, to be honest, it taught me to overtrust because of wanting to be accepted. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Wolf Gazer, I can see that. I can see that. I can also see how we can deviate from what our mothers showed us. Yes. Coriana says, I lost my mom over 2 years ago. It hurts. Yes, it does. I started diamond painting to help with the pain. Grief hurts so bad. It does. Absolutely correct. Oh, Wolf Gazer, I watched the crash. I didn't realize I had seen something about it already. But I did watch. And the girl is classic BPD. That doesn't surprise me. Do you know what the YouTube channel is that broke the case down and talked about that? I'd love to watch it. Kath says, I've heard that a lot of autistic women get misdiagnosed with borderline, which is very interesting. Yes. So there are so many comorbidities with autism already. Just so many things. And women specifically get misdiagnosed because this like complete misunderstanding of how autism affects women versus how autism affects men, or boys versus girls. And they're like, I was misdiagnosed for a long time with obsessive compulsive disorder. And then like obsessive compulsive disorder as like misdiagnosed for PTSD. And then part of it is a misdiagnosis for autism, because they believed that for the longest time, my synesthesia was connected instead to OCD versus synesthesia. Like they didn't understand why colors have numbers and numbers have colors, or why music has a specific color, or why certain fabrics, would literally make my skin crawl, or why certain sounds would make me physically ill. And so that was misdiagnosed for a very long time too. And there's a lot of like gaining understanding of autism in women over the past, even decade. It's pretty amazing. Allie says, I haven't had lots of friends because I don't get along with women. And I don't know if it's necessarily for me, like a getting along with women so much as it is a trusting of women, And ADHD, yes. ADHD gets misdiagnosed as bipolar, especially teenagers, or the other way around. So my oldest, she just recently in the last 2 years got a diagnosis for her ADHD. And actually she has ADHD, which is autism and ADHD, but they diagnosed her as bipolar as a teenager. And I was like, this isn't right. Like, you're not bipolar. You're not swinging manic depressive. Like, that's not what you're experiencing. You're experiencing like a full-on meltdown or shutdown in these areas. And it has nothing to do with being bipolar. Yeah. Yep. Shell says, I think a creator reaching out to a small shop to badmouth another creator to attempt to break apart a professional relationship is disgusting. I agree. And it speaks louder to the character of the individual. Yep, like I said. The source. YouTube channel is, let me write this down. Hold on. I'll write it underneath the crash, where I wrote the crash. All right, where did I write that? I always take little notes. I take notes on everything. Okay. Where did I put that? All right, fine. We'll start a new paper. Here we go. All right. It's called I Don't Belong Here with Samantha Benigo. Oh. She's got a master's in social work and a master in something. Samantha Benigo. All right, I'll check it out. Thank you. Yeah, the crash, that case, man. Ooh. Shell says, reaching out to cause the damage than it does about the character of the individual the shop has already formed a partnership with. Yeah. Yep. Don't forget to make a note for where you left your notes. Tabitha, like that's so real. So real. If a relationship has crumbled, you don't try to ruin their business. Yeah, what makes me sad is that people who have friendships with small shops, when that friendship dissolves for some reason, they feel it's necessary to like burn that shop to the ground. It's like, you can't just walk away like an adult person and not your life's business to burn that shop owner's life to the ground. Like, we're not just talking about somebody's, you know, feelings. We're talking about somebody's lifeblood, their money. It's like, don't mess with somebody else's money ever, 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 ever. And now granted, like, my relationship was with small shops. I don't get paid. Like, I wouldn't trust me if I got paid by shops. You know what I mean? Like, I guess if my payment is trying out their item, trying out their canvas or whatever, fine. But I don't take money from shops like that. Maybe I use an affiliate code or something where if you want to try it out and you want a discount or whatever, cool. But you don't have to use my discount code. You use anybody's discount code. Just use a discount code. Save yourself some money, you know? But like, I like, don't mess with somebody's money. Don't ever mess with somebody's money. And to go around and badmouth the creator so that they have a, you know, like, so that the business doesn't want to use that creator anymore, it's petty. It's small. It's so small. It's a small way to behave, honestly. Do little glimmer lists throughout the day. Yeah. I have to take notes on everything. You should check out me and Wicked Kitty Princess's new logos later. Your logos for what? And hi, Sean. Oh man, I make lists for everything. All the things. A glimmer list. So like, you mean like a glimmer of an idea? What's the significance in the word glimmer? I'd love to know. Oh shoot, I just missed like a bunch of those T's. That's what I get for getting distracted and talking. It's okay. Yeah, I think also people wrap up and tie up their worth and value in just like in the YouTube content creator community. If there was such a thing, like I feel like for me, yes, I do have content creator friends, right? Like, there are people who have started being content creators since meeting me, or some that, you know, were content creators that came up about the same time I did. But I don't know that I necessarily, there are some of them that are actually friends, right? And then there's a few that it's like, I know who you are and we've spoken to each other and we're kind to each other, but I don't like know you. I don't really have a basis of community with other content creators in that way. And so I feel like there's a lot of people who wrap up their value in whether or not that YouTube content creator community accepts them. And that's not important to me. That's not necessarily something that like I put a heavy amount of my self-worth and value into. And whether or not other content creators like me, or whether or not they watch my channel or support my channel or shout me out on their channels. Like, it's not that serious to me, but I do know that there are some people that they really wrap their own value up in whether or not a content creator of like bigger channel sees them, you know, like sees and recognizes them. Okay. So I use it like a gratitude. Oh, the glimmer list is, I use it like a gratitude list, but more like what sparks joy in my life. Oh, that's nice. What tray and pen are you using? Coriana, I will tell you in just a second. Especially during harder days. Makes me look back at these lists and use the things more. That's a beautiful idea. That is a beautiful idea. She says, one of my glimmers is making my morning matcha / coffee before work. So I include that in my morning. And it's a way to ground myself as well. Life truly isn't bad when you romanticize your own life. That's fair. Okay, so pen and tray that I'm using. This one is from Diamond Pen Pal. They are over on Etsy. This is the chubby variety, meaning the size of the blank is a 1 1/16 inch blank. So like a normal a normal size pen. This would come from a 1x1 inch blank and is like a normal sized pen for people. This one is from Mystic Makers, one of my favorites. It's absolutely gorgeous. Got a crystal butterfly and flowers and pearls. This one is like what you would consider to be like a normal sized pen. This one is the chubby variety from Diamond Pen Pal. This is the Satura pen. That's the name of the pen. And it does glow in the dark, like these white bits that you see right here. Those all glow in the dark. But this is the chubby variety. They do have normal sized pens, but this one is chubby. And then this is the bumpy turn. That's what they call this turn, is the bumpy turn. They do have other turns that are far more like honestly plain. Like this is another one in the chubby. This is the Inside Watery Eyes pen, which got little fishes in it, little fishes. But it's, you see that it's a much more plain turn. Like there's not a lot to it. They just basically knock the corners off and put some like little woo 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 there, bumps in it. If that's not big enough for you, this pen from Diamond Pen Pal, you can get another one. This is from Bistro Exclusives, and they do customs. Beautiful. This one is a lava pen, which is also pretty damn cool. It's a lava pen. Let me shake it up. Lava pen. But as you can see, this one is a super chunky pen. Okay. From Bistro Exclusives. It's got a dragon in there. It's beautiful. It's a lava pen. I love this from Bistro. That's from Bistro Exclusives if you need something really fat like I do. If you're looking for something kind of mid-range, I have pens, some of my favorites. This is just one of them, but this is from Kevin's DP Pens. This is a hybrid, so it has wood and resin, and it is absolutely a stunner. Okay. And this is a lot. I mean, this is kind of like a medium thickness, like, but you can see it's still a lot thinner than this one. So I use the Diamond Pen Pal because I have carpal tunnel, and thinner, like skinnier pens, they hurt real bad. But this one is from Diamond Pen Pal. They do a normal size, and then they do this bigger size. And then the tray that I'm using, this one is from Ephemera 3D. I don't know if you can see the Ephemera 3D. They're over on Etsy. And what, actually here, you'll be able to see it better on this. Ephemera 3D. And you can find them over on Etsy. This is the Deep Six. They do have another style or two of tray on there. I love this one. It's 6 inches long. It's got very deep size, a wall that is like very secured. Diamonds don't usually come flying out of this thing. The only thing I think could be improved about the Deep Six is that they don't have the washi tape hack on here, which I would love to have. But if you are a 3D printer, if you go to Maker World on your files for 3D printing, you can find this one, which is I don't know if it's the walkie or the talkie, because it's actually two trays. They have two files. If you're a left-handed person, they have a left-handed tray with a left-handed spout. Or if you're a right-handed person, they have a right-handed tray with a right-handed spout. And see, this is why they're called the walkie-talkies, because then it looks like a walkie-talkie. It's got like little grippy things on the side. But you can print these right off of Maker World on a 3D printer, and it's free. But it's also from Ephemera 3D on Maker World. This is, like I said, called either the it's the walkie-talkies. But this is very similar to the Deep Six. It's just a little shorter, and it has the washi tray hack. And instead of having the little baby sized pour spout down at the bottom middle, it has it down on the bottom right or on the bottom left. Love these two. Ephemera 3D is a great tray maker. I could recommend so many more, but that's where I'll stop. Shell says, another I know for me is shop shaming. Why do people feel it's okay to judge other people's patronage of small shop just because they don't like that shop? Very much that. Or when a small shop gets upset when another shop starts selling something similar to what they do, and they go out of their way to disparage that shop and discourage people from shopping. That's also kind of lame. I think a lot of that also comes from that like place of, and I can't diagnose because I don't know for sure, but I feel like some of that comes from a place of complete and utter insecurity in their own like customer base. You know, I just don't think that people should, I mean, unless you've got a real good reason to disparage any shop, you just shouldn't. You know what I mean? Like if you had a really horrible, awful experience with the shop and you share that information, it is what it is, but like tell the whole story. No one is without fault. And it takes two people to fight and argue, right? Because like I've even noticed people who get banned from a very popular diamond painting company. Oftentimes they'll go onto places like Reddit or Facebook or whatever, and they will complain about how they were banned, and they don't share the fact that like when they were speaking to customer service, they were berating customer service or speaking down to them really terribly, or just their behavior was very juvenile, and they don't share that part. It's like, okay, fine. If you have a falling out with any company, small shop, large shop, whatever, like tell the whole story. If you were an asshole, tell people you were an asshole. You know what I mean? Like, yep, I was an asshole. I got banned. Cool. But I just find it funny when people don't share the whole story. I don't like it. Allie says, same thing with putty. I had no idea that there were different kinds of pen pressers. Oh, yeah. Yep. Can you do a video of all I have and the trays? I just learned so. Yeah. Let me write that down. Video ideas. I have a couple of them in another set of notes of things that people want me to redo. Like I need to do an updated like hacks video, because the hacks video is good. It's just I've learned so many more hacks since then. So let me put that with my other notes about things people want to see. I just got to figure out where I put it. Like I said, hide things on myself. Hiding my own notes from me. Okay, fine. We'll just takeaways. We're gonna call this takeaways from the 24-hour live. Takeaways. Pens and trays video. Sure. Can do. Oh, and same. Okay, and putty, pens, trays, but like accessories, like different things about accessories and how to pick them. I could do that. Allie says, I've been diamond painting for 3 years now and still have so much to learn. However, if one putty works for you and the other doesn't, don't go on and on about how it didn't work. Well, and okay. So I like Shell, you know, I love you. I absolutely love you. And I love your 3D printed items, but I can't use Shell's putty. And it's just because it doesn't work for me. I'm a hard presser. I turn putty into chewing gum in the space of a square. I might even sometimes switch my putty out. And that's for very firm putty. I switch out sometimes twice in a square. And so like, it is nothing to do with the putty itself. It's not garbage putty just because it doesn't work for me. It just means it doesn't work for me. I've had lots of people tell me that butterfly effect wares does not work for them, but it works great for me. Right. I've had people tell me that Black Dahlia is perfect. It's like the perfect consistency, but I can't use it. It doesn't mean that it's garbage. It just means that it's not working for you in your climate, in your humidity, in your like how hard you press. Like, yeah. I think sometimes that when people speak on products that don't work for them, that means that it's going to be garbage for everybody else. And that's just categorically untrue. How do you know if you're a hard presser? Well, so a few things. One thing that I noticed very quickly before I started getting, and even when I did start getting the metal multi-placers, let me show you. Do I have a plastic one that I can show you that I've used? And I basically used it like twice and it looks like mangled. No, not those. I might have even thrown it away. Sometimes I save things for example, and then sometimes I pitch them after I show them. So, okay, on a plastic multi-placer, if you're finding that when you use the plastic placer that you're like leaving ridges in it after you've only worked on half of a diamond painting, you're a hard presser. If you get metal multi-placers like this is a new one. This is an old one. If you're bending, you see how it's like curved slightly? If I had gotten anything longer than this 8-placer, it starts to look like an IUD when I'm done. Okay. But next to a straight one, you can see that it's curved. If you're curving multi-placers, you're a hard placer. If you're finding that when you're using putty or wax, that you are refilling your wax like constantly, you're a hard presser. If you are like, if your hands are starting to feel strained at the end of a session, because you're pushing those drills down so hard, like, okay, when I use my putty, that's what it looks like. You see it? You see those deep ridges in there? I'm a hard presser. I am a hard presser. So that's how you know. It's like, are you constantly replacing wax or putty? Are you constantly having to, like, even metal multi-placers, having to buy new ones because now like it rocks when you use it? Because that's really the big thing. Oh, these brass tips. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I can use the. Oh, here's a perfect example. All right, I don't know if it'll show it. Do you see the brass tip that I've actually dented it? I've put a dent in a brass tip. Now, granted, brass is not as tough as like stainless steel, but if you're denting brass tips, you're a hard presser, and you need a hard presser putty, or maybe even like a wax that isn't the red wax or whatever. Like, you want something that's a hard wax, like this one from Patty Wax, like an actual hard wax, not like not a liquid wax, but a hard wax. Like that's not. You have to like use your thing and scrape it in order to get wax out of it. But I use putty. That's my preference. I switched over to putty because I don't have to replace it as often as I did the wax, like the red wax. I'm telling you, I was probably every 10 times I would lay diamonds. Let's see. I love you. I love your IUD description of your metal. Yeah. Oh man. Wolf Gazer, if you bend your multi-placers, ask me how I know. Yep. Allie says, that's what overwhelmed me when I got into the accessories. People in the reviews would go on a whole rant and I didn't know who to believe. Yeah. Allie says, I'm very, very hard presser, but I can't metal. It feels weird in my hands. You mean like when you're replacing the putty, or you mean like the pen being metal? Have to replace my plastic placers very frequently. Yeah. You're a hard presser. Made so much sense. Good, good. Jen says, I just tried different putties and found what works for me during different times of the year. Yes. Allie, I broke my brass tip off before because I pressed so hard on that too. Coriana says, I've broken a brass tip. Yep. Yeah. And then there's some people, they're like baby bird placers. Like they'll pick up a diamond, like the lightest touch. Okay. And then they put it on the canvas, the lightest touch, and they don't even mark their putty when they do it. Like their putty is just like normal. I'm like, what are you, some sort of monster? Like alien, man. No, I put those diamonds down like those bitches owe me dollars. Okay. They're going to stick on the canvas. That's how I know when a company tries to tell me that like it's something wrong with me or whatever, when it comes to like the glue being bad. Nah, man, trust and believe. I push it down there hard enough that I would know if the glue was good or not. Because if it won't stick when I push as hard as I do, your glue ain't good. Okay. Either A, you need to be putting more glue on it, or B, you need to stop letting your glue dry out because, it is not a me problem. I promise. Those suckers are not going anywhere when I put them on a canvas. Shell says, if you live in a hot, humid climate, a dry putty will work best. If you live in a dry, cool climate, a wet putty is better for you. And I live in a place that's both simultaneously all the time. Yeah, and there's lots of factors at play when choosing putty. Calf says, I think in a softer place, and I'm a softer placer, but in a humid climate. So I guess that's why I need more in between putty. Yeah. Oh, the cheaper ones from Amazon. The thing I don't like about those, Allie, the cheaper ones from Amazon, because I used to use those too. The wells are very wide. What I mean is, and if you have plastic placers from Diamond Art Club versus, and other places have these same ones, but like these thin plastic placers. So like, let's pretend that this is a metal variant of the same, right? So a placer that's metal like these, but these are plastic, obviously. I don't have my metal ones anymore. The wells are very wide. See how wide that is? And then when you compare that to same placer, right? I'm gonna get it out of here. There we go. Same placer, like amount or close to, but look at the difference in the size of the width of it. You're gonna lose diamonds in here. You're gonna use a bunch of wax because it's so wide, and it's just everything's gonna come out the sides of it. So even if you're using plastic placers, the thin ones are gonna be better. And when it comes to metal, it's the same. Now there are, and I don't know the names of them, so I apologize. There are companies that they sell a thin metal multi-placer that is very similar to Diamond Art Club's in the width of in the width here. I don't know the names of those companies, so I apologize, but they can be found. But what you're looking for when you see those is like, you want to see how wide they are, not how like necessarily how long they are. But yeah, the ones from Diamond Art Club, depending on the size, like if you're getting a 4 placer, if you're getting a 12 placer, there is a little bit of a variance in price, anywhere from like $10, $11 to $20, depending on, like I said, how many diamonds you want to be able to lay down. But that money, because these are stainless steel, that it lasts a long time. Even when you're a hard presser, like I get several diamond paintings out of one of these. And after cat-eared. Okay, thank you, cat-eared. I don't like to send people to AliExpress only because AliExpress has such a wide variety of shops that you can buy from. So it's like, unless you have a direct link. But cat-eared, I actually have a discount code for, and that is, hold one moment. Oh gosh, what is it? What is it? What is my, I'm looking for it. Hold one moment. I'm going to get you a discount code for cat-eared if you want to go and check them out. Cat-eared. Okay. Give me just a second, just a second. Yeah, okay, here we go. My cat-eared code, and I think it's for 10%, if I recall correctly. That is the code. It's House of Missile. It's like House of Missile. Take off the NIA at the end. All one word. That's my code for cat-eared, and I think it's 10%, if I recall correctly. I can probably figure that out. Go F Pro. Okay, where am I at here? Nope, that didn't help me. I don't want to go to my email. All right, give me a moment. Give me just a moment. But I think it's 10. I think it's 10%. Oh, see you later, Bridget. I hope that you feel better. Email me and say hey sometime. You have the direct link. Kylie, I don't know if it'll let you post a link without being a mod on YouTube. So if you want to post it in Discord, or give it to Abby and Abby can post it on here because she's a mod. It's 10%. Abby can confirm as she's used it. There we go. There we go. All right, hold on. I got a couple of messages. Let me check my messages on Discord, see who's talking to me on there. People talking to me, try to tell me how to live. Oh, I just got a message from Mia. Wow, look at you. I got your message, Mia. Thank you very much. That's so nice of you. Mia just donated some things. We're gonna have a giveaway in about an hour. So if you're sticking around, then you're gonna have an opportunity for prizes in about an hour. We'll do a couple of those. I think my camera died. Oh, that was earlier. I was like, wait, what? Shell sent me a message. I think your camera died. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. You'll watch me watch the auction, Josh? Oh, man. Okay. Oh, Mia, thank you. Hi, Tanis. Yeah, Kylie, if you send it to Abby, Abby can post it on YouTube because she's a moderator for the cat-eared, or excuse me, the AliExpress links for the metal multiplacers. Yeah, so there's a lot to be learned, I feel like, in regard to diamond painting and accessories. Like, and the thing is, it's funny, we talk about this a lot, and not just in a mental health way, but like in a general way. It's amazing to me how we can go 50 different directions to get the same thing done. And everybody has like their own way of doing things, or their own way of like it's just, it never ceases to amaze me how very, very, very different everyone can be when it comes to diamond painting. That, yeah, one tool that works for this person might not work for this other person. And honestly, I feel like for a relaxing hobby, that can be really frustrating when you're taking the recommendation of somebody not okay. Here's where I went wrong. Okay. When I started out in, oh, I have more down here. When I started out in diamond painting, I was watching a couple of very, very influential content creators, diamond painting content creators. And I felt like they were, because they're very well respected in the community, that what they said was gospel, that I should do what they're telling me to do because they're a fixture, right? And so I was watching other people's small shop hauls and I was like, "Ooh, I want to buy from that place. Ooh, I want to buy from that place. Ooh, I want to get that putty." They never explained to me like, I buy this putty because I am a light placer, or I buy these trays because I like this quality about it, or I buy these pens because I don't have any specific hand issues or wrist issues or whatever, right? I would just see the stuff and I would go, I need the stuff, right? Not realizing that there is form and function to each of the tools that we use for diamond painting. And so I just bought up a bunch of shit I didn't need. I mean, I had so many beautiful pens that I couldn't use. I was miserable. My hands were burning on fire. I have carpal tunnel. Really, I've been playing the violin since I was in 3rd grade. I've always had repetitive task jobs, waitressing, carrying trays. And so like my whole bundle of in the carpal area is screwed. Okay. So I'm using these tiny little jank pens. They're beautiful, right? But as far as like for use and form and function, jank ass pens, not realizing that I was doing carpal tunnel damage. I wasn't helping myself. I was hurting myself. And so I was just thinking like, oh, in order to be a content creator or in order to like fit in, right? Keep up with the Joneses, I've got to buy all this shit I don't need, not realizing that there was form and function. And you can buy beautiful things, but if it doesn't have the function you need it to, you just have a bunch of beautiful, I don't know, paperweights essentially. And so that's what I would get into. Marilyn, hello. Haven't wanted to do any hobbies reach. Oh no. Well, I'm glad that you're here, Allie, and that you want to do hobbies with us. We have a good time here. But yeah, I honestly, I took everybody else's word for it. If anybody's looking for those thin tips on AliExpress, Abby just posted the link in YouTube. So if you're watching on replay, if you're watching the live chat replay, it should be popping up. So if you want to go and check out the thin multi-placers on AliExpress, you can go and check those out there as well. Like I said, I've got the 10% code for cat-eared, which is House of Missilette. And just take the NIA off the end of my full name with no spaces in it. Save yourself 10% on cat-eared. Or if you don't want to use my code and you want to use somebody else's affiliate code, by all means, you're welcome to do that too. Just go save money. Like, just don't spend full price. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I was just so focused, I think, on keeping up with the Joneses and like having all of the shit that everybody else had, that I felt like I wasn't all the way valid. Okay, this is stupid. I wasn't all the way valid because I didn't have a diamond painting pen to match every canvas. I didn't have a tray to match every canvas. I didn't have a putty for, smack my light. I didn't have a putty for every single canvas. And like, that's not legitimacy in any sort of way, much less in a like content creation sort of way. Like, you're going to see in, I would say 90% of my videos, I use this pen because this pen works for me. If you are a person who likes to buy a pen that matches every canvas and you can afford to do so, by all means. That isn't what works for me. And so I was trying to make a square peg fit into a round hole, and like comparing myself to others. And again, it's just not something that you should do generally, like for your mental health generally, but also like in this craft, what you do that works for you is exactly the way you should do it. But there's a lot of people that they'll sell you a bunch of shit, but they're not going to tell you that it's not going to work for you because you don't do this way. Like you're not a hard placer. You don't have carpal tunnel. Like I don't want 1,000 beautiful pens that are going to wreck up my hands, you know? Oh God. Okay. Marilyn said, on your first 24-hour live, you told the funniest story. I was hoping you would consider telling it again. It's the mermaid manatee story. Oh, you want me to really embarrass myself? What single placer is that? Coriana, this is Diamond Art Club's single placer. They're single metal multi-place or multiple. They're metal single placer. I can language. It's early. Can you tell? This is the one from Diamond Art Club, but this one you can get one like that on Cat Eared too, I think. When you're buying tips for your placers, please be aware that some places sell a threaded tip and some places sell a non-threaded tip. I don't have any threaded tips to show you, but a threaded tip is a screw-in tip, like you would get on a DAC pen, like a threaded tip with threads like this. That sort of threading. Not all, like if you're getting a threaded tip, you need to have the end of your pen tapped so that you can thread in a tip. So please, when you're buying your multi-placers or single placers, check to see if it says anything about whether or not it is a threaded tip or a plain tip. Like a plain tip is one that has no threading, like that. Oh, there we go. Like that. Or here's an old single placer. No, it's just a plain barrel. Okay. Also, if you have a get another pen out. Here we go. If you have a pen that you're getting like the blank or whatever, and you're putting your tip in it and it's like very loose or falling out, okay, there's a rubber band that comes with them. I always remove the rubber band, but this one is actually like the perfect size, so I wouldn't need to washi tape this. So let me find another one. Let me find another one. Oh, there we go. This is one I turned, but pay no attention to the turn on this pen. This was early turnings. So this one, if I put the tip in, it's going to fall right out. It's not threaded or anything like that, but it's just a looser hole on each side. So you want to make sure that if you do have a loose, it's not like you didn't get a defective pen or blank. You didn't get a defective thing. It's just that a lot of places keep a little extra room in there because some of these barrels can be a little bit varying in sizes. Like if I put a plastic multi-placer in here, it's going to fit snugly. So what you do is you take your washi tape, any washi tape. I like to use the thicker stuff sometimes, depending on how deep the hole is, because occasionally if the hole is deep and you don't use something that's going to have like a tail on the end of it, it'll wiggle back and forth. But I just take my washi tape and I circle it around my single placer or multi-placer a few times. Like I'll wrap it 5 or 6 times around. You'll be able to tell if it's too thick or too thin But I like having a little tail on the end there because the hole is deep. And then you're going to see if that fits better. I have a pair of needle nose. I've got my multi-tool here. Like so. I've got some needle nose pliers, and don't push the tip into the blank. Push the blank against the tip. Does that make sense? Like, I'm not pushing this in, I'm pushing against it. Like, I'm holding this hand still and pushing this way, because you don't want to crack this, and you're going to know if you're being too hard on it by pushing this against the tip instead of the tip against this. But I just use some washi tape, and then it is snug in there. It's not going anywhere. And if you're finding that there's too much of a tail on the end, just trim that off. And then, yeah, you just put as much washi tape as you think will fit. Take some off, put some on if it's still wiggly. But that's how you're going to, like, with those straight barrel tips, that's how you're going to keep them from wiggling around. It's not defective. Okay. And then, Jen, Dawn to Dust Gems, you're asking, would I ever use a light pad? I have a light pad. I don't use it generally, because I have my lamp here with all my stickers and stuff on it. I have my lamp that I use, and then I have an overhead, like it's a bendable light that I can get very close to my table if I need to. But I don't generally use a light pad. LED lights, like pointing at my face, give me migraines, I discovered, like especially headlights that are LED, because when I move my eyes left or right, it gives me like trail, like I get trails from it. And so I can't do a light pad under my diamond painting, or I'll get a really bad migraine. So no, I don't tend to use light pads. Hi, Shannon. Mia said, I've added the DAC single placer as a cart holder like 3 times now, and somehow haven't realized each time it's been when I have a pre-order in my cart. So I'm still waiting for a DAC single placer. Oh no. And Tigger says, FYI, not all threaded tips will fit all threaded pens. That's also a good point. Yeah, calf, I hate them with a passion. Like, yes, I understand that they burn less energy, right? LEDs are obviously much longer lasting, and so therefore, like, better for the planet. They've gone through and changed all of the like street lamps to LED, and it's no weird sickly yellow phosphorescent glow around the city that we used to have at night. But honestly, like headlights specifically, oh God, like night driving can be a horrible experience, especially if I'm like out on a country road and then all of a sudden you get blasted in the face with LED lights. Like, that is the literal worst. I hate it so much. Oh, bumped you. Just tapping my screen. Hate it with a passion. So yeah, no, sorry, Jen. I don't do light pads. I've been sent light pads. Like, I got a light pad from Art Dot that they sent me. And I didn't use it very long. And it's not like the product is bad or anything. It's just I can't. I'd rather have an overhead lamp than a lamp underneath. And thankfully, knock wood, I don't currently have any vision issues, so I don't necessarily, like, I'm not straining my eyes with the light that I currently have. I'm in a very well lit place, so it works out okay. Works out okay. Okay, it has been about 2 hours, guys. So I would like, if you are diamond painting and it's been a couple of hours, let's stand up for a minute and stretch our butts, okay? We got to get our butts moving just a little bit. So I'm going to stand up Also, if you've been staring at your diamond painting for 2 hours, you should probably look away for a little while. The rule is look out into like 20 feet away if you can, or whatever distance is furthest from you in your room. Look at something a further distance away for a little while to let your eyes strain, relax a little bit. You definitely do not need to be suffering from eye strain, especially if you're planning to diamond paint with me for 24 hours. So yeah, time to stand up. Also, things that are good to do every few hours when you're doing your stretch break. You know, give yourself a little bit of a bending back in your fingers. Sometimes it's good to take your pinky and your thumb and just pull those back a little bit to open up your carpal bundle of nerves. I like to just like separately, even massaging your mound of Venus here on your thumb. It's good to do that when you're diamond painting for a marathon long time. And then of course here on this part of your hand, what is this one? This is a mound of Venus, and I think this is a mound of something, a mound of fleshy stuff. This part, the pad of your hand, make sure that you're just, you know, giving it a little bit of a rub down. It's good for you. You want to open this bundle of nerves up when you can. It's also good to put your hand flat down on a table and just, you don't have to like push down hard, but push it down just slightly. Kind of try to massage that area right there. I just gave myself dents. Try to massage that area in your palm a little bit while you've got your hand down on the table. That's good for you. And then as you're just standing up, this is going to sound really weird, but while you're standing up, because you've been sitting down, squeeze your butt cheeks together like real hard. That's good for muscles. It's good for your gluteus maximus. Just, you know, take some tension out of your butt muscle. Stretch break, stretch break. Stretching out. All right, boom. We got a good stretch break in. We got looked at something other than our diamond painting for a few minutes. Feeling good. Moving on. Oh, hydration. Now I'm hydrating with soda. I probably shouldn't, but I'm going to do it. Hydrating with soda. Jen says, I did not like the Art Dot light pad only because the button was on top. They have these button covers that you can get for them where it like actually will cover it up and then you don't accidentally push the button, because I used to do that all the time too. You bought a hat with a chargeable light in it when you started DP. Interesting. Interesting. Welcome. I see there's 49 people in the chat. If you are coming in to see us, hello, hello. I appreciate you being here. If you are new to the channel, welcome. If you're coming back to see me and this is year 2 for you, welcome back. I was just about to tell a really embarrassing story. It was a request that I tell the story again, and so I shall. I will preface by saying I did not know at this time that I had autism. I honestly have just always thought that I had a foot and mouth disease, meaning that I would say something stupid and put my foot in my mouth. And I can't tell you how many times I've sucked a whole shoe because I said something really, really stupid. So with that context in mind, that I did not know I had autism, I was working at the time at I was going to college, and they had a work study program, which I was doing because I was in the, like, I had FAFSA. And so if you want to keep your FAFSA, they want you to do work study, which cool, fine, whatever. And one of the areas that I could work in for work study at the college was in the daycare. And because they had like a daycare program, um, I've always loved kids. I love kids with a passion. Kids gravitate toward me. And so it's been something that comes easily and naturally to me. I relate with kids very easily. I treat them like small humans instead of, like babies or whatever. And so I thought, yeah, what a great fit. I'm going to go work at this daycare. Well, one of the other girls who was in the work study program as well, though her particular major in college, mine was at the time web design. Hers was actually early childhood. And so her element, I just love kids. So I'm there and working with her, with the kids, blah blah blah. My own child was like in the daycare program, so that like when I was at school, my kid was in daycare at school. And again, that was something that required me to be part of the work study program so that it would pay for my childcare so I could go to college. Anyways, longer explanation than maybe I needed to, but there was a girl that I was working with at the time in early childhood, and hi, Marissa. So this girl was talking to me about how her daughter was turning 3 or 4, I don't remember which, and she was planning this like under the sea themed birthday party for her little girl. And I was like, oh, that sounds really cool. And she's telling me about all of these. And again, mind you, did not know I had autism at the time. So my foot being put in it was something I was already used to. She's telling me about all these decorations that she wants to put up, and they're going to hang streamers from the ceiling and jellyfish, and then they're going to hang stuff on the walls and make it look like they're actually under the water. And I was like, ooh, that sounds really cool. And she was going to hire, I guess, like somebody to play like a Captain Jack Sparrow, because I remember Pirates of the Caribbean was really like big at that time, and whatever. And I was like, that sounds really awesome. And so I was like, helping like kind of make suggestions about things that she could do that were crafty, that could make it look more like an under the sea theme where you wouldn't have to spend a lot of money. And I'm giving her recommendations on this and I'm giving her recommendations on that. And I was like, she's like, oh yeah, that sounds all really cool, blah, blah, blah. Well, then I was like, what if you were to dress up like a mermaid, and be a mermaid at the birthday party? Like the kids would love it. And she's like, a mermaid? Now, for reference, okay, this woman, young woman, I would say maybe weighed, if I had to guess, and I'm not very good at guessing weights, but I would describe this person as like Rubenesque. Okay. She maybe weighed 140, 150 pounds. So she curvy. She was a curvy person. Like I, at the time, weighed maybe 90 pounds. Again, for reference, I weighed about 90, 95 pounds, but I'm 5'2". I'm skinny as a rail at the time. I weigh more than that now. But I'm skinny as a rail. And I actually envy this person, her curves. She's got, just beautiful curves, right? And I'm like, you could play a mermaid. And she's like, no, nobody wants to see that. And I was like, what do you mean? She's like, I am way too fat to be dressing like a mermaid. I was like, well, and my liking to teach people thing brain kicked in. And I said, well, I mean, so traditionally, back in the day when there were pirates and seamen, would like think that they saw mermaids, but they were actually manatees. So like they thought these manatees were mermaids, and they were never probably mermaids. They were always manatees. And she gives me this look like I just kicked a puppy in front of her face. She thought I was calling her a manatee. And I was like, oh my God, no, not you. You're like, and by this point she has walked away from me. She wants nothing more to do with me. I was like, ah, shit. Well, And everything that I tried to say to her, like to backpedal, was only making it worse. Like I was just honestly putting my foot further and further and further into it. I was like, yeah, she didn't want to work with me again after that. Can't imagine why. And like every time I would see her, I would be like, I honestly didn't mean you. I was just like telling you, like, historically, I give up. Yep, that's me putting my foot in it, and there's the manatee and mermaid story for you. I do that too often. Hi, Diana. Yeah. That's not like even the only time that I do that, where I'll say something that I think is like totally harmless and the person looks at me like I have just killed their hopes and dreams. She was beautiful, for the record. Like, she was a very beautiful woman, young woman, and yeah, apparently I called her a fat manatee and I did not mean to. It was certainly not what I meant. But sometimes people hear what they want to hear and feel how they want to feel, and I'm like, well, shit. Yeah, no, she actually made it a point after that point to not work with me again. Like, she did everything to be scheduled in places I was not working. She took it so personally. I was like, wow, I honestly did not mean it like that. Like, ugh. But whoops. You snorted. Sorry. Hope you didn't have anything in your mouth. Yeah. I've had a lot of really like weird, interesting jobs. So I don't know how many of you like got an opportunity to watch the last whip and chat that I made. But I had a little bit of a situation recently with Beans, my Great Pyrenees, and a neighbor dog. And I think I titled it like Steak Nights, Dog Fights, and Protecting My Peace, or something like that was the name of the whip and chat. And I happened to be on the phone at the time with Noelle, Diamonds in Recovery. We were chatting on the phone, and I was taking Beans for a walk, which I apparently need to put on a t-shirt. Like, I'm walking the dogs, or I'm walking the dog, or I'm out with Beans for a walk, whatever, because I'm always out walking or walking with a dog. So I'm taking Beans for a walk, like I do. I usually walk the same 2 blocks with him consistently every time. And this particular day, it was last Tuesday, actually. There was it was pretty hot out, so I didn't want to take like a long walk because it was already probably, I don't know, 85 degrees outside. It was very hot. And okay, Abby, I agree. Depending on your height, 140 pounds is like perfect size. But yeah. So anyways, it's like 85 degrees outside. And so I didn't want to take him on a super long walk. But I got him on his leash. We're about to head out. And right where I turn, let me backtrack a little bit. Beans has specific little kids in the neighborhood that he likes to say hello to when we go out for walks, if those kids are outside. And they're at specific locations, like in our neighborhood. I drew a little picture. Here we go. I drew a little picture of my blocks and the blocks that I go around. My house is here for reference. And then there's 2 houses. This one that's like got a mark in front of it, that has 3 little girls with a dog that's very anxious, that doesn't come outside when Beans is outside. But he likes to go there where the 3 little girls are because he gets pets. And then this is a house on the corner. And then there's a house here that also has little kids that Beans likes to say hi to. And they have a dog. It's a Cane Corso. Okay. And I think it's a Cane Corso mix, but it's black. He's big. He's like Beans's height. But I think it's maybe a Cane Corso bulldog mix, like American bulldog, maybe some form of bulldog, bully breed, pit bull, American bull, doesn't matter, Stafford. But there's a dog that lives here, and generally that dog is not outside. if it is outside, it's generally on like a lead in the backyard, not in the front yard. So I take Beans. We come running. We came rounding this corner, and he stops at this bush that's on the corner of this house to pee every single time. So he's like stopping at this bush right here to take a pee. And as we come around the corner, the little girls that live in that house, they were letting their hi Josh, they were letting their cane corso out to go to the bathroom in the front yard. And the girls that were there, the oldest sister, I think she's 13, she was watching her younger sister and brother who was in the house. And I think the two are twins, fraternal twins, and I think they're 9 or 10. And then the little 10-year-old, 9 or 10-year-old girl, she had a friend over. But they're letting the dog out the front yard to go to the bathroom, which good for them. Like while mom's at work, should probably be letting the dog out to go to the bathroom. Well, so when we come around the corner, their cane corso sees Beans and is not on a leash. So the cane corso comes booking at Beans and I, like comes running at us. I don't know, to say hi to me or to like start some shit with Beans, whichever. Immediately, these two dogs, they're both huge. First, they start sniffing each other, and then they start barking at each other. They're not like showing teeth or anything. They're wagging their tails, but they're very much barking at each other. One's trying to get to the other one's butt. This one's trying to get his butt. And I have my dog on a leash, and the cane corso, for whatever reason, kept putting himself in between me and Beans. Like, I don't know if he was like trying to block me from Beans or I don't know what, but what I ended up doing was because I had Beans on the leash, on the retractable leash, he was really only like 3 feet from me. I kept walking him in a circle so that they couldn't make contact with each other. They were just making a lot of noise. Okay. So I'm not freaking out. I have a lot of experience with animals. I was an animal control officer for 2.5, 3 years at the Humane Society. And so I have a lot of experience with dogs and cats and, wild things, whatever. And so I'm keeping my cool, but I'm trying to like tire them both out. I'm basically just walking them both in a circle because the cane corso kept going after Beans's tail. I think maybe he got a few hairs in his mouth. And then Beans, of course, is like either running from him or running after him. So it's like I'd go this direction for a while, and then they'd go this direction for a while, and they go this direction. And again, it's 85 degrees outside. So finally, like the girls they're coming over, but like the dog, the cane corso, his name is Coda. He wasn't listening to them. Like he didn't want to hear it. He was engaging with Beans, and they were both making a lot of noise. Like it sounded horrific. It sounded like they were beating the shit out of each other, but they were really just making sounds. So the one younger girl, she's over there, and I'm like, do you have a leash for, like, no, first I asked, is your mom home? Because I figured maybe mom could come out and get the dog. They told me no, mom wasn't home. She was at work, and the older sister was babysitting, but nobody would come over and grab the dog because they were, again, barking, running, and seemed like they were fighting. So I'm like, well, shit, I've got to try and get this dog back over to its own yard so that I can maybe try to get them to get it in the house with a leash. So I take Beans on his lead, and I start basically walking them both in circles, going this way and this way, this way and this way, back over a yard over to the cane corso's house. And again, like they're freaking out, whatever. Well, at one point, Coda, the cane corso, he was really the one pushing the situation, that he really wanted to get up in Beans's butt, and Beans was not having it. So while all of this is going on and they're barking at each other and they sound like they're killing each other, the neighbor that lives, okay, there's there's a street here. Across the street right here, there's like a Muslim prayer, like a mosque or a prayer house. And then there's this like triangle of grass over here. Well, the guy lived across the street this way, like another block up this way. He comes over into the yard at the Muslim Dawah circle is what it's called. And he's screaming at the little girls because I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm walking my dog on a leash, but he's screaming at these 10-year-old little girls and a 13-year-old little girl. You need to get your effing dog in the house. You shouldn't have that effing dog off a leash. Bah, 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 bah. So the 10-year-old girls are crying because one, they're worried their dog is going to get hurt. Or Beans, they always say hello to him when he comes by, and they're worried Beans is going to get hurt. And now there's this grown-ass man cursing at them. And I was telling the girls, like, don't pay attention to him. Don't listen to him. Like, don't worry about what he's doing. The dogs are okay. As I'm like doing circles with the dogs, right? Well, finally, I get both of the dogs back over to the Cane Corso's yard, and I command the Cane Corso to sit very, very firmly. I'm like, Coda, sit. And he listened. To his credit, Beans doesn't listen to anything. So thank goodness the Cane Corso listened, right? So anyways, every now and again, like the Cane Corso would start to get up, like he was going to start back up again. But again, it's 85 degrees out. Both dogs are like overheating at this point. They're hot. They're tired. I've worn them out, walking them in circles. And I asked the girls, like, do you have a leash? Like, can you go get a leash? They go and look in the house, and the only leash they have in there is one that he's chewed in half. So that wasn't going to work. So I'm like, well, shit, how am I going to get this dog in the house so I can keep going? And I was like, well, if he'll listen to a sit command, maybe he'll listen to me tell him to go into the house. So Coda, the Cane Corso, who was listening very well, and by this point, Beans was also sitting. Like once the Cane Corso settled down, he also was like, damn, I'm hot. Let me just sit down for a minute. So I then commanded the dog to get in your house. I'm like, go up there, get in your house. And he did. To his credit, he did. The girls were outside. They took the Cane Corso back in the house. And like I said, like tears were streaming down this little girl's face because she was so nervous that Beans was hurt or her dog was hurt. And it really, like, it wasn't a big deal. It didn't help that the dude from across the street was out cursing at them. And like, I don't know what the hell he thought he was doing for the situation, but it certainly was not helping the situation. So I guess moral of the story on that was that my experience having worked as an animal control officer definitely came in handy, because if I would have panicked in that situation, like it could have been very, very bad. Bean says, I did not consent to you sniffing my butt. Right? I'm saying Beans was not about it. He was like, no, sir, we're not having that. But I was very grateful for that experience. And it's funny because I don't know if Noelle is still in the chat or if she fell back asleep. But she was on the phone with me the whole time that this is going on while I'm like trying to settle the dogs down. I'm like trying to settle the kids down. I'm telling them it's okay. And the whole time, like she's listening to this transpiring and what probably sounded to her on the phone, like these dogs were killing each other. And I'm like, nah, everything's just a bunch of noise. Like everybody's just being noisy right now. It's okay. It was pretty crazy. Like trying to do 8 things at one time. So that was fun. But what other kind of, I think the like more unique jobs that I've had, probably one was like when I was 12, I worked illegally in a balloon shop in the 90s, in 90, 92, 93. The woman who owned the balloon shop, she basically lied and said that I was her granddaughter, so that if ever anybody like came in wondering about child labor, that I was just her granddaughter and I was just there playing. But actually what I was doing while I was there was I would build balloon bouquets. And I don't know, like you don't see them anymore, but they used to do these the not just the balloon bouquets where like you get a bunch of balloons, but you would actually get a balloon that has something inside of it, like a teddy bear and like decorations and stuff like that. I used to make dozens of those for her shelves, like examples and whatever for her shelves. And those things sold like freaking hotcakes. And this was back when like the Russ troll dolls were really, really popular. Like you didn't just get a troll that was naked with like a little jewel in the belly button and its hair. Like you would get them like, oh, it's a police officer troll, or it's a nurse troll, or it's a dominatrix troll, or whatever. Like they were, I would love to know, honestly, who else remembers the Russ troll dolls, first of all. Second of all, I would love to know, like, maybe I need to go look on YouTube or something, but like where all of those freaking Russ troll dolls went, because there was one for literally every kind of everything that you could possibly imagine. Marilyn says that could have been so bad. You are right. Both big, protective, powerful dogs. Yeah. I was more worried, like, I was more worried, honestly, in like Beans pulling me to the ground or pulling me somewhere I didn't want to go, which was why I kept walking them in circles. Because that's what, like, even when you have a dog on a snare pole and you're trying to keep that dog, like you're trying to get the dog calmed down, you walk them in circles. Like that's what you do. You just walk them in circles and walk them in circles until they wear themselves out. They'll eventually stop attacking you or trying to attack you if you're walking them in circles. Yeah, the illegal balloon shop. Yes. You had a huge collection of Russ trolls? Yes. Calf says I had so many. I saw some at an Oddities Expo. That sounds cool. Yes, the Be Kind Rewind era. You're You're only half listening and only heard illegal balloon shop. Yes, the balloons were illegal. I was just there for fun. Yeah, so I worked at that shop with my air quote grandma for a year, and I did everything from like decorating weddings with her, parties. But yeah, everybody would go nuts for these Russ troll dolls and putting them inside of the stuffed balloons. Because like I said, you could get one for literally any occasion. Like it could be your friend's a nurse and they're graduating or whatever. Like there was one for everything, every occasion you could want. And I just remember that was like, it was such a like hot ask for put this into my stuffed balloon. I've worked, what else have I done that's like cool or unique or weird? I used to work at a radio station for a very, very, very short time. I was like, I had these, I don't know, aspirations of being a DJ, and not like a DJ, though I've done that too, running karaoke, not quite wicka wicka wick, but yeah. I wanted to be a radio like DJ, like an actual disc jockey on the radio. And so I was sort of interning at a couple of different places, not officially like a paid spot, but I don't know. I've always been told that I've got a great face for radio. No, I'm just kidding. That I've got a great voice and that it would be a great voice for radio, although I probably do. Maybe no, I'm not going to say that because somebody's going to make me pay 3 compliments to myself, and we ain't going there, fuckers. Not today. No, I love that. That was a lot of fun. I wish I don't know. I'm a Sagittarius. Sagittarians are known for definitely doing all the things, like getting bored very easily. I think autism definitely didn't help with that, but I feel like I always get bored with something once I've mastered it, and then I don't want to do it anymore. And I think that was probably one of those situations. It sucks it's easier to find a Furby than a troll doll. Agreed. Definitely agree on that. I actually still have Furbies somewhere. Specifically the orange tiger striped one. I know I've got that somewhere. I don't know where it is right now, but we've got a few of them around the house. Just hiding out. Nope. Oh my gosh. So I recently, speaking of the Be Kind Rewind era, I recently watched Clerks 3. Woof, guys. All of my feelings. If you want to watch Clerks 3, it's actually free on YouTube. You can watch it for free on YouTube. I'm gonna replace my putty because it's humid right now in here, and so I need to refresh. Time to refresh the putty, y'all. Time to refresh. Time to refresh. And just a reminder to everybody while I am refreshing the putty, there is a spot fund for the YWCA Women's Shelter in Rock County. Is a link scrolling down on the bottom here where you can donate to the YWCA's Women's Shelter in Rock County. It is a 33-bed shelter. It offers not only a safe place for women and their children from domestic abuse situations, but they also offer basic needs: beds, linens, food, clothing, and personal care items, and then other case management and program services. It's a crisis shelter, and it's accessible to those fleeing domestic abuse from intimate partners. There's also case management, youth and adult group support, and individual counseling, as well as workforce development and financial empowerment sessions. If you would like to donate, please do so by following the link scrolling at the bottom of my little screen here. And here is a link in the chat if you would like to donate to it. Anything $5, $10, $100, all proceeds will go to the YWCA's domestic violence shelter, and anything that you can give helps them massively. I've had people ask me if I still need any diamond paintings for that, because I will be going there to do like a little seminar. I do that once a year, and give the diamond paintings to some of the women and or children, because I've got small projects too, something to do. But I also teach them about the importance of taking some important me time, as well as how to diamond paint and how it's really great for mental health. So I am doing this marathon on behalf of myself, really, but I am donating my time to the YWCA of Rock County. If you would like to donate your dollars, that would be wildly incredible. Thank you to anybody who can or has donated from last year. You will see that there was some funds in there from last year that I raised. I'm just keeping the same one open because I kept the amount so high. So if you would like to donate to that, you are welcome to do so. I do have a separate spot fund that Josh had started for me, but it's not really that important. Yes, I will take care of my mental health too, but I think it's more important that people donate to the spot fund for the YWCA for this time. So if you did want to donate something, please donate it there. It's a better cause than I am, I feel like. Yeah, I'm going there, damn it. I went there. All the way there. Boom. All right. So quick check-in with people in the chat, as there are 48 of you. Thank you for being here. maybe you'll be here all 24 hours. Maybe you'll only be here for a few of them. But thank you for being here regardless and helping me get through this marathon. We've got 21 hours to go. And in about, I would say 15 to 20 minutes, I will also be doing a quickity giveaway. I've got a few really great donated prizes for you guys from Black Dahlia Diamond Arts, as well as Mirthful Diamond Art. And one of the viewers, Miss Mia, she has donated a few gift cards for Captured by Radiance that will be up for grabs as well. So we'll do a couple of prizes here in just a moment. Don't forget to make sure that you are hydrating, that if you need to pee, that you go pee. I may or may not take just a quick, like, little 2-minute pee break here in a little bit, because I'm over 40, damn it, and my bladder don't work like it used to. Well, it works like it used to. It just overworks. So, yeah, I will probably in a little bit here take a quick mini break just to go potty and wash my hands, of course, because when you go to the bathroom, you wash your hands when you're done. That's just, it's important. And I agree. So satisfying to replace your putty and get new. Playing Palia and going to do homework. Oh boy. What diamond paintings are you guys working on? Talk to me out there, guys. Are you sleeping? What's happening? You can't sleep if I can't sleep. Tell me what you're working on. Palia is cool. I've never actually played Palia, although I am very big into the Animal Crossing New Horizons game and community, and woof, I love that game so intensely. And I know Palia is like a kind of similar world building cozy game. Obviously not exactly the same, but similarities are there for sure, I've heard. All right. Ooh, we got responses coming in. Doing cross-stitch conversion of a colorfully Sarah pattern. Pretty, Flora Star. That sounds cool. Working on mystical diamond painting, right? Mystical diamond. MDD. An MDD horse spirit. Is that horse spirit from Brindle? Working on the third bedroom in a glass bottle. Cool. The Diamond Design Company glass bottles. That's neat. Also going to work on Rogue from Dreamer for the WKS event. WKS. What's that stand for? What's that stand for? Wolf Gazer? WKS event. Abby says, my son has me taking a break to play Astrobot with him. Is he still using the lid things as coins? Is he putting you back in prison again? Blink 3 times if you need help. Mia says, random question. Do you always multi-place in one direction or both vertical and horizontal? I multi-place whatever direction I need to get the diamonds in there. And also I've found that when you're running into, especially like in light colors or even in dark colors, but kits that have a little bit of more gapping than like a diamond art club does, that by going in different directions, that actually you break up some of those really bad areas of gapping because your multi-placing isn't like following a rigorous, pattern. Also, I get bored easily. And so doing it in different directions, especially in like color block sections, oh my gosh, like that is the most boring thing on the planet to me. Doing like over and over the same thing in a color block section. So I go both directions, but some people swear by going the same direction every time. You might not see it because I'm like literally just doing like this number with my pen. But yeah, I switch directions. I also multi-place with my single place, or excuse me, a single place with my multi-placer. So I will, where's the one with the, sorry, I missed one. And I put them all over here. Where in the heck? There we go. An hourglass. That's what I'm looking for. The hourglass. I missed one diamond. Boop. Hey, Tigger, are you still there? If so, you should message Noelle and tell her to wake her booty up. Still working. Liz is still working. Boo. Underworldly Romance by Chris Bug. Working on Color of Fear. 2 rows left. Nice, Jen. Still working on The Witch's Bakery. Posted in Discord. Oh, cool. Working on Posh Poodle from Miss Fluff. Cute. Working on Aurora Guardians by Letty Stitch. Cute. Whispers of Dawn. Hi, Jakey. By Ivan Valakovic. Whispers of Dawn. What company is that? I'm not familiar with that one. Mystical Dream Diamonds. Jesus. Linda by Sheena Pike. Yeah, I don't know where my brain just went. Bleh. Mystical Dream Diamonds. Mystical Diamond Art. I can't brain. Nori having lunch right now. Hi. Nori on Big Sis later before I go to work. Cool. Winter King Storybook. Thank you, Wolfgaze. I don't know why I couldn't figure that out. Jesus. Making friendship bracelets for a retreat. Diamonds and Stitches. That sounds cool. Working on a colorful hummingbird. Who's using them as tokens to play bingo. Sweet. Chrissy currently cross-stitching Satura from Margaret Murray. Oh, Chrissy, I need to see progress pictures, please. Yeah, Tigger, tell her wake her ass up. Tell her this ain't sleeping time. Bum. No. I just know she wanted to be awake, so I wanted to make sure she stays awake because that's what she wanted to do. But if she doesn't want to be awake, she should sleep. But she told me earlier, like, no, I'm fine. I'm going to stay awake. Like, yeah, you're going to honk shoe in the first hour. All right, let's see. Okay. I am, like I said, I'm going to go, I gotta upload a little graphic really quickly that just says I'm going to be right back just so I can run to the bathroom. But let me grab an image file. Here we go. Okay, give me a second. I'm going to find my be right back. Boom. All right, there we go. All right, here we are. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go and run to the restroom really quickly. Don't forget to hit the like button while you are waiting, and I will see you in just a moment. And I'm back. Did you miss me? Did you miss me? A custom of a cabin you used to live in. Oh, cool. That's what you're working on? I love it. I went and got myself a cold soda. Woo! It's actually like beautiful weather today. I would say the high is going to be like 75 today, which is like perfect because one, I don't have air conditioning like central air or AC in my room. And then two, I have like just a little fan going down here because I didn't want there to be like all this excess fan noise and whatever. And so I was worried that it would be so loud. I'm like, yeah, no, we're not having that. I'm not gonna have that. So 75, like I can manage that. I can wear a t-shirt. I can take my pants off. Y'all would never know. I could be sitting here pantsless right now. I had room you on Discord, but it's something you can ignore too. You had room you on Discord? Oh, you messaged me on Discord? DM. Yeah, that'd be great, Jen. Dawn to Dusk Gems, that would be great. That would be great. Oh, didn't see that, Mia. Thank you. Mia said that there's Captured by Radiance, and one of them is also for Muni Made. So we're about ready to do some prize giveaways. I see that there are 42 of you here. Some people left. I guess they don't like prizes. That's on them, I guess. So I will be doing a prize giveaway probably every few hours. We'll do a prize or two, and nothing like super extra. But I guys for being here, so there's no reason that we shouldn't do prize giveaways, right? We've got a few companies representing. Now, Jen, remind me your business name because you're a new business. Jen has a new business that's Dawn to Dusk Gems. She is down in the chat there. She's got a new business where she's doing scented anti-static sheets, which is pretty darn cool. I just use like fabric softener sheets or whatever. I never really thought to like do a scented like some other scent, right? But I think that's really cool because it gives you options on what you want your anti-static sheets to smell like. And there are people who are, they don't do well with fabric softener sheets generally, either for smell reasons or allergy reasons. And so getting an anti-static sheet with an essential oil on it is less likely probably to cause allergy issues. What's it called? Tell me what it's called. Sujin, what's up? What's up? You like my diamond painting? Sujin was one of the people who knew that I had a secret diamond painting. Yeah. Isn't she beautiful? I love her so much. Because I had started to panic, like I said before. We were like a week and a half out from the 24-hour live, and I was like, shit, I don't have my specials for Water Tiger yet. And if I work on it, like I don't want to completely rush through it. That's not a diamond painting that you rush. All right. Is Noelle back up yet, Tigger? Your Dawn to Dusk only sell Aura sheets, anti-static sheets or diamond painting on Etsy. Okay. You use fragrance oils, but if anyone has concerns, I have all the fragrance specs to share. So if you're concerned about allergies or smells or things, she can get you specs on all the stuff. So she's got a few little packs of the Aura sheets to give away as well. So while we're on the topic, why don't I go ahead and grab up, and it includes shipping. So she is in Canada, but she's going to be shipping to the winner for free, which is amazing. So if you are outside of Canada or the US, how would you like to do that? Jen, as far as people who are like international in the UK or I know we've got a couple of German people, UK people, Aussie people. Should those people not sign up to win? I don't know what like international shipping costs from Canada. I obviously only know the costs of things from the US. So, hello, Ashlyn Craft. And she makes unscented. Woo! Okay. Just let me know. I don't know. You can message here or you can message on Discord, whatever is easiest for you. And then, yeah, we get figured out. Ooh. All right. Let's see. You'll send anywhere, but if it's got import laws, might need to navigate that more. Okay. Good to know. All right, let me get our StreamYard giveaway tool up here. StreamYard giveaway tool. Gimme, StreamYard giveaway tool. There we go. StreamYard giveaway page. That's what I'm looking for. Part 1. And we're going to go like that. Part 1. Hello, Rabbit. There we go. Okay. So if you are interested in some anti-static sheets, I'm assuming that they will be able to pick their scent, Jen. If I'm wrong about that, let me know if there's certain scents that you are going to be giving out to them. But if you would like to try out Aura sheets, which are an anti-static sheet, which is scented with fragrance oils, please hold please, let me share my screen. Please put hashtag Aura into the chat. Hi, Laurel. Welcome. Yes, if you would like to win some Aura sheets, which are anti-static sheets, please. Ooh, my bird's down there squeeping. I don't know what she's freaking out about. I have a blue-fronted Amazon parrot, and she squeaks and squawks about things sometimes. But yeah, put hashtag Aura, and Jen will be shipping anywhere. And then if there's import laws or duties or things, then those things go out, obviously. She wants a Skittle. Probably not wrong. That is a fat bird. She always wants food. Always wants some kind of food. Always looking for some food to eat. Get your hashtag Aura to get some fragranced anti-static sheets from Dawn to Dusk Gems. She's got an Etsy shop. Let me see if I can share an Etsy link. Hi, Strawberry. Found out how to prepay duties with Canada Post. Oh, cool. But yeah, please put hashtag Aura into the chat. And then I will, meanwhile, find a linky poo to Aura sheet. All right, let's see. Oh, here we go. Here is a linky poo for Aura sheets if you want to go and check her out on Etsy. And thank you for your lovely donation. If you would like to win a scented anti-static sheet, please put hashtag Aura into the chat. Do it to it. Yeah. Yes. Where the heck did you come from? Random Diamond. I was brushing my teeth, I don't know, two days ago. was brushing my teeth and I noticed that something was like rubbing against my gums. And I was like, what is hard and rubbing against my gums? Somehow I managed to get a diamond like down in the bristles of my toothbrush. So I was brushing my teeth with drill. They don't feel so good, first of all, just so you know. Don't brush your teeth with diamond painting drills. It don't feel good. And I don't think that it was doing anything for me either. Like, I don't think that there was any kind of benefit to brushing my teeth with diamond painting drills. So just don't do it. I don't even know how it got in the toothbrush. Like, it was in the toothbrush, like real wedged up in there. It was magic. Fiber. Yeah, honestly. All right. I'm going to collect comments for a little bit longer. And if you want to get hands on some anti-static sheets with fragrance, I believe fragrance of your choice. I didn't see any arguments from Jen on that one. Please put hashtag Aura into the chat and I will go ahead and spinsy in just a couple seconds here. So last chance to get your comment in hashtag Aura. She's going to ship them to you anywhere, international or otherwise. If you are in Canada, she is in Canada. But if you're not and you're elsewhere in the world, she's ready to ship some out to you to try out. If you want to check out the Etsy page and see what those are, what she's talking about, go and check real quick on the Etsy page. I posted a link in the chat and you can see for yourself the benefits of anti-static sheets when you're diamond painting. If you don't know what they are, let me explain what they are, because some of you are new and maybe you just don't know. Anti-static sheets or fabric softener sheets are another thing that you could use. I cut them up into small pieces like this. I cut them up into small, it's hard to see. Hold on. Let me take this off for a second. I cut them up into small pieces, the fabric softener sheets. So Aura sheets would work very much the same way. But these are just dryer sheets that I cut into little squares. And after I've begun my kit up process, those sheets, those little squares go in with your diamonds and keep them from generating static inside of your plastic container. And it works really wonderfully to keep the static from, getting into your drills and making it impossible when you shake them in your tray. Then they just kind of shake everywhere or jump out of your tray, stick to your hands, stick to your face, etc., etc. So, yeah, they're very, very useful. If you didn't know what those were, it's good to have them around. So it's fun to be able to pick a scent that you want to put in your anti-static sheets. Just a fun little idea. All right, guys, last chance. And I'm going to go ahead and spin the wheel of randomness. And we will find out who is going to take home some Aura sheets from Dawn to Dusk Gems. Hopping in to say, hey, what's up, Ducky? All right, here we go. Are you ready? In 3, 2, 1, blam. All right, who is it gonna be? Our first winner for Aura sheets is going to be Laurel. Congratulations, Laurel. If you are on Discord, I do know that Dawn to Dusk Gems is on the Discord. Otherwise, if you are not on Discord, Jen, can you go ahead and share a way that you would like this person to reach out to you so that they can claim their prize? If it's by email or an Etsy message or, yeah, how you would like them to do that. Congratulations, Laurel. You win. I can't remember if Laurel is in the Discord off the top of my head. But yeah, let her know how you would like her to reach out to you to claim her Aura sheets. Congrats, congrats. Woo, woo. All right. Bam. I'm almost done with my, I don't know, first square, and I've got 3 more squares on this one until we can call her done. She's looking so good. You know, honestly, I was very concerned. I'm the kind of person that I don't want to work on a really dark kit during, like, let's say wintertime, because when you work on dark kits in the winter, if you've already got kind of issues where you get either sad, like you're not happy, or if you have SAD, which is seasonal affective disorder, working on a dark kit in wintertime always seems to be a kind of bad idea for me. And so I was actually really worried that Dark Lilith, I mean, even in summer, was going to be a really dark kit. But can I tell you, the thing that I love about this particular canvas is that they've almost taken the contrast on this piece of art and turned it up to like 11. So the darkest color, yes, there's black in this kit, but it's mostly just for outlining, or like a very small, like up here, there's a little bit of black. There's a little bit of black in like her eyelashes, or a little black down the line of this sword. But really, this kit is not as dark as I expected it to be. And I was thinking like, I'm not really excited to work on a dark canvas. And you know what's funny is this is like the 3rd Moralis that I was like not necessarily super like stoked to work on. It wasn't like my favorite piece. I love this piece, don't get me wrong, but I was nervous about the diamond painting aspect of it. And so it wasn't something that I was like super stoked to work on. And having pulled this one out and started working on it, just like the others that I was not necessarily convinced on, like Onahime is a good example. I, wasn't necessarily super excited to work on Onahime, and she ended up being one of my favorite finishes. It really surprised me. And so I encourage you to, if there's a Moralis specifically that you're nervous about, pull that sucker out and see what happens, man. Because this one definitely threw me. I was not expecting to like it so much. Botanical. It's super saturated. Yes, Sujin. Yeah, her Discord name is Botanical. Yeah. And if you guys can't find each other, I can help you out. Oh, just got a message from another sponsor that says that they would like to donate. Miss Kylie, hold on now. I got to try and remember the name of your shop because I am very, very bad with names of things. Hold, please. What is it? What is it? You gonna help me? Oh, okay, cool. Tell me your shop name really quick, Kylie, because I'm horrible with names. Kylie has a Coverminder shop. She's out in Australia, in the land of Oz, but she's got to ship me something so she can ship out extra things to donate for it. And then whoever does end up winning, we can just go ahead and have you help me out with shipping, and I'll get it to you, as long as, if you're international, then yeah, help me out. But we can get it here to me. Lexi Lose, that's right. Not as an Lose, lose. It's Loo, Lexi Lou, with an S, apostrophe. You can go and check her out on, it's your Facebook page, Kylie? Is it Facebook that you're running through, or are you on Etsy also? Remind me of that. I feel like you're on Facebook. And where can they find you? Send me a link to your stuff in Discord so that I can share it on YouTube, so that they can go and check out your little Coverminder shop. Let's go ahead and do a Coverminder giveaway as well. I need to hold, please. I'm going to go back here and we're going to go like this. And if you are interested in winning a cover minder, as long as you can help me with some shipping, go ahead and put hashtag Lexi in the chat and you can win a cover minder from Lexi Luz on Facebook. Put in hashtag Lexi and win a cover minder from the Land of Oz. That's Australia, for people who don't know. It's like the Land of Oz, like Australia, but you know. The first time somebody said they lived in Oz, and I was like, where's that? Where's that? I don't know what that means. Color me dumb. I don't know what it is. Like, I don't know stuff. Put hashtag Lexi in the chat if you want to win a cover minder from Lexi Luz. It's Marie Josie. Hashtag Lexi. Go for it. Go for it. Lilith was the first Margaret I ever saw, but I fell in love with it. I don't have it yet, but it is on my must-have list. Was so drawn to it for some reason, and seeing it with drills is even more stunning. You know what, Mia? Honestly, like I said, I was very nervous about this one because I thought the colors were going to be so dark. And I mean, I don't mind dark colors. Like, one, it's a Morales. I'm going to buy it because I collect her stuff, right? But I was a little nervous, honestly, about the colors. I was like, am I going to feel feelings because it is so dark? But yeah, it's like they just took the contrast and went crank, and it's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful, and would recommend it to anyone, even if you're a little nervous about darker colors. Like, this one is not as dark as I honestly thought it was going to be. I was real nervous. Yeah, put hashtag Lexi is her Chihuahua's name. Ooh. To win a cover minder from Lexi Luz. Lexi Luz. And oh, I have a Facebook link for you for Lexi Luz. Those are really cute. Those are real cute. All right, let me put a linky poo down in the chat so that if you want to go and check out her Facebook profile, you can do that. But go ahead and put hashtag Lexi into the chat for me so that you can win a cover minder. Or maybe two. I don't know. Might be two. We'll see. We'll see what she sends. I don't know if it'll be one per person or two per persons. It'll be a surprise. Either way, we'll make it a prize worth your while. Maybe I'll even throw in some washi for you. Fun. I'm sure I have fun things to put inside of it. Wanky. A little wonky. A little dirty talk. Do it to it. All right, we're gonna take just a couple more minutes for our giveaway, and then we're gonna pick a winner. If you would like to win a cover minder from Lexi Luz, go ahead and put hashtag Lexi into the chat. Last chance to do a dance. I'm going to give you another little minute. All right, let's see. We're on the last row of my my Craftmates containers. And then I will finish up this square. Once I finish this square, I did get a request. It was from like a week ago. I think it was a week ago exactly. Someone asked me if I wouldn't mind going through the way that I store my leftover drills. And I said, because sometimes it's just easier to get a visual. And I said, absolutely. I would show people how I store my leftover drills I have specifically DAC, Diamond Art Club storage of drills, and then I have non-Diamond Art Club storage of drills. Because for people who finish larger amounts of diamond paintings, having a binder system honestly just does not work for me. Everything falls out. I just run into issues. And so I figured I would show people the system that I use for storing my leftover diamonds because I was asked. So, all right, we're going to go ahead and we're going to draw for hashtag Lexi Lose. Hi, Dot and Diney. Welcome, welcome. If you want to win a cover minder from Lexi Lose on Facebook, please put hashtag Lexi into the chat. Here's your last chance. You're going to be getting it from me, so I would need you to help me a little bit with shipping, but I'll make it worth your while. It's not going to just be, one little dinky thing that you're going to pay $10 for or something like that. I will make sure that, it's not just, something dinky for $10. Like we'll take good care of you. Maybe even, who knows, throw in some specialty drills or something like that. Like I've got things I can stuff a package with to make it fun. So go ahead and get your hashtag Lexi into the chat while I finish putting these number 2s down, and then we'll draw. I'm almost done, so hurry up. You got a few seconds left. Hashtag Lexi, Lexi, into the chat. All right, this is my last one. Number 2. All right, we're going to go ahead and hit the button for the spin. Are you ready? Here we go. Who's it gonna be? Kylie says she can do a pack of 3. No, let's do 3 individual. Don't worry about that. It'll be an individual cover minder, and it's Diamonds and Stitches. Congratulations. Let me write this down so I don't forget. Diamonds and Stitches wins a cover minder. 24-hour live prize. No. Cover minder. Diamonds and Stitches. If you're on the Discord, Diamonds and Stitches, send me a message or send me an email. Oh, let me get this out of the way here. Send me an email to House of Miscellanea down here, houseofmiscellanea@gmail.com, so that we can get coordinated on getting you your cover minder. Please and thank you. Congratulations, Diamonds and Stitches. We'll get you a cover minder and a couple of other fun little things in there. Yeah. But yeah, just send me an email. Thank you. Thank you. You're going to do 2 packs of 3. Oh, okay. It'll be a pack of 3 then. I'm a big liar. That works perfect, Kylie. That is wonderful. It'll be a 3-pack. Minders. Sweet. A 3-pack of cover minders from Lexi Lose. They look very cute. Kylie, they look very, very cute. Alrighty. So you guys, for those who are just joining in, coming to see me, if you're new to the channel, welcome. Hi. Hello, my name is Naomi. If you are coming back to see me, welcome back. Just a reminder to everyone, there is a ticker scrolling at the bottom of the screen here. And today I am diamond painting for 24 hours. Yes, I will be diamond painting for 24 hours straight, not 9 hours, take a break, come back, blah, blah, blah. No, I might take little 5-minute pee breaks here and there, or maybe a little food break, which I'll be eating here on screen, but I will be diamond painting for 24 hours. I will be on here. So thank you for joining me. I am diamond painting for 24 hours. The marathon is it for mental health specifically, but I am diamond painting on behalf of a charity. It is the YWCA of Rock County. That is the county that I live in. So I wanted to make sure that it was something local that I felt very, very strongly about. On the bottom of the screen here where it's scrolling, it's telling you where to find the spot fund for the Marathon for Mental Health and the YWCA of Rock County's domestic violence shelter. It is, let me share a linky for you in the chat. This is a 33-bed shelter in Rock County where they provide not only a safe place for women and their children from domestic abuse situations, but they also offer basic needs. That includes beds, linen, food, clothing, and personal care items, which of course they always need more money for those things. But they also offer case management and program services. It's a crisis shelter and it's accessible to those fleeing domestic abuse from intimate partners. There's also, like I said, case management, youth and adult group support, and individual counseling, as well as workforce development and financial empowerment sessions. I plan to go there with some things that I have, as well as some small projects for the kids. I go there, I do a little, quick thing with the diamond paintings, talking about how diamond painting is good for your mental health. I show the moms and kids how to do it if they want to, and talk to them about the importance of like putting time in for yourself and, using diamond painting as a mindfulness exercise. If you would like to donate to the Spot Fund, anything that you can help with, $5, $10, $50, $1,000, whatever you've got hidden in the couch or in the bottom of your purse, or the bottom, it's technically the bottom of your bank account because you ain't gonna be handing me a fresh dollar, right? But any way that you can help is obviously massively, massively, massively useful to the YWCA of Rock County. And thank you again for tuning in to the 24-hour marathon for mental health. If you can't give, absolutely, totally fine. No judgment. If you're here for 24 hours and you can give nothing, that is totally fine. That's not why I do this anyways, because I do this for us too as a community. And throughout the 24 hours, we do talk about mental health and connections and social situations and sometimes funny stories. And occasionally we might do a Mad Lib or two. Might also catch me trying to do some tongue twisters. Those are always fun in the second half of the show when everything goes off the rails. But any way that you want to support either the channel by clicking the like button or subscribing. If you want to become a member, you are welcome to become a member. You get early access to videos. And then for absolutely free, you do not have to be a member. We also have a Discord wherein people connect with each other. We have our own kind of small community around not just our little friends, right? But also built idea of the importance of mental health awareness, and then the awareness of things like autism, ADHD, and addiction, because I am a person who suffers from substance use disorder and am just about higher power willing to celebrate 7 years sobriety from a crippling opiate addiction. Silence is absolutely your worst enemy, and being alone is being with your worst enemy. So don't be ashamed. Don't be silent. Find a friend and talk about it. Anyways, thank you guys for my little spiel. Let me get my last few drills on here and then for this square. And then let's go ahead and talk about the what is up, my son?
Can I take the isopropyl alcohol?
Yeah, your dad's is downstairs.
Yeah, this one is more the.
Oh, because of the evaporation. Yes, that's fine. I'm not going to need it immediately, but I may. Oh, no, I have my spray bottle. We're good.
Okay, thank you.
Yep, thanks. That was my son stealing my isopropyl alcohol. He's got to clean his VR controller things. I don't know if he's having drift or what the heck, but everybody's always stealing my damn alcohol, guys. What do I do about it? What do I do? What do I do? All right, let's see. I'm going back and reading the chat. I believe I started following you last year on that 24-hour live. I enjoy all your content and admire you and your sobriety. Dot and Diney, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's Dark Lilith, Josh. I was being sneaky. You never knew. Shell had to charge the phone. Welcome back. Mia says, the most dangerous time for a partner is when they're fleeing. That is absolutely true. This is such an amazing cause and resource for those seeking safety. Thank you. Mystical Diamond Painter, hey. You have a decoy one in a not good bottle and keep your own secret one. Okay, can I tell you? I went and got 70%, right? As I need to put it at decoy because I don't think they'd notice the difference between the 70 and the 91%. But yeah, I actually went and got the house its own bottle of alcohol. So I'd have my bottle of alcohol. You think those suckers stay off my alcohol? Hell no. I mean, like not drinking alcohol, my isopropyl alcohol. Okay. Let me move a few things out of the way so that we can go over my storage because this one, sober saying stealing my alcohol. Not that, yes, not that alcohol. Not that alcohol. Oh my gosh. And you know what's funny is like drinking alcohol was actually, yes, don't get me wrong. I'm absolutely an alcoholic and I don't know how to drink like a normal human because I just never learned how. Every time that I would drink, it would always be like, let me get blackout drunk. So I don't mess with alcohol either. But honestly, I was able to like quit drinking alcohol in a weekend, whereas opiates, yeah, that was not so quick a transition. So I don't knock anybody for not being able to do that with alcohol, but thankfully that one wasn't one that I like stuck with for a very long time. Throwing stuff. Wasn't one that I stuck with for a long time. So thankfully it didn't become a huge issue. Okay. Grabbing out, I got both my specials and my regular drill storage that I'm going to show you. Because it was asked for. All right, in my closet. Hang on. All right, here we go. Okay. So, I have my drills, my spare drills from all of the kits that I've worked on. Actually, you're going to see a little bit of a like edge mess, but let me do something really quickly that's going to help you be able to see a little bit better. I'm going to put this on ultra wide. There we go. Now you see my whole desk mess. Yay. Okay, so with this here, this is my storage only for my Diamond Art Club squares, as you can see. When you finish like 50 canvases in a year, trust me, a binder system is not going to be sustainable because this is 2 years worth of extra drills, and this is just my squares. So if that tells you why a binder system, I would say this is about 70 Diamond Art Club squares representation canvases. That's why you keep the decoy in your room too. I did, and he came and got it. Ugh. Dang it all. So yeah, this accounts for like, I would say, and this isn't even all of it because I have some of it in another box because I have like extra bags of extras. Like I have one of these bags full of 310s or full of 823 or whatever. So this accounts for about 70 diamond paintings worth of spare drills. Okay. Only reason I'm going over this is because it was requested. So sorry if this is boring to anybody, but this is what I got going on. So anyways, this is a card box storage system like you would use for baseball cards, Magic the Gathering, that sort of, Pokemon, that sort of situation where the width of these is about 3 inches. I also have inside of this, hold on, I'm going to grab a couple of other items. This right here. And I'm going to grab this right here. Okay, so all of these items you can find on Amazon. The card boxes, though, I bought those locally because I found that the shipping costs on one of these boxes unassembled is not nearly as much at a card store like Magic the Gathering, baseball cards, Pokemon, that sort of thing, as it would be just getting it shipped to you. I found that the expense was less going to a store to get it, but you can buy these unassembled at Amazon or whatever. The other thing that I have is these like index card dividers. Okay, got these at Amazon, and they come like this with a rubber band, but there's like, I think 1,000 in a pack. It's a lot. There's a lot in a pack of these. They're just paper. And then one change I would make if it were me and I had more monies, I would recommend actually getting thicker bags. These are what are considered 2 mil or millimeter bags. They're just storage candy bags. See, it says storage candy bag. But there's 400 in one of these, and you're gonna need at least 400 in your storage because there's 443 colors in the DMC. That's not including any extras from the 6,000s that Diamond Art Club has. So you're going to need at least 400 or 500 bags for one set, like your squares. Okay. So if I was a rich person or wealthier and I was going to get these bags again, these ones are 2 mil. They're thin, they're floppy, like they flop over. I would get thicker bags. I would get 4 millimeter with an M. I would get 4 millimeter bags. If you go to DP with Sparklers, she actually has a link to the bags that she uses, these very thick bags that stand up very easily, like when there's drills in them. So if you go to DP with Sparkler, she does have a link for these, and they have the little bar on them. They're pretty expensive though. I'm just going to warn you, they are expensive. So if you don't have all that kind of money, having the card dividers will help the bags stand up as they're in here. And obviously having it full helps too. But if I was going to do it differently and I had more money, I would get thicker bags, but that's just me. So what I did was the other thing I have, please. It came inside of my Art Dot storage, my 4-drawer system. And there's like the Art Dot stickers. It comes with 4 pages of stickers, and it represents every single one of the DMC numbers. And then there's extras too that they send along with it. So if you have an Art Dot suitcase or a 4-drawer system, I'm pretty sure they come with this. So that being said, if you're looking for, I then went, and you don't have to have them. I just like having them because it shows the color of the drill too. So I use the index cards. I write the DMC number on it. And then I put a sticker on the other corner so that I knew what color it should be, or close approximation of what color it should be. And then I just I made sure to make all of the cards, but I don't necessarily have a bag represented in each of these right now. Either A, I've given spares to friends who needed spares for a kit that was missing something, or I've used them somewhere else and they're just not here right now. But then I just went through by DMC order and started saving my drills. Now, there will be situations where I might have 2 bags in here because when Diamond Art Club changed the amount of facets that they have on their drills, sometimes that means, okay, this one I mixed them because I thought they were going to be the exact same color. Hold on. I got to move this in closer so you can see. I took for granted that they were going to be the same color. They were not. There is a very, I don't know if you can see it. There's a very slight color difference between a couple of drills in here. It's not many, but there are some drills in here that are not the same color. So in some instances, I may have 2 bags of the same DMC number because the DMC colors don't match each other. It doesn't happen very often. Diamond Art Club is pretty consistent with their drill color, but do you see what I mean? Like 311, I've got a massive amount of 311 because it's a very common number. But yeah, when they change their facets, there are some die lot differences or die lot discrepancies. So I just check it really quick against what's already in the bag before I pour it into the bag. Sujin did say that they seem to be giving out less spares. I honestly feel like that's probably true. Josh says you can also get those DMC sticker sheet sets for $1 or $2 online. Yeah. And you can get them on ArtDot, like on its own. And you can use my code NAO10 and save, I think it's 10%. They come in both circles or rectangles for diamond storage containers. Nice. Hi, Gary, lurking on the tablet. Forever Young has a sticker notepad thing that does all the numbers, but has symbols for accessories, various symbols and numbers, etc., for labeling and organizing. I bought it. I have like a Brother printer. I don't know. I've never used it. Honestly, I never use it. But yeah, so just check the die lots and make sure that the die lots match. But other than that, this is my system, and I have this one. Now I don't know. My last kit down was the Lori Prindle Mystery, and I didn't happen to notice that there were like significantly less diamonds in that than there usually is with the like 20% extra. But then again, when you have like 70 diamond paintings or 100 diamond paintings, like eventually it all adds up anyways. So, I mean, I've even gotten to the point where sometimes I will have like extra full bags. Where'd they go? Like, yeah, there'll be times where I'll end up with a whole full pack that I never opened. So it just kind of depends on, you know, how much they're still giving out. But this one is for my Diamond Art Club squares. I have another one for my Diamond Art Club rounds. And then I have another one for my non-Diamond Art Club squares. Because I don't do a lot of rounds from other companies, although I don't have as many rounds anyway. So yeah. But let me show you the non-Diamond Art Club squares because I do that just slightly differently. So just a moment. Just a moment. I got to put this somewhere else. Ouch. I'm bumping shit. Okay. Put this there and get the non-DAC one. Ooh, Lord. Oh, you know what? Also, if you get the ArtDot tray system, they're like 60 tray system. Those come with stickers too. And The 41, I think, does too. Whatever it is, their tray system. If you buy the tray system from Art Dot and then you use NAO 10 to save 10% off the art, basically everything on the Art Dot website. Boom. Okay. And then let's see. Okay, going back to my camera here, backing it back up again so we can see what we're doing. There we go. There we go. Did you do any enhancements for Dark Lilith? Just a couple. I'll show you in a minute. Okay, this is my non-Diamond Art Club squares. I do a lot of stuff from a lot of companies. I not only do I like partner with a lot of small shops, but I also I like to try out small shops because you just never know who's going to be like the next better thing, right? There are some really fantastic artists out there, and I wanted to I just want to know what they're like, right? So I have a lot of non-Diamond Art Club in here. Now, what you find when you work on a lot of diamond paintings, like I do, there are a lot of small shops that use the exact same manufacturer for their canvases, or the exact same manufacturer for their drills, or the exact same manufacturer for both. So you tend to know, like when you look at the stickers, which I'll show you in a second, which ones use the same manufacturer just based on the way that the bags look. And I don't just mean like even the like baggies, like what you get your DAC drills in, like these sorts of things. There'll even be companies that have bags like this that you can tell use the same manufacturer for their drills and or their canvases. So that being said, this one, I don't have all of the like different DMC numbers or whatever in it. Just, I didn't feel like doing all of that, but I do have separators in between every like couple hundred or so, just to keep the bags standing upright. And these ones I also use cheaper bags with, because this is a little bit more like involved. Okay. So, oftentimes, like here, let's see, here's a good example. I will have like 318, and when I have multiple bags that the color variance is slight, but you can tell that they're from different companies, like I'll have 2 bags in one baggie. In some cases, I might have 3 or 4. Like here's 317, and take them out so I can show you. Okay, so like these all obviously are from 4 different, oh, let me get closer again. Let me get closer. There we go. These are very obviously from 4 different companies. You can tell which companies they come from. Well, in some cases, like EO is Enabler's Outpost. This one I marked, it's from Captured by Radiance. This one I marked, it's from DIY Moonshop. This one I didn't mark, which is fine, but I didn't mix. It's hard to tell on screen, but there is a very slight variance in colors. It doesn't read well on this screen, but there is a slight variance in color match. So I don't put them all in the same baggie. If they match in facet, sometimes even if they don't match in facet, I don't so much care, as long as the die lots are the same. But I will keep those in DMC order in the container that I have here. In the, you know, I have a non-DAC lid on it so that I know that I have spares in other colors, not just Diamond Art Club. Because yeah, you'll find that some color variances are sweeping and then some color variances are very, very small. But yeah, I have them all in DMC order in this box that are non-Diamond Art Club. And then what you're seeing over on this side right here, this whole row is not just like my extra cards, but also my extra bags of Diamond Art Club. Like this is an extra bag of 310. This is an extra bag of 823. Here's some 803, 336. And this is just above and beyond what I already have in the Diamond Art Club box. So any of these colors that you're seeing over on this side, which is a lot, I have a bunch of these already, and it's kind of like a throwaway color, like 5200. Got a bunch of those, you know what I mean? So I keep all of my extra things in here, and sort of move shit around and whatever when I need to. But that is my drill storage for spare drills, just in the squares. The rounds are basically the same thing. So don't figure I need to go through it a third time. You don't have a 5-gallon bucket of 310s by now? Honestly. Oop, Jen's going to take a nap. Good nap, Jen. So yeah, those are my Diamond Art Club, non-Diamond Art Club square spare drills. Let me put these back in the closet. Here we go. Back into the closet with you. Ouch. Walk right into the door. All right, there's that. Put these back on top. Oh, strong person. There we go. All right. And then lastly, my specialty drills, because again, I save my spares on basically everything, because you just never know when you might want extra ABs or bubbles or sparklers or whatever. And I have them square, and then I have rounds. So this one row on this side, because this is only a three row. The rounds are basically this one, and the squares are these two. I am going to have to upgrade this box probably sooner rather than later. But I put these first in order of like what the drill type is. So like I've got metallic. Ouch. Just try to slice my finger with cardboard. I've got metallic. I've got crystal. I've got crystal AB. I've got bubbles and sparklers for squares. And then as far as like the sparklers and all that sort of stuff, I generally try to put things in color groups, because generally when you're looking for, I do have my ABs in DMC order, but I'm going to go through and put those in color order, because generally if you're looking for specials, you're going to try and match the color, not necessarily the DMC number. Like it doesn't matter if it's 37 or 3371, or if it's like a dark brown gray, if it's close enough, you know what I mean? So I like to keep things grouped by color, because that way if I need something, okay, so like my fairy dusts are by white and black, or reds, pinks, oranges. And so like if I'm looking for pink things to put in for specials, I will grab out my pink drills and find pink drills that match with what I want to upgrade. Maybe I don't need a light pink. Maybe I need a dark pink or whatever. And sometimes, you know, you don't have to match the exact DMC. You just match an approximation of the color. You know what I mean? So I just go with like, you know, what looks pinks, what looks reds, oranges, yellows, you know what I mean? And then kind of go from there. Yep. And then I've got them by square and by round. That's how I do my specialty drills. If you need more, if you have any questions, you know, let me know about that. But Allie's back, had to grab water. Yes. And then let me get these back out of the way into the closet. The big old crap closet. And then Josh, you were asking about Dark Lilith, which yes, I started her in secret. I didn't tell anybody I was going to be working on this. Everybody thought I was going to be Water Tiger, for the live, but I didn't get the specials in time for those, like, you know, checking in. I did do a few small changes on this one, but honestly, she is like really perfect the way she is. Like, she doesn't need a lot of anything. So I put in this one a few bubbles, marina bubbles I used in here, in her hair. And then in her hair, in like the pink area here, there's a fairy dust that I subbed in, like 1-for-1, same color. And then I also put in a 775 fairy dust. And then lastly, the other thing that I did, there is, oh, here we go. On her like top here, here, and here, and then on her like skirt thing, you see these like tips right here of the feathers or whatever on her garment. They used a lighter colored kind of like crystal right here. And then this one and this one, they used a regular drill, and I didn't like that. So I found a close approximation match, and I switched out the other tip color for a crystal to match the crystal that was already put in there. So that's what I ended up doing. I didn't do a lot. She didn't need a lot, but I did think that the crystal additions here instead of just a regular drill was a nice change out. And it's the same like up in her bazooms here. I put in a crystal where that was supposed to be a regular drill, and I thought that that would look kind of boring when you had all these other crystals. So she got a little itty bitty bit of crystal like right next to her face, and then on the edge of the sword there. Oh, and then up in here, this is really nice too. This was charted this way, but the little things in between her like crown, those are metallic and crystal mixed. And they look really cool. That's the way it was charted though. I didn't do a whole lot to it. I just really didn't feel like it needed it. And like I said earlier, it's sort of like I was worried she was going to be so dark. I wasn't going to like it, whatever. But honestly, they turn the contrast up on this picture so that those dark colors are actually quite bright. Like her hair, the purples in the kit are just brighter. Like they did a beautiful job on this one. Yes, it has 310, but most of this is like 939 and lighter. But yeah. I don't know about the frosted because there's only 5 frosted in this kit, and it goes in this like little jewel on her neck piece, and it calls for 5 frosted drills. That's it. The sum total, and I got this many, but I only need 5. So meh. I believe I'm going to put a darker colored crystal around the edge of that, or a darker fairy dust. I might use like a 336 fairy dust, which I really love, to go in with that. And then like the bubbles for the shine on it. I'm going to do a little something special with this, but yeah. The frosted were kind of a letdown in this kit because it's only 5 of them. Oh, let's see. I've been taking notes this whole time. Thank you for going over your swords. You're welcome, Mia. The render on her hands is nice. I agree. I agree, Josh. 5. Yep. Yeah, little teeny touch. But yeah, it's just in this little like jewel on her neck. And it's the square. It's the blue square symbol. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of them. 5 whole frosted diamonds for this whole kit. That's it. I thought maybe it would end up in her hair or something, but nope. Not hardly. They really want to use all the specials no matter what. Yep, basically. It definitely seems pointless. Yeah, I would agree with that. I would agree. It definitely would agree with that. Oh well, what can you do? Okay. We are at hour 4. Woo, hour 4. 20 hours to go, people. Time to stand up if you haven't already. Get yourself a good stretch. Remember to squeeze your butt cheeks together. Give yourself a little bit of a butt squeeze. Not, with you can squeeze it with your hands if you want to, but squeeze your butt cheeks and stretch those muscles in your gluteus maximus. It's good if you've been sitting for a while. Since I can't get up and actually walk like I would normally do in between squares, because I'm not going to take like a 15-minute break to go take a walk. It is still good to get up, do a little bit of hip circle, move your knee around and get that stretched out. Also, if you've been sitting here and staring at your canvas for 4 hours, please look away for a little while. Just pick a spot across the room. Look at something on the wall. Look at something on the ceiling. Stop focusing on these itty bitty little symbols so that you can get yourself a good break. Whoop, whoop. I have a feeling I'm going to have to be like, Dustin, I'm going to need some like cough drops because it's slightly dry up in here. And yeah, give me some cough dropses. Nothing from Noelle, huh? She fall asleep? Are you sleeping, Noelle? Here's me about to text Noelle. Hey, you awake? She fell asleep on me. How very dare you? That's okay. I never heard anything back from Tigger on if she heard anything from Noelle, so I don't know what happened. Okay. Pizza stretch. Yes, actually, I was about to pop downstairs really quickly and ask Dustin if he could get a pizza started. And then I will be back momentarily. I'm also going to take one of my warm sodas and put it back in the fridge so that it will be a cold soda. Have a good day, Linda. I'll see you in a little while later on. Hi, my name is Lisa. Is it Name? Red. You are so down to earth. I end up getting the fairies oracle. Cool. Question. How do you prevent your line blocking? Have them go wonky or ripple? Okay. So I was talking about this earlier. I highly recommend that when you're multi-placing, you can really start to cause yourself gaps in between, or like it'll start to, like meh, if you keep going the same direction over and over again. Sometimes it's good either if you're not like really great with stretching it out a little bit, because like not every kit is as tight as a Diamond Art Club, right? And so sometimes if you're using a large multi-placer, like anything over, let's say a 6-placer, sometimes it's not like stretching it out where it needs to be. And so you're ending up like getting everything too close and too tight together. So one, if you don't feel like checkerboard, don't go over a 6-placer if it's a canvas where it's not super, super tight, like a Diamond Art Club. That's one. Number 2, try to switch directions when you're multi-placing. So like what I'll do is it's kind of like a crosshatch sort of situation where let's say I use an 8-placer. Okay. So I might go, and remember the 8-placer will pick up 9. So I'll go 9 down, 9 down, 9 down, 9 down, 9 down, 9 down. And then I will go I'll flip it this way. Instead of having it this way, I'll go this way. And then I'll go 9 across, 9 across, 9 across, 9 across, 9 across. And so that essentially I made a box of 9 this way going up and down. And then next to it, I'll go a box of 9 this way, going this way. and then I'll go up and down, and then I'll go this way and up and down, and so on and so forth, so that one, it's not making it look like you're constantly getting these gaps in between, or that at the same place where you're laying down your 9, there's always going to be like this one spot where if you start at the top of the square again, it's going to give you a weird break, and then you're going to have this like weird ass line that's going to go all the way through here, 9 down, and then 9 down, and 9 down, and 9 down. So I recommend it, either A, use a smaller multiplacer like a 6, or if you're going to do a 15 on a DAC, that's fine, but go like 15, 15, 15, 15, 15, 15 across, and then, or up and down, and then 15 across. That's how I fix that in like huge color blocking sections or line blocking sections, but just making sure that when you're placing it, that it's getting all the way to the bottom of the square as well as the top. You know what I mean? Like all the way to the top and to the bottom. I also, yes, sometimes I write out dirty words. That is another way to do it, to break it up a little bit. I just plan to diamond paint as much as possible because we did a lot of packing yesterday. Oh, move to your parents' and go back to the old place tomorrow to grab the rest of the stuff and clean the place. Awesome. I mean, I don't know if that's good news, but I hope it's good news. Okay. Like I said, really quickly, I am going to run down. I'm going to ask Dustin to stick in a pizza for me. That would be really grand and wonderful. And then I will be back up. I'm going to also put my old warm soda in the fridge to get cold again. While you are waiting, please remember to boop the like button, check in with yourselves, check in with, do you need water? Hydrate if you need to hydrate, pee if you need to pee, get up and stretch if you need to get up and stretch. But yeah, checking in at the 4-hour mark. Hope you're doing well. I will be back like literally in just a couple of minutes. So don't run away. I tell you, don't run away. Be right back. Boo, he's not downstairs. I don't know where in the heck he is. Must be out with Beans somewhere. That's okay. You know what? I picked snacks But honestly, like I picked the worst snacks because they're snacks that are going to get shit all over my fingers. What was I thinking? So I got myself a paper towel. Might need to wet that later on. It'll be fine. We're not going to worry. We're just going to do. Hopefully he'll be home and he can make a pizza when he gets back. I did get snacks for myself. I just got the wrong snacks really for diamond painting. It's okay. Not mad. Not at all. Not at all. Is Noelle back now? Are you back up? Are you awake? Honk shoe. She fell asleep. Okay. Been working since the giveaways, but my chat wasn't working on the phone. Oh, hey Gary, hey. Okay, let's see. Chopsticks. What about chopsticks? Oh yeah, that's not a bad idea. I have chopsticks actually. I mean, it might be funny to watch me try to eat them with chopsticks, but I'm not like advanced. I'm proficient. I would call myself proficient in chopstick using. Like I can get the job done and get the food to my mouth. But I would definitely I need the ones where you put the rubber band on the end of them so that they actually like close and open like a pair of freaking tweezers. Oh, tweezers. I've got murder tweezers aplenty up here. I could stab them. The Cheetos. You've heard people pay good money to watch people diamond paint with shit fingers. I've heard that too. Oh my God. I've heard that also, oddly enough. It's interesting. I've heard people pay money to like hang out with people who have shit fingers too. It's weird. I've heard it though. It happens. Okay. So I am, for the record, for those who are just tuning in, the tools that I am using, because I've got plenties of them. I moved a lot of stuff off so I could show off my storage system. I have the Whip Caddy / Whip Kit from Black Dahlia Diamond Arts. Got my name on it. The Whip Kit or Whip Caddy, whichever you choose, is over at Black Dahlia Diamond Art. You can put washi tape on here. You can store a tray in it. Your putty release papers, if that's what you want to put up in there, you can put your release papers in there. Let's see, I've got some here from Lowena's Designs from Mary Morales that you could stick up in there. It needs to be under, I think it's 4 inches on one side, but they fit like a glove, honestly. And then you can put your pen in here. You can put the tray that you're using. If you're not using, Craftmates, put a tray up here, and very, very handy stuff. Love the Whip Kit or Whip Caddy from Black Dahlia Diamond Arts. The pen that I am using is from Diamond Pen Pal. You can find Black Dahlia Diamond Arts and you can find Diamond Pen Pal over on Etsy. This is the chubby variety of pen, which is a thicker pen. If you have carpal tunnel or wrist hand mobility issues, the chubby is like my favorite. This is the bumpy turn on that. I don't have the roll stop, which is where they flatten out one side so it doesn't like roll away. But that's because generally I will use something like a trinket tray. This one from Sparkling Nana. You can find Sparkling Nana over on Etsy. She was in the chat earlier. I'm not sure if she is still here, but I generally just put my pen in there. I've got a matching little trash pot from Sparkling Nana as well. I've got another one that I might bust out later from a different company, but we love our Sparkling Nana stuff. In my single placer, I am using Ghost from Diamond Painting Daily over on Etsy. This works like a glue dot. It's a liquid that turns solid. It goes from white to clear, hence the name Ghost. It's just like a glue dot works. It works well on ABs or regular diamonds. And then the putty that I am using is from Puttylicious. Puttylicious is over on Facebook. This is the brown sugar and fig, and it smells amazing. They're an Australian company, so if you are in the land of Oz, or if you are in New Zealand, you can get your hands on some Puttylicious, or if you've got a friend, you go to the Facebook page. They do allow like group orders, and they'll ship like one big package over and make it economical for everybody. It's honestly really inexpensive. Like this is considered the half size. I mean, granted, I've used some, but this is the half size slab, and I think that's like $5 US for the half slab, and it's $8.50. I think that's 10 milligrams for the full size, 10 or 11. It's a lot. It's a lot of putty and a great value. It works a lot like Putty Crocker, Patsy Putty. If you like those brands, you might really enjoy the Puttylicious. So might be worth checking out. When your Black Dahlia tray makes it to your state, but tomorrow is Sunday. Oh no. Is it flickering? Uh-oh, is it flickering? What kind of flickering is it doing? What kind of flickering? Yes, that's a half slab. Yes, that's a half slab. It says half on it, and I was like, what? For real? Yeah, half slab. I was like, damn, a full slab would be ridiculous. All right, let's see. I'm gonna do the square next to her face. I'm going to save her face for last. That'll be the one we finish with. Yeah. And I'm about to do a pop-up giveaway, you guys. So be ready. It stopped. When you pulled the whip caddy, some random dark frames flickered. Okay, weird. Maybe I like bumped or shook something. I don't know. That's weird. I keep touching the phone so that it doesn't like decide to black out on me again. That was very bizarre. Don't want that. Don't want that again. We don't want no flickering frames. Dun, 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 dun. We don't need no audio loss. Do. Had a work phone call. No, Noelle should be awake now. She popped her head in a second ago. I think she's still here and awake. We shall see. I don't know. Let's see if she pops her head in again now that I've said her name. Noelle, what are you doing? She said she dozed. I texted her. I was like, what are you doing? Wake up. If I've got to be awake, you've got to be awake. Oh, I got to move my lamp a little bit here so I can see what I'm doing. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I think she's still here and awake, but you know her. She'll tell me she's awake and then she's not awake. She'll be like, no, I'm up. Say her name 3 times at the mirror. Like Candyman. Yeah, I think she's sleeping again, Tigger. She ain't said a word in a minute. Noelle, wake up. Oh, she said I'm here. Oh, shit. She loves it when I give her crap because she's asleep. She's over there with her honk shoe. For those who don't know, like honk shoe is the sound you make when you snore. Yes. I'm not going to confirm or deny that Noelle makes snoring sounds when she falls asleep. She does, however, mumble when she falls asleep, which I find both really funny and really cute. I'm like, oh, she having a little bad dream. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if she's having a bad dream. You can relate. Oh my God. You know what though? Like sometimes you just need an afternoon nap. That's really what it is. You just need a dang nap. All right, there's 48 of you in the chat at the moment. I don't know what our likes are currently up to, but if you have not already, please boop that like button, show the channel some love. And while you are at it, if you would like to, please check out the link down scrolling here at the bottom to donate to the YWCA, domestic violence shelter. It's a very, very, very great charity. I am going there to show the women and the kiddos what diamond painting is, how to do it, and teaching them about the importance of me time and taking care of your mindfulness and just putting aside some time for yourself. So I already have the diamond paintings and like tools, accessories, and things that I need. But if you would like to donate money to the YWCA Rock County Women's Shelter, then please, I encourage you to do so by following the link. If you don't have money, that is totally okay. Your likes on the channel or subscribing is also much appreciated. I'm going to be here and doing this marathon with or without donations. So if you can, you can. If you cannot, that is totally okay too. But I appreciate you being here and keeping me alive and awake and talking, because I've got to do that for 20 more hours. We're at hour 4 in the, we're at 62 likes. Sweet. We like keeping it above the amount of views. But yeah, we are at hour 4, which means we've got 20 to go in this 24-hour live stream. And if you're just joining us for the first time, or you're watching this on replay and you don't know what in the heck's going on, what this is about, why I'm doing this, and not just for the charity portion of it, but like just generally, why did I decide to work on this 24-hour live? Like what was the deal, right? And what I can say is that I started doing the 24-hour live stream when the channel was new, back in 2024. So this is annual, third annual. Oh, we got a new member, Mystical Diamond Painter. Thank you, thank you. Oh, yeah, I started doing this live stream, this 24-hour live stream, when I started the channel, and the channel was new, mostly because, one, I was looking around to the other diamond painting content creators, and sure, they would have live streams and they would have air quote marathons, but it was like, I don't know, 2 hours, 4 hours max. No one that I had ever seen before had diamond painted for 24 hours straight. And so I was like, you know what? I'm going to do this, and I'm going to do this for mental health awareness, and to talk about issues like mental health awareness, as well as things like autism, because I have autism, or substance use disorder, and sobriety, because I also have substance use disorder and have been, higher power willing. In July, I will hit 7 years of sobriety, and diamond painting actually was a massive, massive gateway into my finding a way through the just madness of that first, 90 days, 30 days, 90 days, a year, 2 years, 5 years of sobriety. And it just keeps gifting me with patience and something to do to keep my hands busy and to keep my brain busy. And so I owe a lot, as far as my sobriety is concerned, to the art of diamond painting. And I thought, well, there's got to be other people out there, one, who are maybe lonely and don't have anybody to hang out with and sit with and talk to. And so for a long time, I was doing, just like regular live streams, or I would do Twitch streams. I started to meet and like really connect with people in that way. And people started to share their stories of sobriety. And so I started to network with others who were like me, and the channel has kind of built itself from that point. To answer your question, hi, Strawberry again. To answer your question, I don't have a TikTok. I'm actually really horrible on social medias of any kind. But I it's probably something I should do, to be honest with you, because I think you're right. Some of these sorts of things would be beneficial on TikTok. I go live on YouTube every Tuesday and Saturday every week, and I do that at 7:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. So others can join me if they want to. But the closest that I really have to like a social media that I keep in touch with people and whatever is a Discord. And that is more or less just a small community, a free community of people who are like me or just want to hang out and talk to each other, you know, share our love for diamond painting and get to know each other a little bit better. If you are in recovery yourself or you have been through any sort of addiction recovery, then you know if you are alone with yourself, then you are with your worst enemy. And so I thought, what better way to battle loneliness and the kind of temptations of addiction with having some sort of a community of people. So I wanted to bring awareness to those issues. My own diamond journey, and sorry for anybody who's heard this story at this point, I don't know, 4 million times. I will kind of give you a little bit of backstory on how I learned about diamond painting, how it's kind of helped me, you know, change, grow, and become a little bit, you know, quieter in my mind. I actually was in patient rehab for a crippling opiate addiction. I had been taking opiate medications like anything my hands on, to be honest with you, scheduled and prescribed by a doctor for a very long time until the kind of bubble burst on the opiate epidemic, and doctors then started to just all of a sudden take people off of their prescriptions because they were the government was hammering down on doctors for writing prescriptions. At this point, I had been on opiates for about 10 years. And I was one of those people that was on opiates for an actual problem and injury. My back is really jacked up. I've got herniated discs and Ehlers-Danlos. And so I was just cut all of a sudden from my medication. And I don't know, for anybody who's ever been long-term on any sort of a pain medication with opiates in it, that's not a safe thing to do to a person who'd been on them for a really long time. I remember I went in to get my monthly prescription, and the nurse comes out and hands me a prescription for Ativan. And I was like, what's this? This isn't my normal prescription. And she said, well, the doctor said that he won't be writing you any more prescriptions. I had changed doctors, and this was a new doctor because my doctor had retired very suddenly or died. I'm not sure. He was old. But the new doctor said, no, I won't be writing you any more prescriptions. This should help you with withdrawals. And I was like, what withdrawals? What are you talking about? I had never experienced withdrawal before. Didn't really know what was going on. So I became one of those statistics where I was doing everything I was supposed to be doing and the correct ways. But unfortunately, my original doctor who prescribed me was one of those people that got to make lots and lots of money from Big Pharma for pushing their medication agendas. And I became a statistic where I needed to manage withdrawal. I would get whatever I could find, right? And it just barreled out of control. That all being said, one thing led to another. I struggled in this way for probably another 3 or 4 years until it became unmanageable for me, and I needed to make a change. and I checked myself into a detox facility, and then eventually went to an inpatient rehab center where a woman happened to be in the um like like a community room, and she was working on a diamond painting. And when I was watching what she was doing, I had done cross stitch before. So, but I'd never done color by number. I obviously have seen color by number, but I'd never worked on colored by number. And the cross stitches that I did were counted cross stitch, not stamped cross stitch. So it looked like something I could do. And it looked a lot easier, honestly, than counted cross stitch. And so I was asking her, like, hey, what are you doing? And she kind of like walked me through the very basics. She had a very basic stylus type, like the regular stylus with a comfort grip, a little itty bitty green tray. The diamond painting that she was working on was like a cheapy, like AliExpress type of situation. Like it wasn't anything fancy. I remember very distinctly because I tried to find it again, but it was like this eye with not only like rainbow eyeshadow, but also like a rainbow in the iris. And it was a good sized, like, maybe 20 by 30 or a 30 by 40 diamond painting. And she asked me if I would like to sit down and work on it with her. And I did. She handed me a tray, she handed me a pen, and I just immediately knew I'd found the thing that was going to help me just get through shit, Dogs are barking. I don't know what's going on. 1 second. Let me find out what's happening. Hello? Hey, Dustin? Can you make a pizza? Yeah. Dustin's home with Beans, who's just barking at, I don't know, traffic, whatever. Mia says our stories are so similar. Yeah. Hi, Val Miller. Welcome. So yeah, I sat down with on a Diamond Art Club. Okay. I cannot see myself just going, oh, here's a diamond painting pen. You can work with me on this. I couldn't do it. Obviously on an AliExpress, like I absolutely would be fine with somebody. Like actually I have extras so that if somebody ever sees what I'm doing and they want to try it, let me give you your own diamond painting and I'll show you what to do. But I ain't going to hand anybody like the Diamond Art Club I'm working on. Nah, that won't be happening. Yeah, so I sat down that day and I knew immediately this was going to be the thing. It was funny because at the time, obviously, when I was in rehab, I wasn't working. In fact, I took, I would say probably a year and a half off of work, doing anything other than focusing on my sobriety and going to meetings every single day. I worked my recovery like I worked a full-time job. And I would bring diamond paintings to AA and NA meetings, the fellowship of other people there. Like I showed them diamond painting. I got a bunch of other people hooked on diamond painting. And it was honestly like one of the best gifts of just mindfulness and accomplishment and like keeping busy that I could give to someone else who was also in recovery. And so I had returned to work after about a year and a half of sobriety and just focusing on that. When I returned to work back in like during the pandemic, I was working for an assisted living / memory care situation. That was really hard because, and it honestly tested a lot of my like strength too, because I became a medication person at that job. And it took me a long time to decide that I felt safe and secure, like having keys to controlled substances again, and to trust myself. And that was a big step for me. But one thing that kind of fell by the wayside working at that job was for 3.5 years, I didn't diamond paint because I was just working too much. I started to fall into some of the same habits that I had when I was using, not in the sense of like using, but the overworking myself and pushing too hard. And I was, pulling 80-hour weeks. I was giving and giving and giving and giving of myself and not taking the time that I needed for myself. And so after about, I don't know, 3 years like this of just working everyone else's hours and covering everyone else's call-ins and schedule. I was the scheduler. I was the assistant director of nursing. I was the assistant executive director. I was assisting the freaking maintenance director. People were calling me at 3 and 4 in the morning after I'd only just got home at 2. From working a 12 or 18-hour day. I'd pulled 24-hour days at that job where they had to change around my hours on the time clock to make it look like I hadn't worked over 18 for legal reasons. Like, I was killing myself at that job. I needed a change, or I was going to end up either A, using again to keep up, B, going insane, or C, having a heart attack or just not taking care of myself. I looked sick. I never got sun. I didn't get nutrition because I couldn't stop long enough to eat food. And it was a bad, bad situation. And so I started the YouTube channel in an effort to kind of get back to the roots of not just talking about diamond painting as it refers to your mental wellness, but also talking to people about sobriety and anything else that comes along with that. People who have dual diagnosis, whether that's depression, anxiety, bipolar disorder, and substance use disorder, or in my case, autism and substance use disorder. A lot of these mental issues, they tend to go hand in hand with each other. And, you take out one piece of the Jenga tower and the whole thing falls down. And so for me personally, taking care of myself and finding this quiet time is part of that Jenga tower for me. I don't know how it works for you guys, but this is how it is for me. And so in an effort to be transparent and in an effort to be vulnerable and in an effort to be helpful, even if it was one person that found my channel and somehow that helped them on their own journey to either sobriety or mental health wellness, it was enough for me. And so sitting for 24 hours and diamond painting and just talking to people like realistically and like, this is real life. Like I don't say shit just for views, and I don't say shit just to lip service. And it really is important to me to have a foundation to start from. And so I'm so grateful of all of the people that have been on this journey with me. So thank you for, like I said, if you've listened to that story a million times, maybe not a million, but a lot of them, I've talked about my sobriety journey and how I found diamond painting a lot, but there's new, subscribers and such. So thought I would share that with you. Just so you know, kind of like where I'm coming from and who I am, and that, mistakes don't make a person who they are. It's what you do when you make a mistake that I judge people. It's like, I don't care how you fell down. I care how you get up and dust yourself off and start over again. So, to all of you guys out there who are either struggling silently with whatever you're struggling with or struggling out loud, like, I'm here. I care, and you're not by yourself. Okay. And I know people say that shit. They do. Oh, you're not alone. No, really, seriously. There are people who message me at 2 o'clock in the morning and I'm willing to talk. Like I when I say if you need me, you reach out for me, I really mean that. There are people in the chat right now that can probably vouch for that. Oh, Gary's wife just heard it for the Gary's wife. You got to keep her there, by the way. A good dude. Gary's my good bro. He's my good Judy. Oh, and thank you, Abby. If you guys have missed the Spot Fund, which is collection for the YWCA of Rock County, yes, this is a marathon for mental health, and I am talking about, you know, my mental health and my journey and my story. You can help the stories of women who are in domestic abuse situations by either donating to the Spot Fund, if you're able to, or honestly, don't give to my Spot Fund. Go and get out to a local YWCA or a domestic violence shelter and donate clothes, donate linens, donate money, donate time, donate caring with those people if you're able to. It does not have to be monetary. All it has to be really is your own time. And you know, honestly, if you want to go to a YWCA near you and talk to them about, you know, what diamond painting can do for the women in your area, whatever you have to do. Like, you don't have to give to my local shelter, give to any local shelter. They massively appreciate it. I can tell you that much. It helps when I'm a night owl. Yes. There are people who reach out to me at 3 a.m. and I just happen to already be awake because I don't sleep at the nighttime hours. I'm definitely like, I'll stay up until 2, 3, 4, or 5 in the morning, and then I sleep until about 11 or noon, depending. And then, yeah, back at it night times again. Some of that, I think, though, is a lot to do with autism because we tend to think more clearly when the house is quiet and the road is quiet, the world is quiet. But absolutely, like, honestly, anytime you reach out to me, I'm always willing to, even if it's just, yeah, go for it, have a vent, I'm here, I'll listen anytime you need. I'm around. And we got a new member earlier. That's exciting. We love members. Okay, let's see. I'm so excited. Oh, and then for those who didn't catch earlier, every year that I do a 24-hour live, I make it a point to finish a Margaret Morales. It's been tradition. I don't know how exactly it started. I finished one on my first one. I finished one on my second one. So I was like, well, got to keep the tradition going. So here we are, working on a Morales for the 24-hour live to finish up. That's how we do. And then if you haven't already shared, or there's new people in the chat, share again, please, what you are working on, what's on your table right now, what you've got going for diamond painting, or maybe you're at work or driving in your car. Maybe you're out working in your garage or whatever you're up to. Let me know what you're doing. Make sure I'm not missing any from the ones that I've placed. I did not. Okay. One of those weird, the perforation isn't exactly on the line. Oh, can I tell you though, the glue on this one, because the perforations in the plastic are just perforations. Like there's not any lines. There's no gray lines or pink lines on this one. And so the glue is delicious on this. Love it. It has just been an overall pleasant experience on this one for many reasons. The colors, the glue, the drills are nice. Like, I've enjoyed this one a lot. Still working on Witch's Bakery and preheated the oven for mini corn dogs. Nice. Sujin's working on UFO cats. Gary's kidding up Nancy for Gods and Goddesses. Tigger's working on Wisteria. Mystical Diamond Painter says, before having kids, I worked in a memory care unit as well. It's hard. It's a rough job. I agree. So major props for going back into that after becoming sober. Yeah, that was, and it, honestly, it's funny because like when it comes to like the cycle of dying or death and that sort of thing, like that has never been like an issue for me. I'm not like, I'm terrified to die. Like, don't get me wrong, but assisting people at the end of their life has never been an issue for me. And I have so much patience for people in memory care. Like, they just need kindness, and understanding. But more frustrating at that job, staying sober had little to do with the residents and everything to do with my employees. I got to be honest with you. Like 20 somethings who want to dick around on their phones and don't have time for the people that they're supposed to be taking care of. Those people they drove me to want to be using again, to be honest with you. And that's kind of like where the decision to not be there anymore kind of became vital for me, because they just used and used and used and used me up. And everything from, like I said, calling me in the middle of the night with stupid, oh my God. Okay. I got to share this one story. So there's a young man who, he became a med passer, which was great because, you get a bump in pay when you become a med passer. And he was very excited to get started. He calls me up. It's 2 a.m. because he's got to pass one medication. Okay. And he's like, he calls me up. He's like, Naomi, I don't know what I'm supposed to give the resident. And I'm like, well, it's in the computer, da, 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 da. Okay. But in the book, the narcotics book, I can't find it. I'm like, what do you mean you can't find it? Like, it's there. I'm like, okay, put me on video and like flip through the pages. And he's flipping through the pages. And I realized that the person now this kid was maybe 21 years old, like younger guy, working the third shift. And so that comes into play. That's important. I have him like flipping through the pages, and I realized that the person who like normally checked in the medications and wrote up the orders and things like that from the doctors on the narcotics sheets was a woman in her 60s. And everything is written in cursive. He couldn't read the cursive, like could not read it. And her cursive was immaculate. I mean, she was in her 60s. So she practiced writing like 5 times the amount we had to in school, right? And it was gorgeous cursive writing, but he couldn't read it. They never taught him how in school. Never taught him to read cursive. And so he was completely lost. And we had to like finally broke my heart to say like, hey, when you're writing out these orders, you need to write it in a manner that everyone can read, which seems really sad when you think about it. But yeah. Yep. What's up, Alice? And let's see what people are working on. Going Backwards, Sakura by Emily Juries. That's a beautiful piece. Val Miller, working on last few sections of Ancestral Run. Beautiful. Mystical Diamond Painter, messing with the internet, keeps kicking you off of the YouTube, or just your general internet keeps kicking you off. Still working on Posh Poodle by Miss Fluff. Cool. Tanis. Mystery DAC 95, Sarah Richter. Ashlyn, good choice. Heartogram, X Darling. Hi. Just made it home and have no power. Uh-oh. I do have a stained glass flower design that I'm working. Nice. I'm sorry to hear about the no power, though. Alice is here. Still working on Mystery Kit. Mystical Diamond Painter. Yeah, it's hard after they pass too sometimes. I don't know. For me, it's like, the rule, like if someone passes when you work at a senior place, that you open the window to like let their spirit leave. That's an old one. Jakey is working on Dreamer Designs Art Whispers, Dreamer Designs Whispers of the Dawn by Ivan Valikovic. Confetti heavy. Woo! Whoop, whoop, whoop. Turning 25 this year, and everyone younger means that they don't know how to curse. Yeah. Younger than you? Yep. Yep. The Snow Queen from the Princess panel. It's a good one. I have that one. Gary says, without cursive, they also can't read the Constitution or Declaration. It's true. It's true. Coriana says, have you ever done a mystery kit? Yes, I have done a mystery kit. I've actually worked on 3. I finished 2. There's a reason for that. One of the mystery kits that I worked on was from Jada Gem Shop, and it's not like a typical, mystery, like in the same way, like it's covered with a black thing. But the drills were really bad on that one, and I had to do an exchange for a different one. It was like a whole thing. So that one I worked on, but I didn't finish because of like issues with the drills. But I've worked on 2 others. One was mystery number 13 by Selena Fennick from Diamond Art Club. And the other one was the mystery from Lori Prindle. I have it in a nearby place. It's beautiful. The only trick with the mysteries is just getting used to the symbols, not like there's no colors, right? It's just, or in Diamond Art Club's case, like orange, white, black, blue, gray, or whatever, because they use other colors to like break up the picture, so you can't tell what it is just by looking at it. So yes, I have worked on mysteries. My biggest recommendation, if you're ever going to work on a mystery kit, triple check to make sure that your drills are the right symbols, right colors, and all of that, because I've made a mistake twice where I mixed up 2 colors when I was kitting up and didn't realize it until like halfway through the kit, and then had to pull all of those diamonds off and replace them because it wasn't even a close color match. Kitten up Manny. Ooh. It's scary how little cursive is being taught around the country. I taught my son personally because I wanted him to know how to sign his name on legal documents and not sign an X, right? From what I've heard, they don't teach cursive anymore. Right. So they have been talking about passing legislation where it's being brought back, because yes, it is a problem. People can't read the Constitution or the Declaration of Independence. And you know, I'm not saying that an apocalypse is going to happen or whatever, but like written documents, we may not always be able to rely on the internet to get our information. And so you're going to need to know how to read things, you know? So I had heard that there were places where they were going back to requiring cursive in school. But listen, I'm not gonna like stand on that, like, and speak with my whole chest on that, because I don't know that for certain. I feel like I read it somewhere and I could absolutely be totally wrong. So don't take my word for it. Go do your research on that, because I'm pretty sure I read that somewhere, but again, I don't want to give you misinformation. But it's crazy. It's crazy to me. I was like, you can't, what do you mean you can't read it? Yeah. And then I remembered, like, they stopped teaching it in school. A little scaries. But yeah, we want our young people to be able to read the Constitution. You would think. I mean, granted, like, here's the thing. I know how to read cursive and I have a hard time reading the Declaration of Independence because it's not written as like it's like written in a fancy cursive, right? It's not like just your regular ass cursive. Oh my god, I was watching this it was an episode of Jimmy Kimmel, and they were doing, you know, like they go out on the street and they like poll people on certain things or whatever in LA, and they had young people, they were getting them to write certain words in cursive, people like, you know, age 20 and younger or whatever, and they were like having them write words in cursive, and oh my god, some of them were so funny, so good. I was like, okay, sure. Like what they thought a cursive F or G or Z looked like. And some of them they would write like, let me show you. It would look something like, oh, where's my pen? Here we go. It would look something like this. Like that was their Z. I'm like, okay. What? Hi, Allison. Can you do a video on multiplacing? Yeah, I could. Yeah, let me write that down. I will put that in my, where did I put it? Here we go. This one. Takeaways, pen and trays video, multiplacer video. Sure. Not the problem. And I will also do on that, like both a Diamond Art Club and a non-Diamond Art Club canvas. Because like I said, sometimes it makes a huge difference if there's like different spacing. The grid tightness definitely makes a difference when you're multi-placing, like how good it ends up looking at the end. Like I've had to do times where because the gapping, like the spacing was so different, I could only do like 6 diamonds at a time. So yeah. Ooh, Melissa, back as a YouTube member. I thank you, or a YouTube member for the first time. Either way, thank you, Melissa. Woo woo. Welcome, welcome. How you been, lady? You've been busy. How are the grandkids? Are they behaving themselves? You were taking them somewhere, right? I feel like you were going somewhere with them. They running you up a wall yet? Finally got you a YouTube membership. You think Divine? Oh, yeah. Okay. Cool. Hi, Shannon. She's back. Had to cook dinner. Welcome, welcome. Uh-oh. I'm worried. I haven't heard from Noelle in a minute. Is she asleep again? What you doing, Noelle? How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, I know that, like I said, I can read cursive, but some of the stuff, like when you go back and you try to read like the cursive that Shakespeare is written in or whatever, it's like maybe not that much. Maybe I can't read F's as S's and things like that. She's yet to respond to your text. Uh-oh. All right, time for me to text her again. This woman, I swear to God, she's so funny. Noelle. What are you working on, Mel? Or are you just hanging with the grandkids? Yeah, like I probably would not be able to read like Shakespearean type cursive myself. Also, I gotta tell you, like, I am really rusty with even writing cursive because like everything I do is on a phone, right? So like my cursive looks like ass. I know some people with absolutely beautiful handwriting. You're here? You just got my text? Okay, good. Hanging with the grandkids, taking a break. Whoop, whoop. Too many flourishes. Yeah, lots of flourishes. Lots of flourishes. See, I was talking to my daughter about this, my oldest. I was talking to her about this yesterday, day before yesterday, and I remember like I wanted to learn calligraphy so freaking bad, but I do have like a mild form of dysgraphia where I like it's not that I can't it's like I can't make my hands do the specific fine motor functions that it takes to write in that way. And so I would practice like just regular writing because it never looked nice enough. And so like I remember trying to do calligraphy and it was always about like I didn't understand how the strokes would start and stop or how like you would have to twist your nib, or that's the pen tip. You're not twisting no nips around here. But like you would have to twist the pen or like the pressure in certain spots or whatever on a calligraphy pen. And it's like, screw it. I'm just going to do it the way I want to do it. It's not going to be right, but it's going to look okay-ish. And then I gave up on that as a want to be hobby because it looked horrible. I was like, well, this just looks like hot garbage. So let me just not. Let me just not. And that was a bummer. That was a real bummer. Okay, pop-up live or pop-up giveaway, guys. We're going to do a pop-up giveaway. Hold, please. Let me get you we're going to get you a thing. Where did it go? Here we go from Mamma Mia. Mamma Mia. We're going to do, yes, let's do this. Okay, we're going to do a $25 Captured by Radiance gift card. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. So let me get into our giveaway tool, part 1. Yes, and be aware that I will have a sneak peek from Captured by Radiance coming out on the 7th, I believe is the date that it will be out, that you will be able to see what I've got going. So keep in mind also that when I have that sneak peek, that there will be a discount code that goes along with it. I mean, you can use my discount code anytime, but with that particular sneak peek, you'll be able to use mine or really any, if there's somebody else that you support as far as like YouTubers are concerned, bump things, or as far as YouTubers are concerned, if there's someone else that you support, that's totally fine. Just use somebody's discount code and save yourself some money. But I do have a sneak peek for Captured by Radiance coming out on the 7th. So good timing to have a $25 Captured by Radiance gift card. It is currently new release drop times for Captured by Radiance. So there was one just this last Wednesday. There's going to be, or Thursday, whichever. Wait, hold on. Let me look at dates because I don't know dates. Maybe it was Sunday. I have an upcoming, I just have to look at the dates, okay? But there was very recently a Captured by Radiance drop last week on the 21st. Either way, doesn't matter. What does matter is that you can use the $25 gift card on new releases from Captured by Radiance or restocks if that's what you are into. But we're going to do a pop-up giveaway. All right, guys, if you are interested in receiving a $25 gift card from Captured by Radiance and care of Mamma Mia, she's given us some gift cards, go ahead and put hashtag CBR in the chat. I don't know that it matters if it's capital letters or small case letters, lowercase letters. I put them in lowercase, so put it in lowercase just in case, but I think it still counts them if they're uppercase. Somebody put one in uppercase and let's see if the number changes. Try it out and let's see what happens. And watch the number, see if it goes up or down. Let's see. Okay, Sujin, did you see if it changed? Ouch. Okay. And then wait till near the end, Sujin, and then put it in like the other way and see if that, makes a difference. But I think it counted it. It looks like it did, because when Gary put in his, it went up from 18 to 19. Yeah, yep, it counted it. Okay, cool. It doesn't matter. Case not sensitive. Good to know. Not case sensitive. You can put in anything you want. That's good to know. Was not sure. I wanted to test it too. I'm glad you did. But that all being said, if you would like to win a Captured by Radiance $25 gift card, please put hashtag CBR into the chat. Yeah, get you some really fantastic artists over there to choose from, and some really great pieces rolling out. They have a person of color, Ferocity, one that I saw unboxed on Miranda's channel. Oh, she's pretty. It's called Ferocity. It's beautiful. Also, I mean, I am not a person of color myself, but I do love and appreciate representation. And so if you also like representation, Ferocity looks like a absolute beautiful winner of a kit. So might be something that you want to check out if you're looking for maybe something for Black History Month next year or whatever. She looks like a warrior, badass, like beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. But if you would like to win you a gift card to Captured by Radiance, please put hashtag CBR into the chat. Pizza. Thank you. Yes, look at that pizza. Thank you, Dustin. What a good husband. What a good husband boy he is. Yeah. I'm going to put this up here and let that cool off for a bit, because he always brings it to me about molten lava temperature, and I'm not really into burning the shit out of my mouth. So I'm going to do it. Hashtag CBR. You'll laugh if it takes Sujin's. Yes, pizza break, but we won't be totally breaking. We're going to still be here. We're going to still be diamond painting. We're going to be working. Shut up, sugar. Get out of here. You don't get my pizza. She's trying to get in the door. She's like, give me that pizza. I love pizza. No, sugar. No. Oh, do we need a sugar shame time? Hold on. Let me shame this dog for bothering me trying to get my pizza. Hold on. Hold, please. Hold on. We haven't had a sugar shame time in a minute. She's going to be all distracted because she's going to be able to see my pizza. What do you want? What do you want? For those unaware, a sugar shame is when we shame my Chihuahua for barking or whining or asking or begging. This is sugar. All right, wait. I gotta move the thing out of the way here. Sugar shame time. Looking for my pizza. Look at her. She's like, "Where's the pizza? I want it." No, you can't have my pizza. No, you cannot have my pizza. No. Making little beggy hands isn't going to get my pizza. No. Oh, no. You can't have my pizza. You goofy girl. You goofy. This is sugar, and she gets a sugar shame time. You stop it. You can't have my pizza. Quit staring it down. Quit staring down my pizza. She's like, I want your pizza. I've got hot dog. You want a piece of hot dog? Hold on here. We'll get you a piece of hot dog. Yeah, I got something else. You can't have my pizza. It's molten temperature right now. Molten lava temperature. I got a hot dog piece. You want a hot dog piece? You want a hot dog piece? Piece of hot dog? Piece of hot dog. Okay. Okay, here we go. Now you get out of here. Here you go. Goodbye, sugar. You can't have my pizza. She's going to scream. Nope. Sorry, boo boo. Sorry, boo boo. It's scratching. She's like, give me that pizza. Oh my gosh. Get out of here. Go away. All right. Those who are in the chat, if you are just tuning in, if you would like to win a $25 Captured by Radiance gift card, please put hashtag CBR into the chat for your chance to win, and we will draw a winner in just a short little while. Sugar, get out of here. Naughty dog. Oh, wow. No, we're not going to do the high-pitched bark. That's not. Get in here. Bowie, go lay down. Go ask your dad. He's got stuff. All right, Sugar, stay out from under my chair now. I want to roll your feet. Excuse you. Excuse you. You can stay by my feet, but you're not going to be back up here. No. Stop. Stop. She's like, I love pizza. See, I've got them trained, I think, because I don't eat okay, I'm a weirdo. I'm going to go ahead and admit it. I don't eat the toppings, most of the toppings on a pizza. I like the toppings being there, but I pick them off. I eat the pepperoni, okay? So I'll pick the pepper. Oh, what? Beans, what do you want now? Why are we all in here asking for my pizza? Oh my God. Every dog is in the room with me right now. Jerks. All begging for my toppings because they know I don't eat the toppings. So I like the pepperoni, but I don't eat sausage because I don't like fennel. Sugar, no. No barking. The fennel, I don't know what it is. Fennel tastes like soap to me. And it seems like every freaking kind of sausage, they always put fennel in the sausage. So I don't eat fennel. I don't like it. It tastes like, I don't know, like legitimately licking a bar of soap. So I typically will pick off the toppings and I share those with the dogs because I don't like them. And I've now trained them to think that like every time I have pizza, that they're going to eat my toppings. So everyone is in the room right now. All right. Last chance. Let's get you up in there for a Captured by Radiance $25 gift card. Strawberry says, I want that romance art lion from Captured by Radiance so bad. Oh, the Winter King storybook. I've never shopped there. Will it go back in stock? Yes, it will. Yes. They restock. Sometimes what I would recommend doing is they like to try to order based on what is on people's wish lists. So they look at those wish lists to kind of help them to decide how many to buy. So if it is something that you want, I highly recommend starting an account and then adding it to a wish list so that they know how many to order. That is a very popular piece though. So the likelihood that is going to restock is very, very, very high. The Winter King storybook is one of their like best-selling like groups of diamond paintings. So yeah, the lion will definitely restock. All right, we've got people's on here. 32 entries. Last chance if you want to get in for a $25 Captured by Radiance gift card. And like legitimately, right after you win it, I'm going to send you a code. So be ready for that. I've got your code all ready for you. No waiting. Put in hashtag CBR into the chat. They are located in Canada. I do know that there is a threshold for free shipping. I'm not certain what that threshold is. I don't remember right off the top of my head. But there is a threshold for free shipping. So if you are international or you're in the US and not in Canada, there are shipping options. Because I think that they can also drop ship outside of US and Canada. So worth grabbing a $25 gift card from a really excellent company. If you need to know more about the company, like you're not sure about the quality of the drills or you're not sure about the quality of the canvases, I have unboxings and post reviews from that company, as well as lots of other YouTubers have all kinds of unboxings and post reviews from that company as well. Okay, here we go. Are we ready? We're going to do our giveaway in 5, 4, 3, 2, last chance, 1. Pausing for you guys to catch up on the live. And go. Here we go. All right, let's find out. $85 for free shipping. There we go. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna? Dakota DP Craft 1904. Congratulations. You win a $25 gift card from Captured by Radiance. Dakota DP Craft 1904. Could you please, either if you're in the Discord, send me a Discord message or send me an email. The email for you, Dakota, if you're hearing your name, Dakota DP Craft 1904, send an email to House of Miscellanea right here down at the bottom of the screen at gmail.com. All one word, House of Miscellanea at Gmail, if you're not in the Discord. And let me save this image right so I can get that right over to you immediately. I ain't waiting. Ooh, Tigger, you're almost done. I think you actually might get that done this weekend. For real, for real. And let me get my email open just so that I know whether or not you sent me an email. Dakota. Everybody's emailing. It was me. Don't be cheaty. Don't be cheaty. Be a sweetie. Don't cheat and take somebody else's gift card. But Dakota, sound off in the chat. Let me know that you're still here. I hope that you're still here. Oh, Kylie. Oh, no. Don't worry. We'll have more giveaways. Oh, good. Okay. Nope. Just want to make sure you were still here. Take your time. Just making sure you're still in the live stream. Oh, so I had mentioned earlier that there is a auction still happening tonight at 5 Central Standard Time, which is now, actually. Crashly is having a live stream auction right now. A lot of it is Randall Spangler. I am not a big Spangler person, but if you are, I was gonna put it up on my phone so that I could see. Yep, it's already begun. And it looks like that is not what I was trying to do. Rebirth Awaits is what is up for grabs right now. Put it, I don't know if you can kind of see that. Looks like Rebirth Awaits. And I'm going to put that on all messages so we can kind of see what things are going for. I'm not going to have I'm definitely not going to have the volume up, and I'm not going to be bidding on anything, I don't believe. But if you would like to know what's coming up, if like there's something in particular on the list, you can go over to Crashly's Facebook page and see the whole list. It's also posted on the group text chat in the Discord. You can see the list of things if there's something that you're looking for. So if you're here and there's something that you want to grab from there, I will let you know what's coming up or on the screen. Can you see? It's kind of little, but I don't really so much care about what people are bidding. I just want to make sure you guys can see the what's there. You know what I'm saying? There, that should work. That should work. It's now Moms Are the Real Superheroes. So like I said, I'll let you guys know what's coming up so that if you want to try and be in both places, then you can be in both places. I don't want anybody to ditch if they don't have to. That way I can give you a heads up. You can pop over, you can bid on the thing that you want, and then you don't have to like pick and choose or whatever. You don't have to feel like you're being, I don't know, like you're cheating on one of us, because you're not. And yeah. Okay, so I'm going to check my email and see if Miss Dakota has emailed me. I'm going to eat a piece of this. Okay, Kate, I got your email. Oh, sweet. We've got donors. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Lexi Mosier for $20. Thank you, Josh, for $24. Victoria White, thank you for $5. Christine, thank you. That was last year. Never mind, just kidding. But thank you, Christine, because you know I love you anyway. Okay, Brittany, I got your email address. I am going to send you a picture right now. Shush, sugar, stop it. You stop it. Don't you whine at me. I'm going to send you an image that's going to have the gift card information in it. And you will have that. Here we go. Great. Boom. There you go. You've got mail. There you go. All right. Perfect. Perfect. We're all good. Did you do another one from me yet? No, I did not. Nope, just the one. I'm going to save that probably until, because there's only 2 of them. I mean, unless you would rather I do them while you're present. I was thinking about probably doing that one tomorrow. Like, you know what I mean? In the next 12, not during this 12 hours, but the next 12 hours. More pepperoni. Yay. All right. Dakota got her $25 Captured by Radiance gift card. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, you'll want to see those new releases, because it'll be this upcoming week and then the following week that there'll be drops, new drops. And if you like that lion, you're going to see that there's going to be some good stuff in there. Cookies and Classics by Randall Spangler is currently up for bid on the Crashly auction. So if you were looking for Spanglers, that is a Spangler. Now, do tell in the chat what kind of artists are your favorites. Like, what, either A, some of your favorite artists, or B, like some of your favorite like genres or types of art that you really enjoy in your diamond paintings. How's my pizza? It's delicious, Noelle. It is delicious. Tis delicious. I'm taking off all the pepperoni right now and eating it, because I love pepperoni. Just in my mouth. I don't want it on my pizza though. Hufflepuff Crest Tomes and Scrolls is on. It's a Harry Potter Hufflepuff. Is on the auction. Right now it's at $50. Starting bid $30. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's see. Anything else? Anything else? Nope, not this one. Yeah, tell me about some of your favorite artists that you like. Oh, I missed a couple. Tell me who you like. And then it's obvious for me that, you know, Morales is one of my favorites. I know there were some really disappointed people after the anniversary sale yesterday, or last night, I should say. Did people get things that they were hoping to get at all? Did you get anything that you were hoping to get? I did manage to get my hands on the 2 Moraleses. Those I was I was like definitely going for. And then I got my hands on the Rosie Scribbles, which I was very, very happy about. Oh, saw the finish on that one, and oh my God. That Rosie Scribbles, specifically the one, it's I can't remember the name of ethereal something. Oof, so pretty. So freaking pretty. All but one, Tigger says. Ennis. Ooh, yeah. Ennis Guerrero. Did you get any of those, Allie Bean? Jen is stuck on portraits. Welcome to my world. And Margaret's your favorite. Okay. Did you get anything from the sale, Jen? Strawberry says, seemed like there was a lot less people complaining that they didn't get what they wanted this time, surprisingly. Yeah. Yeah. You got 3 you wanted. Ooh, what'd you get, Strawberry? Heather W. says, I like darker art. Christopher Lovell and Sarah Richter, but I also like Brian Dean Rollison. That Sarah Richter unicorn, gorgeous. Allison Haas got the Ennis with stars and whatever in the back. Oh, the tarot. Yeah. Did you get the Moon Tarot Ennis? I feel like that was the one you're talking about. Brenda says, I wanted that one, but it's on the wish list. The Rosie. Oh, God, it's so pretty. And then Mystical Diamond Painter says, Mrs. Butter D, Ennis, Yume, Bearbrick, Gia for favorite artists. Good picks. Where did your pen come from? Heartogram. My pen came from Diamond Pen Pal over on Etsy. And this is the chubby variety of pen and the bumpy turn. The turn is called bumpy. The size is a chubby, and it does not have roll stop. That makes a difference because they do something called roll stop or sight, and I choose them without roll stop because I like the full, like, this is going to sound dirty, but I like the whole girth of the pen. I don't want them to take any girth off of my pen. I want all that girth. All right, we got Treasure Quest from Spangler on the auction, in case anybody was looking for Treasure Quest by Randall Spangler. Didn't get anything? Oh, I get it. You got Olivia's room. Congrats, man. There were a lot of people looking for that one. And the Cuddle Cube is very cute. You got to get your fluids flushed on your car, which is $600. Ouch. Yeah. Nope, I understand that. Cars got to come first. Lilith was robbed from you. Oh, no. An error with your gift card and you lost her. Oh, that's a bummer. Managed to get the one Morales. Didn't want to miss. Which Morales did you get? Did you get Kokomo, which is the one that looks like not Inside Watery Eyes. Yeah, Inside Watery Eyes. Or the other Morales, which was, my brain escapes me right at this moment. Cojones Blancos. Cojones. Conejos Blancos. White balls. Not Cojones Blancos. Oh my God, I can't believe I just did that. Oh shit. Sorry. Did not mean to. That was not on purpose. Oh no, I did it. Stop, sugar. You like Rose Profit from CBR? Right on. Sugar, stop it. You're not going to get anything if you bark at me again. I can't believe I did that. It ain't even the second half, guys. Oh, no. Sandra Evans. Oh, okay. Not as familiar with Sandra Evans. Morales, Kettner, and Butter D. Don't have a particular artist. You do prefer Disney / book themed or gnomes. Oh, they got plenty of Disney over at Diamond Art Club. Looks like Transparent from Yume is over on the Crashly auction. I can't even believe I did that. I'm so sorry. You spit coffee everywhere. Oh no. It's got the same letters in it. Damn it. Oh my God. I feel stupid. Don't tell Abby. Nobody tell Abby. Oh my God. Ooh. Any kits that are brighter colors? Oh, okay. It's got all the same letters in it. Oh my God. Cojones blancos. Whoopsie poopsie. Oh well. Oh no. All right. I'm gonna eat some of this pizza, diamond paint, and not talk about cojones anymore. It's okay. Listen, conejos means like conies or rabbits. Cojones is a different thing. Naughty, naughty. Where's Abby when I need her? Magical Mama from Mandy Manzano is over on the auction. Magical Mama. What sold for $70 out of stock? What you talking about, Tigger? Let's see. A couple more of those. You talking about the one that you wanted that you didn't get? Yeah, so I got the 2 Margaret Morales, and then I got the Rosie Scribbles. And I went back and got Summer Picnic by Mrs. Butter D. I used the $20 like survey thing that they gave us. It wasn't a gift card, but because I was going to have to do a separate sale anyways, and I saved more money doing the $20 the $20 code than I would have doing the 25% off, because I was going to have to pay for shipping anyways. Well, I emailed Diamond Art Club. I should have known better. I emailed and I asked customer service, like, hey, are you able to combine my orders? I had put the Morales and the Rosie into my cart and paid for it so that I didn't lose the Moraleses. I wanted to make sure that those were paid for. Can you combine the Butter D that's by itself with the other 3 and refund my $10 for shipping? And they responded basically that that I had to laugh. They responded that they couldn't guarantee that the orders would be combined, which I know they're going to combine the orders. Like, I already know they're going to do that. But that they could refund both of my orders if I'd like them to. And I was like, do people really do that? Like, over $10, they just have you refund the whole, like, all their orders? Because I'm not doing that. No, thank you. I would like to keep both of my orders, please. I'm not panicking over $10 like that. Like, nah, no, thank you. I'm good. I am good. Oh, transparency. Oh, and the Noelle said, grab both Moraleses, the Moon Taro Ennis, and the Cola Butter D. Oh, transparency sold for $70 out of stock. How much is it normally? Cojones don't have ears unless you pull your bucket. Gary. Yes, the old elephant trick. I got an elephant. You want to see its trunk? Marissa, I don't understand the auction thing. Is it to sell a canvas overpriced, or do they up to value? It just kind of depends on, like, okay, so like right now the starting bid on Bedtime Stories by Spangler was at $35, but it's basically whatever people are willing to spend. I think some people that are like go to those auctions don't necessarily know when something is just out of stock or like gone forever or whatever. They just want it real bad. Because I've seen things that are out of stock sell for way more than it should just out of stock. But I mean, you see that in D-stash groups too, to be fair. Like people are selling out of stock Moraleses for $140, where the original price is 57. You know what I mean? So like kind of that's just people who are willing to spend what they're willing to spend to get their hands on the kits that they want today, you know? Just really depends on what a person's willing to spend. But there have been times in that auction where people have gotten terrific deals, really, really wonderful deals on diamond paintings. Right now it's Paint the Stars by Raven Phelan. For starting bid is 35. $57.99 and it sold for 70. Okie dokie. The Moon Tarot Ennis is stunning. Yes. I put it on my wish list because I didn't plan on getting the kits. I did, so had to stay in budget. I get that. The kids were playing Minecraft. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. There we go. Playing Minecraft a little bit ago. Sugar, stop. You made me drop my pen. My oldest said I got wood. And then I hear my dad chuckle and was like, really, Dad? Stop being immature. Mm-hmm. Yep. That's a dad for you. That is a dad for you. Yeah, so like it really just kind of depends on what people are willing to spend on things out of stock or whatever. If somebody is really dying to have this Paint the Stars kit, I have one. Right now it's at $60. And it is a what you call? It's a do I still have that? Maybe I don't still have that. Never mind. I might not still have that. I can't remember if I destashed it or not. Right off the top of my head. I feel like I gave it to somebody. Like either as a gift or I'm eating pizza, sorry. Sorry, I'm chewing. Whoa. Holy shnikes. Everybody must have gone over to the auction. Because now there's only 38 of you. It's okay. I'm not mad about it. Go over there and get your stuff. Go get what you want to get. How much did it sell for? 60. That's not bad. Gaia by JoJo's Art. That looks like AI. Over on Crashly's auction. Gaia. Look at it. It looks like AI. You see it? Quick, have a drawing. Mary's like, I want to win. Draw something. I probably could. Be all sneaky and stuff. Like, well, shouldn't have left for the auction. Or people have two tabs open, but it's only counting them in one place. Should we punish people for leaving? Punish them for leaving and have a giveaway? Sure. Sure. Why not? Let's do that. Don't leave me for an auction. How very dare you? Okay, here's what we're going to do. I got to get a picture. Hold on a second. I'm getting a picture. Shell, are you still here? I'm going to do a giveaway. Okay. So, Shell appreciated the fact that the auction is a marathon for mental health. So let me go ahead and get a picture. And we are going to go ahead and do a giveaway for a tray. I love trays. Okay, let's remove that. Let's put this in here. Get an image file. Yes. So Shell, it doesn't like the hold, please. It doesn't like the file type. In just a moment. I could probably just show you with my phone, but I'm just going to put it in Paint really quickly and save it as a JPEG. So yes, she has some really, really cute trays that are for mental health. It's got the green ribbon with a butterfly. It says mental health matters. It is a incredibly, incredibly cute tray that we will go ahead and do. I'm going to do a giveaway for. Here we go. Okay, this is a tray from Shell over at Black Dahlia Diamond Arts. Raven Nora is over on the auction by Hannah Lynn if you're looking for Raven Nora. But this is the tray that we're going to do for a giveaway real quick. We're going to sneak it in. We're going to be so sneaky. Sneaky. And while all of those people ditched me for an auction, you jerks, we're going to go ahead and we're going to give away a Shell tray while no one is looking. Here we go. Okay, so if you are in the live stream, please go ahead and put hashtag tray into the chat. And if you would like to win this here tray from Black Dahlia Diamond Art, you can get yourself a tray from there for yourself since you didn't ditch me. Thanks for not ditching me for Hannah Lynn and or Spangler stuff. And it's got the green ribbon, which is the ribbon like for mental health awareness. We love it. And we're going to do a giveaway for it. Yes, put hashtag tray. And we're going to do this so fast. Oh, shit, Gary. Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone is over on the Crafts with Crashly auction. You need to get over there. Starting bid is $40. Do you have a link? I know you were literally looking for that. Gary. Isn't that the one you needed? That just the first one? I feel like that was the only one that you needed from the set. Hold on, I'm gonna get you a link in the chat. Here you go. Here's a link. Go get that. Go get that, Gary. You're still counted in the tray, so just go get you that Harry Potter. Whoa, did they already stop it? No way. They already, oh wow, that was. Sorry. I'm gonna tell her I sent someone over. Or shut up. Don't be yelling. Man. Dang it all. Well, I tried, Gary. I didn't realize that they were going to take one bid and then just like turn it off. Dang it. Okay, let's go ahead and do our drawing for the tray, the Mental Health Matters tray from Black Dahlia Diamond Arts before anybody comes back over here. So I'm not putting the code up to get the tray so that they don't know what the giveaway like word is. So I'm going to go ahead, put this back up, and I'm going to draw. Here we go. Let's do it. For everybody who stayed, thank you guys for not ditching me. I appreciate it. Tanis, congratulations, Tanis. If you want to go ahead and hit up Shell, Tanis is winner one. Go ahead and hit her up on Discord. I just sent her a message to let her know that you're winner number one on the tray. And then she can she can hook you up with your tray. Whoop whoop. Good. See, we did it. That's for everybody who decided to stay on the live stream and not ditch me for an auction. Although honestly, I'm not like butthurt. If anybody ditches me for an auction, it's okay. It looks like a mystery kit number 18 by Rika Sophia Rikkonen. One of those. So if you were looking for a mystery, the starting bid on that one is 75 though. That's a little bit high. I mean, I get it. It's a mystery, so it can't be replaced, but there's a minute. It's a little bit. Okay. Eat some more pizza. Gots to eat some more pizza. Tanis, you did it. Mm-hmm. I know, right? I'm sorry, Gary. I tried. Dang it all. Oh, I'm gonna cover it up. That mystery is cute. I'm covering it up though in case people don't want to see it. Sorry, I'm chewing also. You don't want to, oh, there you go. Okay. It's gone now. Just in case you didn't want to know what that mystery was. I know. I am sorry though, dang it. I just didn't know that they were only going to take one freaking bid and then stop the whole, maybe, I don't know. Maybe that was a friend of theirs. Because $40 is kind of a steal on that one. Is that discontinued? I don't even remember. I don't even know. Or is it just out of stock? I mean, I would imagine they have the rest of them in stock, right? Or not in stock, but not discontinued. I have no idea. I got no idea. We got that mystery at 75 holding. It is discontinued. Wow. Still shows restock pending. Interesting. Well, then it's both, I guess. It's all the things. Dang it. Dang it, Gary. I tried to get you that link fast enough, but I'm not quick-fingered enough, I guess. Boo. Boom. Shakalaka. Anyways. So after this, I'm only going to have 2 squares on this here Morales. I've got a couple of options for things that I can work on when I'm done with this one, which will be, I don't know, soonish, not soon, but soonish. When I finish this one, and I think I want your guys' help on what to go ahead and pull out and work on. I'll let you know the options when we get a little closer to that. But yeah. Holy crap. That mystery is up to $120. Good Lord. Good Lord. It's a cute one. Not going to lie. It's a cute one. All right. Let's see. Oh, no. Oh, so cute. Oh my gosh. Shell just went and got baby chickens. She just sent me a picture. Shell, you got baby chickens. Oh, so cute. So cute. So cute. 130. Goodness. I mean, hey, when you want something, you'll pay what you want to pay for it, right? Isn't that how it goes? If you want something bad enough, you'll pay what you pay. Yes, indeedy. I only paid 100 for Mystery 47, which is like a super rare mystery. But yeah, like I was saying, I did end up getting the Morales, the two Moraleses, and then I got the Rosie Scribbles and the Mrs. Butter D. But yeah, they asked me if I wanted to cancel my order in order to get a refund, because all I wanted them to do was like combine the shipping and and then refund my $10 for the second order. And they were like, nope. Okay, cool. Do you have quite a few whips at a time? I don't think I've ever heard you say this. So generally, I will have anywhere from 3 to like 5 whips at a time, but I finish pretty quickly. And so once I finish with a whip, I'm like finishing another one in short order behind it. But yeah, so I will generally do, I'll do anything from like 3 to 5 whips. I don't like to go over that number. I like to have a round going kind of all the time. And then I will also have like a square from maybe this or that company. I might have a non-Diamond Art Club square. Also kind of depends on like what, not like events I'm doing, but like what DP alongs I'm working. Like we do DP alongs in the Discord, where in like we've got a cottage core DP along going. We've got a Pride Month DP along going. The Elephant and the Dream by Willowing Arts is the next piece. 142. Brenda, I got the Summer Picnic. I liked that one. I was really torn between that one and Sakura, I think is what it's called. Those two Butter Ds were both really, really cute. Honestly, I feel like it was the finish on the Summer Picnic that sold me, because the finish is really, really, really beautiful. But yeah, I had to. She's real cute. And I kind of also figured that, you know, if I change my mind and I decide that I don't necessarily, I mean, not that I don't like it, because I know I like it, but if I feel like it's something that somebody else might just really genuinely love a lot more than I do, or I can use it for trade on something else that I might want more. Sometimes I do that. I'm not looking to like try and sell it for $140 or something like that. But if I can use it as trade fodder or what have you, like I know Butter Ds are always a good investment for that. Just like Art by Julia, I ended up, I destashed my Art by Julia mystery to make sure that I could afford to get the kits that I wanted for this anniversary sale. And I don't feel bad about it. Virus Detected, if anybody's looking for that Spangler, is currently up. Everybody left me. Look at there's only 35 of you now. It's okay. I'm not mad about it. You're my favorite 35 anyways, guys. Don't you know? Only 24 kits left at 25% off. Yeah. Nah, I'm good. What up, Glory? How was work? Oh, now Glory's back. So my 37 favorite people back here. You got her too? Yeah, she was cute. Yep. I'm your favorite, Tigger. I'm your favorite. Yay. Good. That's how it should be. Dang it. I'm so special. Virus detected. No one is bidding, it doesn't look like. Does not look as though anyone is bidding. Okay, I don't know if it's like I'm just maybe not meant to understand. I don't know. I don't understand like Spangler art for diamond paintings. I can totally see like if you've got little ones and you're going to put this up in a little one's room, absolutely. But I don't understand it as like, maybe I'm not meant to. It's not bad art. I love the art. I think the art is cute, but I don't want to diamond paint it. I feel like a lot of the stuff from Spangler is just so samey in the color palette that I would probably get real with doing that same color palette like over and over. Who wants a virus these days? Ooh, Beans is still here. Beans. Sugar left. She didn't get none. Pizza bone. Have a pizza bone. There you go. I don't know if Bowie's still here or not. Nope, she's gone. Yeah, nobody wants viruses. Nah, no thanks. No thanks. But yeah, I just don't know. Maybe I'm just too like old person minded or something. I don't know. I don't get it. It tastes better when we share. I wonder if the rest of this auction for a minute is going to be Spangler's, because that was a huge list. What did I call it? The Spangler, the Spangler Jamboree Electric Boogaloo Part 2, because that was a lot of freaking Spanglers. A whole lot of Spanglers. The most amount of Spanglers. Might be all of them. I don't know. All right, let's see. I'm sure I missed all the DAC anniversary sale talk. Did you? Morales canvases. I got just 2, Wolf and Cat with Ravens, me and the Animals. Yes, I did. I ended up getting both Moraleses from the anniversary sale. And then I also picked up, because I had sold my Art by Julia mystery to get just a couple other things that I wanted to get. I got the Mrs. Butter D, and which was the summer picnic. And then I got the Rosie Scribbles. It's Ethereal something. I can't remember the name, but she was the one who had like the ghost kind of rabbit. It was like a rabbit or a cat in the picture. I can't recall right off the top of my head right at the moment. I can see it in my mind, but I can't tell you what it is. Okay, so they're back on Moms Are the Real Superheroes, or they're selling a second copy of it. I don't know. It's a little Marvel mini. It looks like it's got Wonder Woman, Batman, and Supergirl. Oh, it's Batgirl. Sorry, not Batman. Batgirl. If you are looking for that one again. But yeah, that's what I ended up with. You wanted one of the Spangler houses to try and liked all the little things in the scenes. And even though I like dragons, these are cartoon. Yeah, and that's the thing, Mia. Like, I like dragons sometimes, but I'm not so much like a kitty dragon type, you know? Can't read, can't do. Hubby is on his live stream and son is at grandma's. Oh, that you can't DP. Oh no. Ethereal Garden. Thank you, Sujin. The heart on that superhero one was totally charted as the wrong color. Yeah, it's not a good color. It looks bright orange. Looks like it sold for $30. The Boy Who Lived. It's the do you need that one, Gary? The Boy Who Lived. I like the Hermione one. Like, this is really cute. I don't know who the artist is on that one, but it is cute artwork. Very children's storybook. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about Spangler. It's very children's storybook-ish, and I don't have kids. Like, I don't got grandkids. I don't have any little ones around, and it's just not like necessarily my bag, but I mean, it's cute. I just don't know the things that had such a samey color palette, because I feel like a lot of them are just the same repeating color palette. And you know what? There's people who look at Margaret Morales and go, well, that's just the same shit as they released last week. It's like, I mean, that's what some people see. Right now it's at $40. Oh, the face render is bad. Yeah, he does do kids' storybooks. Yep. Yep. Is the face render bad on that Harry Potter? I haven't seen it. I believe you. Yeah, I don't know. It looks like it would be interesting because like the face is really small in the picture. Yeah, I don't know. Wait. Oh, Lori Williams. That's not the same Lori that has all the. No, that's Lori S. Never mind. I was like, why is Lori bidding on her own diamond painting? A little confused. A little confused on that. I did like the Hermione one. I didn't look at the render, so I don't know if the render is any good. I like the artwork. I like the piece of art that's like similar to this boy who lived. Yep. All right, boom. Boom, shaka laka laka. Movie posters. Sorcerer's Stone is the only one. Okay. You're not looking for those. You got it. You got it, sucker. I missed some. How did I do that? How did I do that? You're checking to see if it's a sealed kit, I assume. I mean, I don't know why it matters. Ultimately, you know. If I recall, her face render is also kind of weird. Ah, yikes. Yikes. All right, let's see here. This one. We're getting so close. What color is that one? Is that 775? No. Diamond. Okay. Did I put hold, please? I'm trying to figure out Lady of the Lake by Sarah Mustafa. Starting bid 40. Whoops. Okay. No, I'm gonna do what I want to do there. I'm gonna put some bubbles. Voice helped me take a much needed nap. Oh, Marilyn. I've heard that so many times that my voice is puts people to sleep. So I have to laugh. Or I'll cry. No one wants Stinky on the art. Oh, no, not Stinky. Stinky people touching the kit? Yeah, nah, you don't want stinky people touching the kit. How much do you think this Lady of the Lake is going to go for? I have a feeling we're going to see like, oh, there goes Noelle. Now I know where Noelle is. She ain't here. Shame. It's a cute one, though. Get it, Noelle. Get it, Noelle. I don't know if you can hear me. Get it. She's cute. She is cute. There goes Noelle trying to get stuff. Didn't spend enough yesterday, I guess. Off she goes. Ditched me for the auction. That's probably the only one she wants, though. She don't like Spangler, so I can't imagine she's going to be over there for too many of them. Ditched me, how dare you? Don't go too crazy there. Don't go too crazy, Noelle. She can't probably even hear me. She don't even hear. Thought this was one of the ones with the weird skin tone. It probably is. I mean, she looks like a brownish person, and I just know that just traditionally that older DAC kits with brown skinned people, they use too much red or oranges. Like it's just, yeah, it's not good. It's not good. But I haven't seen the render, so I'm not really sure. Not really sure. What's she gonna do? Oh, you got it for 59. Good job, Noelle. I don't know if you can hear me, but congratulations. Congratulations. Did you I don't know if you can Sabbath in Jerusalem, Alex Levin. I don't know if you can hear me, Noelle, but did you get a chance to ask about the Berta stuff and whether or not those got mailed? Yay. LOL, yes. I don't know who she's talking to. She's probably not talking to me. She's not listening to me. I'll ask her when she comes back, I guess. If she comes back before the end of the auction. Anyway, the Sabbath in Jerusalem one on there is really pretty. I like the stained glass kind of look of it. For those who don't know, it's this one. Kind of pretty. It's kind of pretty. Kind of pretty. All right. I think after I finish this square, I might stand up, stretch my butt out a little bit, stretch my butt muscles out a little bit, run up and down my stairs a few thousand times. I know you got Lady of the Lake. Noelle, I was watching you. Did you get a chance to ask her about the Berta auction or Berta auction items? We were sitting here watching you the whole time. Oh, Tigger got it. Never mind. I know you got it for a good price, though. Not a bad price. Sujin said watch the skin tone on the Lady of the Lake because the skin tone might be weird. Which is, I mean, it tracks. That was before they started doing 6000s colors. Easter Dragon by Spangler. Was the last auction a Lori auction, or was that the actual Lori or Berta and Eve? I can't remember. Yeah, they didn't have the expanded colors yet. Yeah, it was Lori was the last one. Then Tigger might be asking the wrong question. I don't know. Was the last one Lori? Yeah, it was. You're right, it was. So, she might need to verify that that is a Berta question, not a Lori question. An email? All right. Abby swapped skin drills on the Avatar Moon Goddess one. Oh, okay. Was that bad? Boy, oh boy. You know what we did while you guys all ditched us for the auction over there? We did a giveaway while everybody left. In fact, now that we're down to 20 or down to 33, I might do another giveaway so that people who left me for the auction miss out on a prize again. Because how very dare you? I'm a jerk. I honestly don't care. But it gives the people who are in here an opportunity Let's see what else we have. Let's see. What do we have for prizes? Okay. It would be another you pay shipping. And I will let you pick if you are oh no, I know what we can do because this is good for mental health too. Northern Lights by Hannah Lynn is over at the auction for people looking. Here we go. Since everybody keeps ditching, goodbye fools. All right, so we're gonna do like this, and we're gonna do like so, and I'm gonna pick this one, and then we're gonna go like this, and we're gonna go like this. And here we go. All right. So if you are in the chat right now, hold on. I got to grab something really quick. We're going to do a giveaway. We're going to do a giveaway, but I got to grab the item. You pay to ship it. And where are they hiding? There they are. Okay. You pay to ship it and you can win it. If you are interested, since there's only 30 of you right now, here is an incredibly cute little trash pot that Gary sent over as giveaways. It's got little red wings. It's got a yellow little pocket in the back where you can put your trash drills. He can be your little buddy that sits on your desk. He looks sort of like a Furby with wings and a crown. I love it. Love, love, love it. So if you are interested in winning this little dude, we're just going to go ahead and call him a dragon. Okay, it's not a dragon, but we're going to put it as a dragon. So go ahead and put hashtag dragon into the chat if you want to win a cute little trash pot, since everybody decided to ditch us and go over to the auction. Haha, suckers. Yeah, that's what you get. Didn't think we'd do another pop-up prize. We're doing it. Put hashtag dragon into the chat. What a cutie, what a cutie. Whoop, whoop. There you go. Put hashtag dragon in the chat. Look at his little eyes. Woo. They're on a break over there, so we better hurry up. You better hurry up before they come back over here and win a dragon. Hashtag dragon. I know it's not a dragon. It's like a Furby with wings and a horn, but it's still very, very cute. He's like, Kawelo Elo, because that's how Furby talks. Hashtag dragon. Get up in there. You pay for shipping, and I will send this little cute trash pot out to you. It's a little trash pot. He's got a little bucket on his back that you can put your trash drills into. Very cute. Very cute. They're doing a giveaway over on Crashly's. You could probably get in on both. If you jump back and forth, do it. I say do it. If you're on both places, then try to get a prize in both places. You know what? I'm going to try and win on hers. I'm in there too. I'm helping her out. I'm sending people over. Boom. What are we winning over there? Somebody tell me what we're winning over there. I don't have the sound on. What are they putting up over there? He's pretty stable. I use his silver brother all the time. Oh, like for a pen? Let's see. Oh, that's a big pen. That pen's not going to fit. But I bet you could put like a regular little pen in there. Sure. Like a pen. You don't know? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, for trash. Got it. He's very cute. Very cute. Put in hashtag dragon. You get this little horn, one-eyed, it's not one-eyed, one-eyed, one-horned, flying purple people eater. But he's neither purple and nor eats people. He only eats purple people. A light pen? Yeah, that could work. It could work. All right, last chance for romance. Last chance. Get your hashtag dragon in there. He's very, very cute. Oh, a $10 Crashly gift card? Okay. You can win a $10 Crashly gift card over there. Get up in there. All right, are you ready? Here we go. For last chance, I'm going to show you one more time. Check him out. He's a little trash pot. He's a 3D printed trash pot. He's got a little yellow bucket on his back, and he can be your little trash buddy. He's so cute. Get hashtag dragon into the chat right now, quickly. Quickly, quickly. Get up in there. All right, I'm going to give you the count of 5. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Last chance. Here we go. All right, let's find out who's it going to be. Who's going to win this cute little man. He is adorable. Listen, we got to have Tigger. Pew, 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 pew. Pew, 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 pew. Tigger, you win. Wop, 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 wop. Congratulations, Tigger. He's very, very cute. All right, I'm going to put him over here for you. I got this. Oh, put him over there. And then I'm going to put your name on here. There we go. There we go. Congratulations, Tigger. Yeah. You win. You win. Now you got to win the other one too. The $10 Crashly's. Oh, they already have it up there. Why aren't they using the StreamYard giveaway tool? That seems like a choice. Like you're on StreamYard. Why don't you go ahead and use StreamYard? Maybe they don't know. Maybe they don't know. All right, let's find out who's gonna win their $10 Crashly gift card. Watch it be me. I'm gonna laugh. I don't win nothing, so that probably won't happen. That probably won't happen. But I can dream. Yeah, that's weird. Why wouldn't you just use the StreamYard giveaway tool? You're already on StreamYard. It's weird. Stacy Hardy. I don't know who that is. But if you're in both places, congratulations, Stacy Hardy. Unless that was for something else. I don't know what just happened. Because they put hashtag bitter back up on the screen. Does that mean they're doing it again? I don't know. Are they doing it twice? I can't hear them. I just have it up on the screen, so I don't know what's happening right now. Any hoozles. Yeah, so I think what I'm going to do, like I said, I'm going to finish this square, and then we're going to take a little quick stretch break, get refreshments, because it starts to get warm at a certain point up here. And then my drinks get warm. So I got to swap them out for cool drinks. But are you guys still diamond painting? Are you keeping up with that? Oh, my phone's doing a flashy thing. I don't know why it's doing that. Don't know why it's doing that. Oh, is that just like a timer for getting the word bitter in again? Okie dokie. Yeah, diamond painting. Cool. What are you working on, Alex Street 72? Got back from the store and now you're hungry. Abby, you absolutely. Wow. The dogs are barking at something. Abby, you completely missed me mispronouncing the name of one of the Morales kits. I'll let you guess which one. I did not call it Canejos. I called it something else. Worlds Away by Mandy Manzano. Anybody looking for that? Can you show how to use Ghost? At Red 8037, there's actually a video on how to use Ghost from Diamond Painting Daily in my tutorials. If you go onto my channel and you search the word ghosts, it should come up. Like when you go to my channel itself and you search the word ghost. But let me see if I can help you. Just a moment. Go here. Or actually, if you look in the description of this video right now, there should be a link to it in my down in, like, scroll all the way down in the description, and there should be a link there too. But let me find you the ghost. Here we go. Here we go. Boom. All right, there. Just because. No, it was not. It was not. It was not that word, Abby. I, instead of calling them conejos, I called them cojones because it has the same letters. And apparently my brain went just a little bit dyslexic. Yep, I did it. I did it. I didn't mean to. I definitely did not mean to do that. And I did it sincerely too. I was just like, whoops. That's not what I meant to say. And I didn't catch it for a couple of seconds after I said it. It was a slow burn on my brain. I was like, oh crap. Yep, I did just say that. I had to actually stop and think for a minute, like, did I actually say it or did I not say it? Whoops. Okay. So when I unbox that, probably for like Mary Morales or something like that, I better be real careful that I pay attention to that. I might say it wrong again, just because now I've said it wrong once. I could probably do it again on accident and then just mess myself over. And just call it cojones the whole time. Rabbit balls. Listen, rabbit balls are little and not dangerous at all. Lazy Day by Spangler. It's currently at $40. Yeah, I did not mean to do that. Definitely did not mean to do it, but whoops. I'm going to keep this cold pizza up here though. I'm not like sure how hungry I am. I ate a whole piece though. I got a weird appetite sometimes, especially during live streams. Let's go ahead and take a bite of this one. Yep, I call it white balls. Yeah, I still said blancos. I said cojones blancos. Like, whoop, I didn't mean to. A little whoopsie poopsie. Oh well. That'll be an Easter egg later on. Somebody will have to find it later. I'd be like, somebody find me where I said something about white balls. That'd be great. Get me a link for that. Thanks. Whoops. Here we go. Yeah, definitely gonna be ready for a quick potty break and then stretch my legs break, switch my soda over. I might even grab myself another one of my Starbucks drinks. Not because I'm tired or anything. Jeez. Threw my pen at myself. My fingers are greasy. Somewhere by Deborah Malcolm for $30. It's okay. It's okay. Give a little whoop whoop. Let's see. Sorry, I'm just looking through the messages. Oh, Calf, you've already got your tray from Shell for gods and goddesses? That's pretty special. It's a good one. I'm jealous. I don't even have one yet. Yes, ma'am. Shell made a very special tray for the Gods and Goddesses event, and it is cool looking. It's got a Hades and Persephone theme to it. It's red, black, and white. It's got good colors. She did all the artwork herself. It's very fancy. Very, very fancy. It should be a secret word for Morales, right? Yes. Make everyone type out cojones. So it's not just me being stupid. You know what? Honestly, I could see people like just spelling it incorrectly anyways, just not even thinking about it, and then not realizing they've spelled a whole other word in Spanish that means a whole different thing. I was like, I can't believe I did that. Whoops. Did not mean to. Okay, there we go. There we go. Almost done with this square. And then I've got 2 squares left on this Morales. And then you guys are going to help me pick the next kit to work on for a little while. Just in like a preview kind of sense. There's one that I probably should work on because I need to get it done. There's Spring Showers by Randall Spangler, unless if somebody was looking for that on the auction. Again, like lots of Randall Spanglers on the auction. So if you're looking for a Randall Spangler, that is where you go find it. I don't know how many she's got, but it's a lot. Yeah, there's one that I really honestly should be working on, but I'm just kind of like a little bit over it, if I'm being honest. And I don't know if I wanna. It was like done dealing. Done dealing. Missed one of these. Boom. There we go. The 78 bin. You saw EW after you sent it? Oh, kidding up in EW. Oh, yeah. EW. I honestly like the EWs. When does the event start? Maryland. It starts June 1st. It's going to be I'll be like talking about it again in a little while, talking about the event start. The stuff that you need to do for it is going to be basically the same stuff that you need to do for Mary Morales, which is 1 square a week, nothing too scary, and then commenting on the video. The only reason that I added a requirement of like posting pictures of your finish photo for the week is because last year when we did Gods and Goddesses, which it was just supposed to be like a fun comment on the video, work on your diamond painting, I didn't necessarily need proof that you were doing so, but there was a couple of people that were winning for the event that like legitimately were not working on a diamond painting at all. And so that got a couple people upset, understandably. It's like the whole point of the event is to participate in the event, and you're not participating if you're not diamond painting. So ended up just deciding to have a 1 square a week requirement. I honestly didn't think that was too crazy. I mean, like I said, I know it's summertime, but I don't think that's asking like too much craziness. You know what I mean? I can do a square a week in the summer. So just wanted to make sure that, you know, people were at least diamond painting for the event. You can 3D print a funnel. Yeah. So, I mean, I have this particular one for the round bottles, and I know that there's a pattern for this one, but I don't know where it's at. I just know that, yes, you can 3D print a funnel. Is it a random person in the community? Okay, so it's not a random person per se. The person who is destashing this stuff is a woman named Lori, and what happened was she inherited a friend who passed away, 800 diamond paintings from that friend that passed away. Crashly from Crafts with Crashly and her husband slash significant other, Kerwin. I think that's her husband. Whatever, doesn't even matter. They are running the auction for Lori and auctioning the items off because they have a YouTube channel and they figured what the heck, it would be a fun event. And, she'd get maybe some more money, possibly for certain kits than others. If she just auctioned them, it would be a fun thing. And, so the 800 kits, she went through them, decided obviously if there were going to be some she was going to keep, some she was going to get rid of, some of her own that she was going to swap out. And then she decided to destash them in the form of the auction over on Crashly's live stream. So like, depending on who's, sometimes they do auctions for other people, but generally it's been Lori's stuff that they've been auctioning off. But then Lori is usually on that live stream, kind of, watching things, answering questions about the kit, blah, 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 blah. And so, yeah, it's not just like some rando bunch of stuff. It's one person's auction items during each auction, or two people in the case of the Eve and Berta auction, where it was some half were Eve's items and half were Berta's items. But yeah, not a problem. So when I get up into the EWs, Gary, first and foremost, I also will use the tray. Either A, I put them just in the tray when I'm pouring them out into here, whichever size. But I fully remove the lid, because otherwise, how do you do that? There are specifically like EW style 3D printed funnels. I know that there's a couple of users that or 3D printing seller people that have like different varieties. I couldn't tell you who all they are because I don't buy a lot of 3D printed items, but I feel like maybe Bella Art de Nicole has a version that maybe you can look at and kind of get not obviously you're not going to be selling them, you're going to be using them for yourself. So, going and looking at what they sell to kind of get an idea of one that you could make for yourself. But yeah, I put them into the tray, and then if any falls out, then I will empty the tray into the container. Bowie, what are you doing in here? Came here for a sausage. Mom, what do you think? I feel like it was Bella Art de Nicole, though, that did specifically Elizabeth Ward style funnels where it would fit all three sizes. I could be mistaken, though. So it's a skill issue. I mean, maybe. Zodiac Shadow has a couple versions. Okay. Zodiac Shadows is a decent option, too. I mean, it could be user error. All right. We got our square done, you guys. There it is. There it is. We have 2 squares to go. And the next one is going to be the one under base. Look at that. Okay. So the auction is still going on. I am going to quickly, I'm going to stand up first and stretch out my booty. Yeah, they come off, aren't they? Yeah. Yep. They come off and they go right back on. It's like a little PC doodle, like right there. And then there's like the thing there. And then when you're ready, you just put that right back in that side and just make sure it's down all the way. Yeah, EW container lids should come off. Now, some of them, like these are the cheap versions, but I'm pretty sure it does it with both versions, the EW and the knockoff EW. Pretty handy. Gee, sugar. Wow, you just scared me. Don't come up in here and boof it stuff. Here you go, sugar. Piece of sausage. Whoop, get it. Right there, sugar. Get it. She came up here for my sausage. Okay. Yes, I'm going to quickly run to the bathroom. I'll leave that. Well, I guess you probably won't see it. That's okay. I will be right back. It does. Can confirm, just tested it. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Okay, I'm going to be right back. Like I said, in just a moment, I'm going to stretch my booty. I'm going to go use the restroom because we are at 6.5 hours, you guys. Woo! We're doing it. We're doing it. Okay, I'm going to run to the restroom, stretch out my legs just a little bit, and then I will be right back. Don't forget to hit the like button if you are hanging out in the chat. If you have not already, that would be very, very, very handy. Otherwise, you can chill. I won't be long, I promise. While you're at it, don't forget to massage or boop or scratch or slap the like button. And I will be right back momentarily. I will see you in a moment. All right, all right, all right. I'm back. Fools, I'm back. Yeah, we're back. How's it going? All right. And we're back. I've got the other half of my cold soda here. Got myself another espresso drink. Yeah. And then we also got some cough drops for when my throat gets sore. We'll put those there for a moment. Those who are also watching the auction, it looks like No More Dragon Breath by Spangler is at the auction. I hope that you've all kept yourselves busy and whatnot while we are coming back from the break time. And hopefully you guys have stood up, maybe, squeezed your butt cheeks, tense those muscles, get those muscles moving. Make sure also that you're like kind of massaging out your hands, because at this point we've been diamond painting for about 6 hours and 42 minutes. So make sure that you are just giving yourself a little bit of a massage, that you are looking away from your diamond painting for a little while, because focusing on those little symbols is not great for your eyeballs. But yes, take care of yourself. Make sure that you are also hydrating, getting up to go to the bathroom, getting yourself beverages, getting yourself snacks, taking care of yourselves. And then Abby posted the Marathon for Mental Health giveaway, as far as the the Marathon for Mental Health, spot fund, which is for donation. This Marathon for Mental Health this year, just like last year, I am doing on behalf of the YWCA of Rock County. It is their domestic violence shelter. It is a 33-bed shelter. It offers not only a safe place for women and children to get away from domestic abuse situations, but they also offer basic needs: beds, linens, food, clothing, personal care items, and they also offer other case management and program services. It is accessible to those fleeing domestic abuse from intimate partners. There's also case management, youth and adult group support, and individual counseling, as well as workforce development and financial empowerment sessions. And every single bit of what you donate will be helpful for the YWCA of Rock County to provide those items for those women and their children. Thank you again so very much for donating to the Spot Fund if you are able. If you are unable to donate to this spot fund, that is totally okay, and there is no judgment whatsoever. What I will say is please, please, please make sure that if you are able to, give in your own communities, to your own YWCAs. As was stated earlier, one of the most dangerous times when a woman and or her children are fleeing a domestic abuse situation, it is when they leave. They need to have a safe place to do that. So if you can't give to this YWCA, please give to a YWCA near you, and or any other mental health related, whether that is suicide prevention or anything else that is focused on mental health and well-being. Please do what you can. $5 or $10 even for those causes makes, I know it doesn't seem like it, but makes a mountain of difference. That said, if you're looking for the auction link, I don't have that up anymore. Hold on. They're doing Schoolwork and Friends from Crafts with Crashly. Hold on. Hold, please. The live auction link. Here we go. There we go. That should do it. That should get you there if you're looking for the Crashly Live. Anyways, so yes, please make sure that you are giving if you're able to give, and if you can't, you can't. All right, now let me get back into working on Dark Lilith. I'm going to go ahead and squeeze this upwards a little bit so that you guys can actually see the square that I'm working on next. This one is my second to last one. Oh, you know what? Before I do that, I want to put new putty in because it is getting a little bit gooey. Right now it looks like, yeah, School Work and Friends is the one that they are auctioning from Harry Potter. There we go. Okay, and going back to our Puttylicious putty. Where did it go? Where did it? Oh, duh. I put it in my whip caddy like a smart person. Anyways, all right, y'all. Thank you to those who are sticking around, who have already hung out with me for almost 7 hours, 6 hours and 45 minutes. It is a gathering of dragons and draglings in the auction right now. Yes. So those of you who have already been here for nearly 7 hours, thank you for being here with me. It means a lot because honestly, I could not sit here and just, I mean, I have, to be honest with you, like my first ever year of doing the 24-hour live, I sat with maybe 5 or 6 people. And it was great. Like we had a good time regardless, although it was really hard to try and come up with thing to talk about for 24 hours. I mean, granted, like I don't plan necessarily what I'm going to say. I might have a couple of talking points, like I might have a couple of things that I want to hit on or what have you, or a couple of games that I want to play, you know, things just to keep me busy, like it keeps you guys busy. But you know, I don't necessarily have like a plan going in completely. And so when there's only 7 people to talk to, they're not always chatting, you know, like they're not always typing. And so a lot of times I'm just kind of sitting there like bullshitting the whole time because I'm like, I don't know what to say. So if you guys have questions, if you guys have comments, if you got like you guys conversation too. So don't be afraid to type stuff out in the chat, ask questions, and make conversation with each other or make conversation with me because I can't talk to myself the whole time, although I will. I can talk to myself the whole time. I don't want to talk to myself the whole time. So please don't make me do that. Mad Libs. Yes, don't worry. I've got Mad Libs planned. We'll probably pick up with doing something like a Mad Libs, maybe a little bit closer to what time are we at now? 6:45 p.m. We'll probably hit something like that up around like, I don't know, the 8-9 o'clock hour. We'll do a little something. And then I think we'll probably also do some fun trivia, something like that. Just something to keep us busy. Because, you know, it's hard. It's hard to just constantly have things to say or talk about. But on the subject of Mad Libs, we could do like we normally do with regard to a like specific, you know, keeping it diamond painting related. We could make it related to something else. We'll decide on that when we get to that point. But as for, I mentioned earlier that I've got a couple of diamond painting like options of things to work on. There's one that I mentioned I should be working on, but it's not even loopy hours at 9 o'clock, honestly. Like not even. Marie, did you want me to talk about, you said, did you talk about next coming up events? So as far as like next coming up events, the only one that's coming up would be on June 1st that we are beginning Gods and Goddesses. I will have the sign up information posted probably on the 1st of June. I know it's a little bit late, but this one, like, don't stress. It's not going to be that serious. It's not going to be that like rigorous and whatever. There will be a Monday video that will be posted that's going to have like hey, this is the event. This is what we're doing. I'm not like trying to keep anybody out on purpose or anything. I'm just not really doing a lot to like announce the event. I'm just trying to keep it kind of small within the group of our little community of people that keeps coming back, year after year or event after event. And, so that you have a better chance of winning prizes. I don't need the summer, excuse me, my summer event to blow up out of, like, I don't need all of that. I like it when there's like 30 or 40 of you. One, it's manageable for me. Two, y'all win more prizes. So that always makes me happy. But that first Monday video is going to be informational. It's going to have all the links that you need. It's going to get you to the Facebook or the Discord. You decide where you're going to post, just like with Mary Morales. You let me know what canvas you're picking, what god or goddess it represents, and why. I don't need like a whole backstory. Just, if it's, let's say, Ocean Eyes by Margaret Morales, then maybe that is brain fart. Maybe that is Amphitrite for you, or Triton. It could be the Little Mermaid, and that represents Amphitrite to you. It doesn't matter. If it's a landscape, maybe it represents Gaia or Green Man, or Jesus. Maybe you believe that Jesus and God are all the same, and that represents the land or the earth to you. Totally fine. I don't need a whole thing, just a blurb about this one represents the god Morpheus. Like I picked Face Full of Stars. It represents the god Morpheus and what Morpheus is the god of, like dreams and blah blah blah. You know what I mean? It doesn't have to be super complicated. You'll give me your name, your information, what canvas you're working on. You only need to have 9 total squares to work on. Because it's a 9-week event. And then each week you're going to post your progress picture of your finished 10 by 10 square. That is literally all I'm going to need from anybody is comment on the video each week, post a picture. Boom. So it's not going to be real hard to figure out. At the kit up Persephone. Oh, I was thinking about it and I was kind of wondering, for people who are working on kits that are computer rendered, it is a little bit, I'm going to be honest, it is a little bit harder to do a 10 by 10 square. I mean, it's only once a week. I don't know. I was just trying to think about whether or not with computer rendered kits, if I should have those, have maybe a little bit more lenient, but it seems like everybody does okay. So we'll leave it how it is. And if we need to adjust, we'll adjust. But yeah. I have to get up my Persephone. I know I keep popping in and out. It's been a busy day. No worries. I appreciate you supporting. Thank you, Marissa. So yeah. And then as far as like after or during or whatever gods and goddesses, the Discord always has our monthly DP alongs, if like not an official event, but something that if you wanted to work on something specific, there's plenty of ideas there. Like we're just about to end our Cottage Core DP event. I did extend the months or whatever, and I just called it a mystery DP along because a few more people had kitted up mysteries and wanted to work on mysteries. Totally fine. And then we've got Pride Month that begins obviously June 1st. So there's a little Pride Month DP along if people wanted to do that. So yeah, it's obviously on the Discord, they're just DP alongs, but the only real events that are like events that I do are Mental Health 24-hour live, Gods and Goddesses, and or next year, not this year, but next year, we're going to go back and reprise. We're going to do Wings and Anythings. So I think each year I'm going to like switch off back and forth. And honestly, like if you want to do a gods or a goddess canvas during Wings and Anythings, then you can do that too, because it's Wings and Anythings. Like you can literally do any diamond painting as long as you're diamond painting something. So yeah, this year we're going to do Gods and Goddesses. Next year, 2027, we're going to switch it up and go back and do Wings and Anythings. And then I think I will just keep kind of going back and forth on those each year. It sounds fun to me. I don't know if it doesn't work, if it flops, then we'll go back to just one or the other. But I really miss doing Wings and Anythings. I think it's a fun little paint what you want. Hopefully it has wings in it sort of thing, you know, just for funsies. But yeah, so don't like June 1st. Always reminds me of my ex-husband's birthday. Oh, I'm sorry, Brenda. Well, listen, F that guy. For reasons, I say. But yeah, so there's not really like it isn't, everybody's busy in the summer. Everybody's got stuff they want to do. Everybody's got stuff they would rather be doing, being outside or whatever, that I didn't want to make it so that the rules were hard or that, you know, getting there was impossible, because I know I like to do stuff in the summer. So yeah, I just wanted it to be something a little chill, relax, easygoing. There might not be a million prizes each week. It might be 5 or 6. It might get more and more as the time goes on. But I just wanted it to be something fun that we can all do together as a small community, you know? And if people want to keep coming back, then they keep coming back. Now, you have a cheat for that, because I think I'll do Lilith by Chrisabel. Oh, okay. Technically, yes, she's still a god or goddess, and she's got them wings. The one that Dak just dropped, she's pretty. She is pretty. The renders on those Chrisas actually, like, honestly, I was happy. I was very, very, very happy about those. Okay, but if you are in the chat, there are 38 of you currently. Please sound off. How many years, as this is year 3, how many years have you been coming to the 24-hour live? Is this year 1, year 2, or year 3 for you? Virgins, sound off in the chat. Tell me about your virgin. Yo, virgin life. How many years have you been coming to the 24-hour live stream? There's 100 people over in the auction right now. Ooh, we got a lot of first years. Marilyn, one of my old schools. Yeah. Marissa, one of my old schoolers. Yeah. Tigger's on her second. Yeah, those Spanglers do look like chubby gators. You're not wrong. Tigger's on her second. Gary's a virgin. Abby's on second. Jen Wilson's on second. Paula, she's on her first year. Mia's on her first year. Amy, you were here. I know you were here last year. I feel like you were here last year for sure. I feel like that's when you joined Discord, actually. Was during the 24-hour live stream last year. You love a chubby gator, DP. Heather W's first year. Allison H, year 1. Alice is year 2. Noelle's one of them old school. What's up, year 3, Noelle? Oh, Sujin's a virgin. Brenda's a virgin. Val made it year 1 and 3. That's a miss last year. I'm gonna lock this door so Sugar keeps coming in here trying to beg off my food. She's being annoying. No, Noelle, you were here year 1. Pretty sure. Aren't you? Marie, first time looking to listen to one of your lives. Oh, nice. You're not going to humiliate the virgin legs. No, we will not be Rocky Horror Picture Show drawing a V on your forehead and making you fake an orgasm. No, that will not happen. Pizza's first year. Nori's year 2. Kath is first year. Linda's second year. Nice, nice. Okay. I gotta grab, where is it? I'm looking for my, these. I ended up putting these back, but I want to use this color of fairy dust around the outside of where the frosteds are going to go, because I don't feel like they did enough to this piece on her neck, honestly. Ooh, Crashly's on a break right now. She's on a break. Alicia's a virgin. Whoop, whoop. First year for Liz. Second year for Tanis. Jakey first year. First year for Shell. Whoop, whoop. Kylie's first time. Yeah, I was going to say Sujin. I thought so. Noelle says it's been so long. Yeah, Noelle, I met you, I think, at my first 24-hour live. Pretty positive. Ooh, Marianne got a win on the auction. Congratulations. Shannon's on year 2. Yeah, Sujin donated last year. There you go. There you go. Yeah, Noelle, you were definitely here year 1. I am almost positive, because I think that's when you joined. I have to look at the Discord and see when you joined Discord, because you came to Discord, I think, from the 24-hour live. I can't remember. I don't remember, but it's been a minute. And I'm pretty sure you've been here all 3 years. Technically, yes. Okay, so yes, we have known each other 2 years, but I only started the YouTube channel 2 years ago. We're just on year 3 of the 24-hour live. So you're not like crazy or anything. You're not losing it. Forgot you donated via PayPal. Oh, okay. That makes good sense. That makes good sense. Sugar, get out of here. Why are you scratching on my door? She's like, give me that damn pizza. Wait, what's happening? Oh, Lord. Okay. Sorry. I was reading about double Star Wars trivia as part of the Star Wars DP event on Speaking with Diamonds, 8 p.m. Is that tonight? I didn't know Rich had a live stream on Saturdays. I didn't know. I did not know. I did not know. How long's that been going on? That he's had a live stream on Saturdays? Oh, man. Okay. One thing I will say, these frosteds are a little bit weird to pick up with the putty, because they're not flat and they're not like peaked. They're rounded. And so, will it show? Come on. Focus. I don't know if you can see it. It's rounded, and so it doesn't like to pick up in the same way, because it's not peaked and it's not flat, so it just doesn't want to pick it up. Interesting. Mystical's back, had to go record something. Oh, okay. Can we still donate via PayPal? Yes, Sujin, you can donate via PayPal. Asking for other folks. Yes, if you wanted to donate and for whatever reason you can't donate to the Spot Fund, you absolutely can donate to my PayPal. My PayPal email is houseofmiscellanea@gmail.com. If you wanted to donate to my PayPal, you just go right ahead. That's sort of like wonky. Yep, get on my PayPal. Shannon says, I came in at the end of your live last year, so that's why I said year 2 if that's right. Yeah, sure. Why not? You were here. You came. You saw. You PayPal'd. You PayPal. That's so dumb.
Oh my God. I'm not even like tired yet. What is happening? Oh my gosh. Okay.
P-Pal. Gotta love the P-Pal. I need a P-Pal song. Okay, so if we set up for a Mad Libs, if you don't know what I'm talking about, you ever played Mad Libs in school where, you know, somebody will ask you, okay, give me an adjective, give me a person, place, or thing, give me a color, give me a blah, blah, blah. That's Mad Libs. So we play Mad Libs sometimes on Tuesdays or Saturdays during the 24-hour live. We like to use it to kill time. So if you are interested in playing some Mad Libs, which they're always lots of fun, do you guys want to keep it to diamond painting, or do you want me to pick a different subject? I can find Mad Libs for a different subject also. The diamond painting ones are fun because then usually, well, Jamie's not here, so Jamie usually would come up with a AI piece, because it's always like it would describe inside of the Mad Lib like what a diamond painting specifically looked like. And it was always weird because it was based on your suggestions. And so then Jamie would come up with an AI picture based on the diamond painting that supposedly, you know, came up in the story. So Jamie's not here. We can figure that out on our own. But did you want to do diamond painting related, or do you want to do something other than that for the Mad Lib for tonight? All right, let's see. P-Pal, the bathroom buddy system. Yes. Gary says, I only started BPing this year. I would have been here if you all had let me know sooner. Yeah, sorry, Gary. Got a little help from your sister. Ooh. Well, I think they're going to have more Spanglers, Mary. And maybe you can get one even cheaper, too. Whatever floats my boat. Whatever floats my dinghy. Tigger says diamond painting. Dawn to Dust Gem says, let's make a Mad Lib of a Spangler painting. Dragon Mad Libs, diamond painting. I can do the AI pics if you want, if we go that route. Yeah. Hi, Azure Jewel. That means blue. What time did I start? I started 7 hours ago. I started at 12 p.m. Central Standard Time. So technically we are into, this is hour 7 and on. Let's get it, hour 7. Everybody likes diamond painting? All right, cool. I'm going to drink some of my Starbucks espresso and cream. Oh, shit. Can't buy any more. Well, let's not make the hubby upset. We don't want to do that. We don't want to do that. Well, okay, hold on, though. Hold the phone, hold the phone, hold the phone. Did everybody know that Marianne makes wooden diamond paintings? And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that her business is called Little Deer Diamond Painting Pens, right? Am I right? She makes diamond painting pens made of beautiful wood, and you can buy them from her. That's an easy way to pay for diamond paintings, is get you a diamond painting pen sold. Okay. Somebody buy diamond painting pens from Marianne. Okay. Please and thank you. Go do it now. Right now. You're taking too long. Go do it now. Buy them pens so she can buy more diamond paintings. See, that's how that works. You gotta get it. You're in the same boat, Alice. Oh, no. What she said. Listen. I'll tell your husband what's what. And we'll sell some diamond painting pens and it'll be okay. All right, guys. Go buy a wooden diamond painting pen from her. You know what's great about... Okay, but I will say... Okay, wooden diamond painting pens are incredibly light. So if a resin diamond painting pen is too heavy for you, you should get a light wood diamond painting pen. And I believe the one that she made for Shell from Black Dahlia Diamond Arts is purple heart wood. If I'm not mistaken, she's got lots of very beautiful different types of wood blanks that she can do. So if you would like to get a wooden diamond painting pen from Shell, you should link up and get that diamond painting pen. Damn it. You're welcome, girl. Oh, geez. How does it feel to almost be passing the normal start time just to be starting the live? Ugh. Yeah, and that was only that one is only 2 hours. Where's the link? Oh shit. Oh, hang on. Do you have a link, Marianne, or are you just doing Facebook? Hold on, because I believe that she is doing business via Facebook. Yeah. Or did you finally get an Etsy? I know that like stuff's expensive as far as having your own website and stuff. So I wasn't sure how she's doing business. Let me make sure. Listen, I'm trying to be professional. I'm not that good at it. Yes, and it's dense. Yeah, Shell from Black Dahlia bought a diamond painting pen from Marianne. That's what I said. And it was purple heartwood. I said what I meant. I meant what I said. Just email or phone. Okay. Marianne, if you don't have a problem with it, can you write your email address as like, write the word and then the word at, and then the word of the like at Gmail or at Yahoo or at whatever, and then write the word dot and then net or com or whatever. See, I said what I meant and I meant what I said. I said, talk to Shell to buy a pen. Oh, no, I meant talk to Shell about her pen because it's beautiful. That's what I meant. I still said what I meant and I meant what I said. Damn it. Listen. Okay. I'll start over. Okay. Marianne has a company that is called Little Deer Diamond Painting Pens. Okay. Shell from Black Dahlia Diamond Arts purchased one from Little Deer Diamond Painting Pens. It was purple heartwood. It was beautiful. And if you would like to know if it is a nice pen, talk to Shell because she could tell you. That's what I meant. That's what I said. And that's what I did with my whole chest and both my nipples. Mm-hmm. You heard it. I said it. Full chest, both nipples. Boom. Done. Uh-oh. I might have had just a slight amount too much espresso at this point. This is better than yours. It's the caffeine. Yeah, Shell doesn't make pens. Shell doesn't have enough time at the moment. Marianne makes gorgeous pens. Yes. Yes. And I've got a whole bevy of orders of my own to take care of and need to take care of those before I take any more orders. I've got to get over and clean out the garage this upcoming week of silt and mess so that I can go turn the pens that I've got to turn. So I am not taking any orders right now for pens. I do have some blanks technically that I could turn already that are for sale for anybody that might be like interested or whatever. The ones that are not already spoken for, they are Zodiac pens. If you let me know what your Zodiac is, I can let you know if I have one available. Warning, they are $100 per pen. That is because if you've not seen, hold on, I'll show them to you. Just a moment. Okay, so stop it, phone. I don't know what you're doing over here. Freaking out. Okay, let me show. Swatch. Nope, still can't do it. Okay, so there are a few of these that are still available. That one belongs to somebody. Okay, so it's going to be a little bit hard to see because there's some bubbles and glitter, but the diamond painting pens that I make are actually they're wood and resin hybrid. They have specific herbs in them, like herbs like witch's grass and sandalwood, and like herbs that mean something. Okay. And then the wood is specific to the zodiac. And then there are also stones inside. The stones inside represent the actual zodiac that they go for. So some of these, like these top two, the Scorpio and the Aquarius, are available, but you can see, sorry about the bubbles, those are just on the top. There's a Scorpio one. There is an Aquarius one. And like I said, there's glitter, and it's a lot easier to see in person, but there's actually precious stones in there. Anything from, it could be agate, or it could be tiger eye, or it could be, actually, hold on. I have these ones too. Not that one. That one is spoken for, but I have a Pisces and I have a Gemini. And the Gemini has opalite, and I forget what all's in that. I have it all written down. The Libra one, unfortunately, did not work out. It got way too bubbly. But I can show you this one, which does not have a home yet, and what they look like when they're done. So this one in particular is Leo. Leo does not have a home yet. And as you can see, it says the word Leo, and then there are, this one has lapis, sodalite, and tiger eye in it. And then on the other side, you can see the herbs that I've put in special for the pens. And this one has like rose hips, rose petal, sandalwood, witch's grass, patchouli. It actually smells like patchouli also. But you can see that I use wood and resin, and I have like zodiac pens that I am going to be making. And then there's a few others. But if you're looking for a Leo pen and you want to spend $100 on a very, very personal and very special pen, thank you, Marianne gave me those adjectives. I do have this one available, and then some of the blanks. If you saw a blank that does not belong to you and it's something that you're interested in, if you want something custom, you may have to wait until fall before you get one, only because it takes me about I would say a good solid 3 or 4 weeks just to like make the blanks. And then like it takes me, because I have to do it in 2 stages. I also put like my own personal energy into these. And then it takes me about 3 or 4 hours to turn one of these. One, because of the resin and wood hybrid, but also because there are stones inside, and I have to be very careful about the way that I cut into the blanks so that I don't shatter them on the lathe, so that I don't run into stones that shatter them on the lathe. Like I have to be very, very slow and very careful with these. So anyways, if you're looking for either one that is for your zodiac, or I make ones that are called intention pens, where if you tell me some things that you would like to manifest for yourself, whether that is self-love or patience or understanding or finding love or whatever, I choose a specific wood, I choose specific stones and colors, herbs, and then I put those into resin and turn those for you. But each cost is $100, and that includes the turn, the resin, the stones that are inside. And I don't just use like fake ass stones. Like these are really tiger eye. These are really lapis, really sodalite. I do what I can to make these very, very personal and very, very special. Actually, this one, I think, yeah, this one glows in the dark too. This Leo one. I don't know if I can show you glowing in the dark. Hold on, let me see. I don't know if it'll show you or not because it's still pretty bright out. You see it? You see it glowing in the dark? You can kind of see it glowing in the dark. Yeah. Yeah. But if you're interested and you want to get in on the wait list or you saw something that you're interested in, shoot me an email down here, houseofmiscellanea@gmail.com. And I can do what I can to set you up and we'll get you going. Like I said, if I can't get you on the group of people that I'm going to be doing like very soon here, I would get you in on the next group, which would probably be a little bit closer to the fall. Because I take my time. I don't take more than like 5 or 6 orders at a time because I want to do it right. I want to do it right. It's going to be for you specifically, not for anybody else. When you get one of those, it's yours, you know? So yeah, send me an email. Do the stones make them heavier? They're like chips, stone chips. So this right here, I mean, this is not heavier than this, that's for sure. And because it's a wood hybrid, the wood actually takes a lot of that weight off. Because, well, I mean, depending on how dense the wood is. But that being said, like, no, generally the stones aren't doing anything to it because they're just stone chips. They're not like fat stones, you know? I would say that pen is not nearly as heavy as this pen. If you're looking for something thicker like this one, I'm working on getting a 1 1/16 blank to make bigger pens like this. Otherwise, almost all of them, like this is about as close to large as I can go, which is still a pretty thick sized pen. Like this would be considered thick normally. This is like thick with 3 C's. So if you want something thick with 3 C's, I got to get my 1 1/16 blank, which I have no problem doing. And thank you. All right. Anyways, got all sidetracked on my pens. I didn't mean to. It looks like y'all want to do Mad Libs for diamond painting, which is totally awesome. I am fine with that. And then Jen volunteered to make an image for us of the diamond painting when we get done, which sounds great. Sounds great to me. I just got to find our stuff and then what's going on with the live stream, the auction? I turned it off for a minute. My phone was acting very weird. Let me get caught up. Hold on. Yeah, my phone's being bizarre. Stop it, phone. Superman? Is that right? Let's find out. Let's find out. Still Superman? Okay. Superman. I like all size pens, and now I think you could just sold me on ordering one. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, my plan is to get one that's 1 1/16 blank anyways, because I'd like to maybe make myself a pen. I don't have one. And well, like, okay, this one is not for sale. It belongs to someone, and it's going home as soon as I get their other pen that they won from a prize. But this is actually one that I wanted to make for myself. And then that didn't work out because it's not thick enough, like not nearly. Oh, dog's barking. This one is a Sagittarius one that I had originally made for myself or was going to make for myself. It has mahogany as the wood. There are labradorite and moonstone in here. You can see the labradorite and moonstone. It's got a lot of stone in here. And then it has orchid and rose hips and all kinds of prettiness on this side. But yeah, this one has a home. But yeah, it's real. It's real. And then I pay extra to get the word that's in there too. Ooh, name that tune. Okay, so here's the here's the funny thing about that. We've played Name That Tune before, and we did a we did a game show wherein I had to hum a TV theme song, and yeah, that went as well as you think it did. The Virgo one I claimed is going to become my main pen. Ooh, yeah, that one's all yours. It's marked with your MDP on there. That one gets to go to no one. That one is Raicha. And that's you. Your Virgo one. Like I said, it's kind of hard to see because there's a bubble on top, but it's there. It says Virgo right there. Once I get all the glitter and stuff out of the way, it definitely won't look like that, but it look like bubbles a little bit right now because there's bubbles on the top of it. And if I don't like it when I finish, I will re-pour that sucker and do it again, because that's the other thing too. If I'm not liking what it's coming out to, like it, the way it's turning out, I am going to make it again personally for you, the way that you like it, the way that I like it, and I'll start it over. I don't care. I'm not going to send anything that's going to look like trash to you. I've seen a couple of pens that, you know, like a person mailed the pen turner a blank, and that turner really destroyed the blank and made the person pay for it anyway. And I would have been embarrassed to even mail that out. There's an Enamorte, Rain Keeps Falling. Rain keeps falling down, 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 down. On the auction. Do you have any Cancer pens, Paula? I don't have any blanks for Cancer right now, but that is not to say that I couldn't have coming up like late summer, early fall. If you are interested, then yeah, just go ahead and shoot me an email, and we can, because I've got do you have a problem with silver? There's a reason I asked that. I ran out of the gold emblems for Cancer. So the next set that I make will be silver instead of gold writing. If you don't have a problem with that, then no issue. I have the stuff that I need. But if you want it to be gold, I've got to order a new set of gold stuff so that it has Cancer in gold. So Superman song by Crash Test Dummies. Oh, you love silver. Oh, cool. Okay. Then yeah, I have the stuff. But yeah, we did it was a while ago on a Tuesday. But we did like name the game show, and I hummed no, not game show. Name the theme song for the TV show, and I hummed a tune, and then you guys had to name the TV show like theme song based on the humming I was doing, and that was interesting. We'll leave it there. It was interesting. Don't know necessarily if I loved doing that, but I'd do it again if I had to. If everybody has fun with it, you know. We're at 7.5 hours, y'all. I can't believe we're already like almost a quarter of the way in. Does it feel like a quarter of the way in to you guys? Those who have been here all day today? Some of us got naps. Some of us got naps, and some of us did not. Naomi, were there any Ultramar pieces you were looking at? From where? Were there Ultramar ones on the list? I didn't remember seeing any Ultramar on the list. But from where specifically? Because the only place that has Ultramar anymore, I think, is Bella. Unless you're talking about like old Ultramar ones from like Lazy River, blah, blah, blah. Because I know, I don't know. You having a good time? All right. Eating and kidding up Forest Keeper. Ew. Hello, Shelby. Today's last day. Yeah, and my understanding is Jade said that last day for Jade's sale. Shit. Jade said that Ultramar is leaving. She thinks Ultramar it got maybe scooped up by Dak. She doesn't know. Which scares me a little bit, not gonna lie. Because I don't want to have to fight more people for Ultramar stuff from Diamond Art Club. But I do love the idea that she would get more exposure, like just generally more exposure. Linda was asking for the email. Right there. House of Miscellanea at gmail.com. That's how you spell it, though, down there. That'd be weird, though, because we wouldn't have had Ultramar in voting already. I don't know what just happened there. I saw it. The screen blacked out. I don't know what happened. I think I just let it sit for too long without touching it. Ooh, that sounded dirtier than I meant it to. I don't, it's hard to say. Stayed up all night so I wouldn't miss it and then dropped off at one point. That's okay, Kylie. You're not the one I'm pointing fingers at. I am 100% pointing fingers at Noelle, who had me call her this morning before the live stream started so I could wake her up so she'd be here for the live stream, and now she's sleeping on me again, I think. I think Noelle went back to sleep. Mm-hmm. She's awfully quiet over there. Create your own magic. I don't know what's going on with my phone. It keeps flashing at me. Because we had Dreamy Witch in the last round after she announced being licensed. And it could be just that Ultramar is done with her artwork being out in the community. And I don't know. Could be a pizza break. Bro, nah, she sleep. Hold on. I'm going to text her. Wake her up again. Hey. Noelle, you sleeping again? Hello. I said, hey, you sleeping again? She went exclusive to Dreamer. No. Nah, another virus? Oh, no, they didn't sell it the first time. I don't think that they sold it the first time. I don't think there were any bids on virus detected. Pretty sure that's why they're running it again. Nobody wants to pay $40 for it, I guess. I don't know. Maybe she decided to be exclusive to Bella. I don't know. I haven't talked to Noelle in a minute. Nicole in a minute. About that sort of thing. And I know, like Nicole mentioned, get what you want from the current artist now because she's going to switch over to another manufacturer. And when that happens, like they've got to basically decide either to redo all of the stuff that they've already charted out, or they're going to have to pick new pieces, yada, yada, yada. And Ultramar was one of those, like Cotton Candy Fish and those sorts of ones are on that list of, buy it now or you're not going to get a chance to get it. But I don't know if she disappears from like Bella altogether after the switch over to the sure. I don't know. Maybe Ultramar is just not planning on being in the community anymore, or maybe she is going to die. I don't know. Jade just seemed to think that she got scalped by Dak. I couldn't tell you. Could not tell you. Somebody bid 30. Did they lower the price? I don't know if that person got it for 30 because did they change the low bid? Nobody wants to think about 2020 when that came out. Yeah, right. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Noelle's not responding to my text message. So me thinkies, she sleepies again. That's okay. I didn't expect her to stay up. No worries. No worries, Noelle. Abandon me, it's fine. Can I make her feel bad? Am I allowed? Firefly fireworks starting at 75. Okay, interesting. They lowered the start price and nobody bid. Oof. Oh, that was a leftover kit in your Mr. Bet. Yeah. Yeah, then I mean, like, what's the big, like, excitement if you're getting it in stuff for free? Like, meh, nah. Sure, there's a lot of copies floating. Yeah. Well, and I feel like, I don't know, I would assume, I don't know for sure, but I would assume Dak probably kind of loads up on some Spanglers because they, like Spangler normally sells very well. So it wouldn't be weird for them to go, oh, this one's going to do great because it's a Spangler, but it's a different kind of Spangler. Like it has a whole ass different feel with the computer theme, and who wants to have the word virus on anything? Not me. Definitely not me. No thankies. Is nobody bidding on that one either? Nope. Nobody wants that one neither. Firefly fireworks. Maybe the start prices are too high. I know sometimes like Crashly and Kerwin decide like maybe that they can get, more money elsewhere on Mercari or D-Stash. And so they don't always. Oh, okay. And then Worlds Away Again by Mandy Manzano. I was like, I've seen that one too, right? They must be getting ready to wrap it up, would be my guess. Must be getting ready to wrap it up. Wrap it up. Oh, yeah, more than that. There we go. Because they're redoing the ones that didn't go. Yeah, I don't know. Tigger, you should call Noelle. Oh, she's a jerk. Abandoned me. She's a jerk. So rude. Nah, I'll let her sleep. I'm just kidding. I don't care. She obviously needs to sleep. Clearly, she needs to get some sleep. And she keeps drifting. Don't be silly and wrap your willy. That's right. You don't want to get the virus. Don't want to get the virus. On your computer, of course. Any of these? No. This, yes. Getting close, you guys. We got this one and one square left with her beautiful face. She gonna have beautiful face. It's gonna be so good. Maybe I should call Noelle. You think it'd freak her out if I just all of a sudden call her while I'm doing the live stream? I'm like, hey, wake up. You need to wake up, kiddo. Get over here. She'd be like, aren't you doing like a live stream? Nope. I canceled it because you didn't want to be here. Totally missed something. I just came in to hear Wrap Your Willy. Listen, Heartogram. That's what Sue Jin wrote. So I just read it out loud. She said, don't be silly and wrap your willy. She wrote it. I read it. It's not my fault. Butterflies by Marjorie Sarnett. It's okay. It's not my style of artwork. It's not for me. Okay, so I'm going to get us through this square, and then I think in a while we'll do the Mad Libs, and then we'll see what we're doing next after that. Just sold this one on D-Stash for $75. Isn't Janet the one that does the waffles? Isn't that the same person that does the waffles in the group? You guys know what I'm talking about when I say waffle? Oh, we're doing Mad Libs. No, we didn't. We didn't do anything yet. We have not done it yet. I said, like, let me get closer to the end of the square, and then yes. Yes, we will. Will Wheaton. $30 start price. Okay, so then does that mean Janet's gonna buy it? I guess not. If you sold it for $75, then why don't you buy it again and sell it for $75 again if you think you could sell it for $75? Sounds good to me. I don't know stuff. Yeah, she does. Okay. Heartogram. A waffle. Yes, Cool Whip. A waffle is a raffle on Facebook for diamond paintings. Okay. Technically, they're not legal because a raffle is gambling and it's against Facebook's TOS, terms of service. And it's technically not legal in all states because gambling is regulated in almost every state I know of. So when they run these waffles, they call them waffles to get like around the idea that it's a raffle, because if they say raffle, then they can get in trouble. Whereas if they write that it's a waffle, then it's not caught. Because yeah, gambling is not legal to do on Facebook. And so what they do is they'll grab 1 to 3 kits. Maybe they want to do like a bundle pack or something. And they will have people buy tickets, waffle tickets, for $5. And let's say they have, I don't know, let's pretend the number is 100 slots and they're selling them at $5 each. They've put it at 100 slots and $5 each. And then they'll sell a kit or 2 kits or 3 kits. And the person who is selling them on the waffle is making $500, and the other people think they're getting a great deal because they're only spending $15 or whatever. They buy 3 slots and they got the kit for $15, or you get nothing, right? But yeah, The only person who benefits is the person who's hosting the waffle or raffle. And unfortunately, because they're not offering a way for people to write in to get a free chance to enter, it's gambling and it's not technically legal. Like you have to be able to offer somebody a way to win without spending any money. For schools, like if you do fundraising raffles like a 50-50, if 50% of the profit is going to the school and 50% is going to the person who wins the 50-50, then it's for a fundraiser technically, and it's nonprofit because the school is not profiting off of that. Technically, they're using it for school supplies or whatever. So honestly, I mean, I don't know. It's my fee. And then the other thing with doing the waffles is like no judgment. If that's what you want to do, go do you. But I do know that in order to host your own waffle on those groups, that you have to participate in X amount of waffles. So it's also kind of an MLM. That you're not allowed to host a waffle unless you are participating in the waffles, which means you're paying to play, basically. And that is shady, in my opinion. But you do you. If that's what you want to do, that's the world you want to roll around in, cool. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. Because I do know that people have gone on to DStash or auctions or whatever and purchased kits for, let's say, $100 and then turn around and waffle them for, up to 100 tickets at $5 each, and then ended up with 500 for a kit they spent 100 for. Yeah. I don't like it. That's just me. I don't like it, but yeah, it's not done on Facebook for a nonprofit. No, it is absolutely straight profit. Because none of the people that lose get any of their money back. Only the person who is waffling the kits profits off of that. That's it. Especially because a lot of times the people who are in those waffles are also the people who want to have their own waffles. And so essentially you're like, here, let me just give you $15 so I can do my own or whatever. But they make you participate in so many, or you have to buy so many waffle slots per month or whatever it is. I don't know. I don't like it. Like I said, I don't like it. But that's me. You do what you want. Y'all are grown-ups. Come on. Here we go. Got a bunch of teas on here. Upside down teas. They're selling a Batman. Didn't they try to sell this Batman? Maybe not. I have not participated in a waffle. I've straight purchased straight like purchasing is absolutely legal. Nothing wrong with that. It's kind of like the class action suits the ambulance chasers set up. Right. Sounds like fraud. It is. Yeah. It's definitely fraud. Especially because the person who is running the waffle and selling the tickets is definitely not paying any kind of a tax on those. And like I said, it's gambling. Like you can't run a gambling establishment without paying the proper taxes, like that's how casinos go under. They don't pay their taxes. They probably don't report the earning. No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. But I'm not up in their checkbooks or their business. I just feel bad for newer people who think that they're getting a really great deal, not seeing that the person who's hosting is absolutely like just polishing the floor with all of their earnings on those kits that they probably paid, I would say, a third, a quarter of the amount that they end up getting back in profit for it. It's not my favorite thing, but again, I'm not going to do it. Somebody else wants to do it. That's their business. I'm just not going to be participating in illegal gambling. Shufflepuff. Oh, the Shufflepuff crest. Casinos also need licenses. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. I do know that it's weird. I won't mention who, somebody told me that they were looking at a person who runs Waffles profile and was going to send them a message to ask them a question. And they got this like pop-up message that said like, be aware that some people may be bots or scams, blah, blah, blah. And I kind of wonder if that person hasn't been like reported to Facebook a number of times, enough that Facebook might think that they're a scam or some sort of bot, which I find kind of interesting. It's like, you can actually go and report those actual like waffles and or groups to Facebook, because it is totally against their terms of service. They're calling it a waffle, but it is absolutely a raffle. But you do what you want. Because they message too many people. Some pen turners are also having issues. Oh, interesting. Could be. It might be like a message multiple people kind of function to let people know about upcoming waffles, maybe. I don't know. Don't know. A gathering of dragons and draglings is Crashly started it and then bid 124. You started the bid at 124? Okay. Good on you. Good luck, Crashly. Get it, I guess. You get that. Guess you wanted it. And no one else gonna get it. Oh, yeah, it could be similar to what happened with me and Etsy. Yeah. And all I was trying to do was get a hold of sponsors. Oh, that's the reserve? 124 is the reserve. Oh, did Rich really just snipe them for 120? I didn't see what happened. I can't hear what happened, but did Rich really just snipe them for 125? Oh my God. They didn't, though. They let Rich bid 125. Oh, jeez. Wow. That is the size of your testicles, sir. Wow. Brutal. Oh man. Y'all are about to not be friends. That was not nice. That was not nice. God. Oh man. It's a gift and the money will be put to good use. I don't know what that is, but maybe he got it and then gave it to them as a gift. I don't know what's happening. Oh, geez. I'm like, did you really just run up in there, snipe it for yourself? I've seen waffles for, yeah. So, Kylie, the same people who run the waffles on kits, I've also seen run waffles on blanks and pens. I have seen it. So what was that situation? I'm very confused. It's a gift. Gift for who? For Bella? I don't know who it was a gift for. I do not know. Oh, let's see here. Yeah, more or less, I just kind of personally stay away from those. I just, yeah, I don't know. Like I said, it feels like it feels like just gross to me. And it's not like just jealousy or whatever, like, oh, look at this person making $500 for 2 kits or whatever. It's like, oh, okay. Now they're just keeping going on the ones they didn't sell. All right, I'm jumping off. You guys want to see what they didn't sell? You can go look. How dare I have standards and morals? I know. Horrible of me. Honestly. Who does that? Who does that? Who has morals and standards and like wants to, I don't know, do the right thing? I don't. Not me. Never me. The artist gets nothing and it drives up the price for the gem. You're right. Yeah. It's the first time I've heard of this. Thanks for the warning. Yeah. And it's interesting too, because there's a lot of like kind of scammy things out there that you should watch for. There's actually a YouTuber, if you look up on YouTube, Sparkle FBI. Sparkle FBI talks about things that maybe other people in the diamond painting community might not necessarily be willing to talk about. But one of the other things is like, if a community within the community wants you to pay money to like chat with or hang out with them, you shouldn't need to do that. There are plenty of free groups and communities and Discords and Facebook groups and Zooms and whatever, where you don't have to pay anything to hang out with people in the diamond painting community. You should never have to pay to be friends with someone who's a content creator. And I don't mean like just following their Patreons or whatever, because people have Patreons. They offer what they offer in their Patreons. That's whatever, right? I'm talking about specifically when you can be in some like secret chat with them, or a Zoom meeting, or a Google Meet or whatever. Like, you should never have to pay just to have community with people. And if somebody wants you to pay to be their friend, like, is that? Like, it's gross, is what that is. That is gross. Absolutely gross. Trying to figure out why they were flipping. It's both for 30. Yeah. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if it was just the one canvas, or I think it was just the one canvas. Right. And I do think that it is in its own way a flex or gatekeeping, like gatekeeping the craft and whatever. But like, any person who honestly thinks that they are so like somehow interesting that people should pay to hang out with them have a lot of damn nerve. That's all I got to say about that. Like, that takes nerve. And I guess you got nerve, but I can't see a time or a place where I would feel like paying somebody money to sit and talk to them, or I don't know, listen to them bitch about their problems sounds like fun to me anyways. But for the record, like my Discord does not cost anything to join. Yes, I do have like a members only area in there, but I'm not like in the members only having nightly chats that like other people can't be part of with regard to paying to get in. Like people who join the Discord, they don't get to jump right into the Discord after dark chat, because I want to get to know people before they just jump into a group that we've kind of already established. It doesn't cost anything, but we want to see who you are and what you're about. And are you kind of weird? Are you intense? Are you too much? Are you not enough? Like, are you shy? We want to know you. But there's still another area where everybody generally can chat with each other and what have you. But like that little group is not a pay to play area. It's not at cost. It just, we want to see who you are for a few months and then we'll bring you on in. But you can always generally chat with literally anyone in that community in the Discord anytime, right? So like the whole idea of needing to pay to hang out with somebody is just a little beyond ridiculous to me. Just a little beyond ridiculous. And even the members area in there like is generally pretty quiet. Nobody really posts much of anything. Like nothing's happening in there that everybody else is missing. They'd rather hang out in the group areas where everybody else is anyway. Like for that, reason. I don't post videos in there because I don't want anybody to feel like you have to pay to hang out with me. Like that's just gross behavior. Not real friendship. That's taking advantage of people and it's morally bankrupt. Agreed. So I need to stop charging, Gary says. Wolfgazer says you should never have to pay to have a friend or a safe space. That's a narcissistic move. Bingo. Mia says, I'm a paid YouTube member because this is my cup of tea. Diamond painting, recovery, authenticity, and honesty. That feels safe and interesting to me. So I want to pay to invest in the community. I agree that I honestly, thank you very, very much. I can give you guys access to the Discord if you guys want to poke around and whatnot. Give me a moment. Do. Okay, let me get you a linky. I think I'm the only person who can make a Discord link. It's like prostitution for friendship. Prostitution horses. There you go. Yeah, I honestly, I don't know. Heartagram says, I don't have a circle of friends. I have a dot. Join us. We're a lot of fun. We're a lot of fun. And I generally don't tolerate, like, if somebody is trauma dumping on other people or putting things that are way too intense in our venting area. Like, that's for venting. That's not for, like, super, super, super serious stuff. Like, you want to complain about an order not going through or whatever, like a long day at work, fine. But I'm not going to let anybody trauma dump on anybody else. Like, that's not what that's for. We just really want to, see each other's diamond paintings, hang out, get to know each other. People around will engage with you. Like, you don't have to feel like lonely at all, at all. It's a good time. I enjoy it and I created it. So, maybe I'm just speaking too loudly about my own cool stuff, but I don't charge anybody to be there. So thanks for being on tonight. Ooh, my mom has been oh, Amy, I'm sorry. That sucks. Heartagram, Discord is like, the way I describe Discord is actually kind of like the old forum days where you would go, there would be these little subgroups, like, or subjects, where, like, let's say you pick this subject, and then it has like a drop down menu of like these other sub forums, and then sub forums. There's just a list of topics on the left, and when you click into it, sometimes it might collapse or expand or whatever, you can see other things. But for the most part, like if something says non-DP hobbies, if you click on that, you're going to see people have been talking about cross stitch or resin art or whatever. Or if you click into diamond painting, you're going to see people, or what you working on. People will have posted pictures of their diamond paintings. The group text chat is like, group text hangout is literally just anything goes. Like, we're just sitting in there talking with each other, kind of like old forum days. Whoa, we try to keep it serene and safe in a screaming voice. Carrie says, sorry for screaming that. Yes. Emphasis on yes. Oh, man. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Some people out there in the world, I don't get how they just keep on like bamboozling people into giving them money. It blows my mind. It really blows my mind. Also, don't let somebody's sob story convince you necessarily to give them money unless you check in with people who like might know that person a little bit better. Maybe they can give you a little bit more information, because that person may or may not have just scammed people just the year before for money, because that happens too. That happens too. Hoping she comes home tomorrow. I hope she does too. I'm happy you found me too, Brenda. Hi, Angela. Welcome. What have you missed? Oh, I'm sorry. Angela, I'm sorry. That's rough. You haven't missed much of anything, even though I've been on here for 8 hours now. 8 hours. Really just talking about stuff, hanging out, you know, the usual. I'm sorry to hear about your news, and I'm incredibly sorry for your loss. That's rough. That is real rough. But do me a favor, Angela. Tell me something good about your day. What do you have to like that you can use in your life or in your day that can help you to like move through it? Because that's a rough piece of news. And since we're talking about mental health awareness here on the live stream, talk to me about, you know, how are you moving through that? What's some good stuff that's happening in your day that's helping you kind of shift through? Love to hear from you on that. Excuse me. Yeah, it is not easy to lose family members, that's for sure. Okay, let's see. Got this one. And do that one. We're getting so close, you guys. Do you see her? We're definitely going to finish her during the live. I'm not worried about that with 2 whole squares to go. Because she's not super complicated. Yeah, there's a little bit of, you know, like confetti-ish involved, but it's not super serious, which is nice. We're getting through her. We're getting through her, but she's got some nice boobies. She got some nice boobs. So, we already had talked about what people got during the anniversary sale. Some people were able to get some good stuff. Some people weren't able necessarily with funding and what have you. But what are you like? What was the first thing for those of you who didn't get things or whatever? What is the first thing that you went and stuck on your wish list after the sale? And for me, the first one that I put on my wish, what was it? I definitely put Sakura by Butter D onto my wish list. She was real cute. I definitely put Cuddle Cube. Cuddle, is that what it was called? Cuddle Cube? The one with the game cube, and she's like in a sleeping bag on top of it. Is that Cuddle Cube? I definitely put that one on my wish list. Oddly, I didn't think I was going to be like wild about so much of that purple, but the bookshelf, the Runa Marudi bookshelf, that definitely went onto my wish list quickly. Oh, the Geneva Bowers violin one, the partial, that also definitely went right onto the wish list very quickly. Not much good has been happening as there's a lot to get sorted. The hospital's sending my sister home. Oh, okay. You like Dark Lilith boobs, Wolf Gazer? Yeah. Boobs can cheer up most people. It's true. It's true. Very fitting and close to me, this live chat. Oh, Kylie, that's good. Lilith went on the wish list. Yep. The Morales with the bunnies. Alice, did you hear what I called that one earlier? I wasn't paying attention when I was talking, and I called it Cajones Blancos. I called it Cajones Blancos, but it's Conejos Blancos, like conies, like rabbits. But I called it Cajones Blancos, which is not white rabbit. It's definitely white balls. Whoops. And I said it sincerely too, like not even to try to be funny. I was just talking and I didn't even notice I'd done it until it was already out of my mouth. And I went, did I just say Cajones? Is that what I said? Oh, the Kettner. Which Kettner? Was that I'll have to look at the thing again. Rose Angel, Two Hearts Prindle, and the Morales Kokomo. Oh, Kokomo. 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 Two Morales, the Chrysabugs, the Rosie. Yeah, that Rosie. Ooh, she cute. White balls. Yep. Like I said, I said it sincerely too. I didn't even realize I had done it. I was like, did I just say Cajones? Like, did I do that? Oops. Oopsies. All right. Do I have any of these? No. This one? No. Looking for, I don't have too many on this one left. Is that a 4? Yeah, that's a 4. Nope and nope. All right. Next one. Next. No. Okay. This one. Yes. There we go. Starting to get to the point where, I'm getting down to the end now. So everything is like, only need it where you need it. You only need it where you need it. Boom. Both Morales. Hi, Bridget. Just a quick check-in to say hi. I'm doing all right. Only 20 of 100 left now. You have a strawberry push-up, a push-pop, lollipop. Ooh. It will forever be known as the Margaret Morales white balls candy. Oh, not white balls. No. Cajones Blancos. I think I'm going to have a Ricola because my throat is getting really, really dry. Goodness. I probably shouldn't be drinking all the Starbucks I'm drinking because I'm sure that's not helping, but we're going to do a cough drop. Mm-hmm. Gonna do a cough drop. Yeah. That's all right. We'll be okay. We will be all right. Mm-hmm. Okay. Got all that one. Oh, man. I have a deep enough voice. I don't think I need my voice to be any deeper. I sound like a, I don't know, like a, what's Marge Simpson's sisters? Hey. I don't need to sound like that. A person who smoked for too many years. That's what I sound like. I don't need to go extra that. I'll sound like, was it Maud something? Hey there. Always watching. Yep, that'll be me. By the end of the live stream, I'll have nothing left. This is exactly why I tried to rest my voice for most of yesterday, because I knew it was going to be rough, doing the live. Goodness. You just want to say taking the top off is the move? Oh, okay. Patty and Selma. Yes. Mm-hmm. Okay, for a second, Shelby, I legitimately thought that you were giving us some Michael Jackson lyrics. You are not alone. I am here for you. Though if I better stop. Let me not get the Jackson family on my ass. Nope. Just like Disney, you don't want the Jackson family coming for you. Mm-mm. Nope. Not gonna do it. Oh, has anybody seen Michael, the movie? Have you seen it yet? Okay. So unpopular opinion, I don't know. Popular, I don't know. I'm not sure what kind of opinion it is, to be honest with you. I don't know about his guilt as far as stuff goes, right? But what I will say is the man for me was always a massive talent, right? And I don't know how things went down with everything else, because I don't know whether he ever went to court and was found guilty or all of that stuff. So I can't speak on that, but I can speak on the fact that the man was incredibly talented. And so I remember when I was younger, my aunt and uncle, we used to go to their house all the time, and they had a band with a furnished basement, and the furnished basement had a pool table and a record player. And I remember Thriller was one of the records that they had in the basement. And I would go down there and I would blast the Thriller record and dance and lip sync and all of that. I have such good memories of the entirety of the Thriller album on record. And so I really, really, really want to see the movie. Like I said, I can't speak on the other parts of Michael Jackson's life. I like watch the special where they talk about his addictions and things like that. So I don't really know a lot about a lot of other things, but I do know that the man was incredibly talented, and I heard good things about the movie. I don't know anything about the rest of it. But throw your bras on stage. Oh my. Ooh, Heartogram's already got a top off. Yeah. Everybody's taking the tops off? All right. Oh, on your EW container. Got it. That's why you're taking your top off. Taking the top off is the move. I was very confused. I was like, huh? To me, the man has lived his life, but it didn't affect how his voice and music should. And like, I feel like that is honestly like how I feel about a lot of things. Okay. Not speaking politically at all, okay? Because I don't do that on the live streams. I don't do that on the channel. I have political opinions and I'm not afraid to talk about them, just not on the live streams and not on the videos, right? But what I will say is that from both sides, okay? Cancel culture is too much. There's a whole ass reason why people are tired of cancel culture. I feel like a person's past when they say something when they're like 15 years old, 17 years old. Like I was an awful human being in my teenage years. I'm so glad that like social media did not exist because I was saying stupid shit left and right. And I don't necessarily think that a person deserves to be like canceled today for something they did 30 years ago in regards to stuff that they said, right? And a person, as far as I'm aware, in the way that our laws work in the States, is that a person is innocent until proven guilty and not otherwise, right? And I don't think that even when someone has been canceled, that necessarily takes away from the art part of who they were or are as a person. And so I got to agree with you on that. Like, no matter what happened, guilty or not guilty, it doesn't take away from the fact that like I still think that the music is great and it's still, he was an incredibly talented person. So I'm there with you on that. Lockstep on that one. Still talking about taking our tops off. If it wasn't Michael Jackson, would I say yes? Yes, because there are people that are in my life, and as well as like people I don't know, wherein I have to almost like partition and separate from that particular person's deeds or actions or words and take the art and the artist and separate them and like just partition it and separate them. I could name an entire list of people whose words or deeds or actions cannot take away from me like things that were ingrained as wonderful experiences in my childhood. Like a good example would be Harry Potter, right? I do not agree with or condone anything that has been said by J.K. Rowling. I have to take Harry Potter and split that off from her entirely, because otherwise I can no longer enjoy something that is ingrained in me as part of like my young adulthood and just shatter it. And I can't not enjoy that thing just because that person who created it said shittier things. I don't know. That's where I'm at with it. Chocolate milk addiction since the Super Bowl. Oh no. The charges I would have racked up if social media was a thing during my college days. Oh yeah. Janet was done dirty by not just the Jackson family. She was done dirty by media in general. Why she got in trouble and no one else did has always been mind-boggling. But yeah, I have to partition the art from the artist sometimes. So yes, even if it wasn't Michael Jackson, yes, I would still say the same thing. Use Sigmund Freud as an example. He was wrong in ways and led to many other paths to open up. So yeah. It becomes easier when the creator isn't alive to receive funds from their art anymore. And that does, I mean, and didn't they just sell like his entire didn't they just sell like his entire what's called library of music? I feel like they did, but I could be wrong. I don't remember. It definitely does help. Now, granted, I'm not out there like buying Harry Potter stuff. I don't do that. Like I already own the Harry Potter stuff that I'm going to own, or you know what I mean? Like I own the books. I own the movies, so I don't need to go buy those again. So I'm definitely not like over here going, how can I give J.K. Rowling more of my money? I'm not. But I don't know how much she's even earning from any of it anymore anyways. She kind of sold that away. But yeah, at a certain point I have to partition the artist from the art. Otherwise, there are so many things that are just ruined and destroyed for me for like the rest of my life. Unfortunately. But it doesn't make people say or do excusable ever. You know what I mean? She still owns the right to all. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not going to the theme park. I'm not out here buying more books or movies because I owned those before anything was ever said anyways. And I'm not buying new merch because I have the merch that I want already from it. You know what I mean? So I'm not spending anything in a way that she'd be getting my money from me. But yeah, I just, it's hard. It's really hard. I can't wipe away all the good memories of a thing just because I totally understand where you're coming from too, like poisonous tree. But yeah, it doesn't change the memories I have for those things. And whether or not I enjoyed it then, does it make it impossible to enjoy it now? No. I'd still pull out a Harry Potter movie and enjoy and watch it, or a Harry Potter book. This is just like, obviously she's one example. And so Michael Jackson also becomes an example like that for me. Like, there were songs, specifically by Michael that absolutely changed. I mean, the music business changed lives, were affecting, like Man in the Mirror. There's a lot of them. I mean, so many that were affecting in so many good ways that, yeah, unfortunately, it's like I can't just decide not to like something anymore necessarily. But again, I also don't have to choose to one, to like promote it, right? Or two, to like give more money to it. I don't do those things, but I can still enjoy the thing that it was, as it was, when it was, and not more than that, I guess. Does that make sense? Yeah, like there's a lot. There's a lot from Walt Disney, especially, that I didn't know. I didn't know, but I also don't I don't do a lot of new Disney anything. Can I be honest with you? Okay, don't come for me, Disney kids, but I've never seen any zero of the live action Disney movies. Not a single one. I have not seen Hermione Granger as Belle. I have not seen the new Lion King. I have not seen live action Ariel. I have not seen live action anything. I want to keep my memory of Renaissance Disney right where it was in my memory and in my heart. And that's just where it needs to stay for me. I've not seen any live action Disney. They suck. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't been to Disney World. I haven't like monetarily supported anything Disney in a very long time, like since my kids were little, you know. So I don't feel like I'm missing much there either. But I can like the things as they were when they were, but it'd be really hard for me to try and that's, I think, part of why I haven't necessarily gone to go see the Michael. I don't know I don't know where the proceeds for that movie go to. I don't have no idea. But will I see it when it comes to like Hulu or like a thing I already pay for? Probably. But I don't know that I'm not going to go to the theater. I haven't gone to, oh my God. Let me think. When's the last time that any of you went to the theater to see a movie? Because I'm going to be honest, I can't remember the last movie I went to the theater to see. Sleeping Beauty was a prime example of a money grab. Yeah, right. Yeah. I honestly, there's a live action Sleeping Beauty. Yeah, it was the one with Angelina Jolie as Maleficent. And then didn't they do another besides Maleficent? But it was Angelina Jolie and the one Fanning sister, Elle Fanning. And then I feel like they've done another one besides that. Besides just Maleficent. And then they did like what was the one with and it isn't like necessarily like a redo live action like totally, but it was a live action retelling of blah 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 the villain's story, like they did with Cruella de Vil and what's her name with the big eyes? Dang it. She was in The Help. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, Maleficent was a new story, but it was definitely a telling of Sleeping Beauty. But I don't know if that's the one he's talking about. Went to the drive-in for the new Mario movie. Okay. A couple months ago, I saw Send Help. How to Train Your Dragon live version. Cool. But I'm telling, like, wasn't there actually a Sleeping Beauty that was Sleeping Beauty? I don't know. I don't see them, guys. I don't see them because I don't want to do Disney live action. Okay, can I tell you one that I began to watch just because I was trying to give it a chance, live action, and went, this is not happening. Fucking Cats. Yes, I am going to go ahead and say fucking because Cats the musical is in my bloodline. I've seen that show so many times when I was younger. I at one point in my life used to make costumes for the production of Cats, the traveling production of Cats the musical. And then that abomination, oh my God. I don't think I made it through the first song. And I went, oh no, this is not going to be for me. I like the live action air quote version of Cats that I ever want to see is legitimately where they were in their normal costumes and they did the Broadway show. They just taped it in such a, recorded it in such a way that you're basically like on stage with the actors instead of out in the audience. That is the closest to live action Cats that I ever want to see in my life. James, what was his name? James Corden? The freaking late night host. Was that James Corden? Oh my God. No. Fuck no. Nope. Oh, Snow White. Snow White and the Huntsman? Oh, horrible. I'm trying to like see what ones you guys are naming so that I can see if I've seen any of them in the theater. None of them. The original Lion King, loved the original Lion King. Have not seen the live action. Uncanny Valley. Ugh. What's the newest debacle? About what? Like I didn't see Hamilton until I watched it recently on the Disney Plus or whatever. And I only have Disney Plus because one of my kids' friends gave us their like password to Disney Plus. I don't even know if we have that anymore. I don't think we do. I think like they did what they did with Netflix and you have to be in the same household or whatever. But I saw Hamilton finally. And that took forever. 5 ever even. Some of these terrible movies will become, I hope not. I hope they don't become cult classics. I mean, there's a huge difference also to me between the live action version of The Lion King and then Lion King on Broadway. Obviously is not the same shit, right? Live action Dumbo. They did a live action Dumbo? Snow White with Julia Roberts as the evil queen. What? These are things? These are things that, see, I keep myself out of the loop on that shit on purpose. I think probably because it's just so disappointing to me. It's like, come up with some of your own shit, guys. Like, can you not crap my childhood out on people, please, and put it live action and try to pretend like it's a new thing? I'm really, really tired of seeing my childhood just thrown up on the like kid generation now. Please stop throwing up my childhood on people and making it live action throw up. That would be great. That would be great. Poor kids and all the vomit on them. Can't escape it. The money grab. Really want you to try to pronounce this. Uh-oh. Okay, Sujan, I'll give it a try. Am I going to murder it? Is it going to be real bad? Going to be real bad? I will give it a shot, though. Can't promise I'll do a good job. Yeah, just I don't know. I just don't want any more live action versions of things from my childhood being remade, rebooted, blah, blah, blah. I mean, a reboot, I don't know. Kind of different as long as it's still like it's in the same universe, but it's not the same thing. Like the way that they were going to reboot Buffy as a new, like a new show in the set in the same universe. Like I was all about it, but unfortunately that did not go over well. Okay. Don't let them ruin Brave Little Toaster. I'm saying, okay, so you want me to say Neon Genesis Evangelion 3.0 and 1.0 Thrice Upon a Time. Neon Genesis Evangelion. What? Evangelion. 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 Nope. Evangelion. 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 Evangelon? No, that's not it. Oh, I got it once? Well, I only said it like 6,000 different ways. Which one was right? Evangelon? No. Evangelon. Evangelion. Is that right? Evangelion. F with labyrinth, and I'm okay. Stop, Gary. So, one, I agree with you, but the makers of the original, being Brian Froud, Toby Froud, who played Toby, the baby in the movie, the Jim Henson Company, like the actual puppeteers who were involved in the Labyrinth, they wanted to do a story that would be written by Toby Froud, the baby Toby, because his parents, Brian and Angela, I think is the mom's name. They were like the concept designers. They created the puppets. They like wrote kind of not the story, but they were going to also get a hold of what's his name that was in the one who actually came up with the story for the Labyrinth. He wasn't Monty Python, was he? Monty Python? Damn it, my brain escaped me. They were going to write essentially a story that would be like Toby grows up and becomes the Goblin King. They were going to write like a sequel, not like a rewrite, not a redo. They were going to do it all computer free. They were going to do it AI free. It was going to be puppets, and it was going to be like real. Like the original was all visual effect and all like movie magic and that sort of stuff. And it was going to be a story where essentially Toby, and no, Toby the adult was not going to be the actor. It was going to be a different actor playing Toby as the Goblin King. And I was actually very excited about it. And I don't know if it's still greenlit. Not Terry Pratchett. The fuck is his name? Terry Jones. Terry Jones, and he is from Monty Python. Look at me knowing stuff. Okay, so I know it was Terry something. But yeah, they were going to like get together with the people who were part of the original thing and make it something with the same team. They weren't just going to half-ass it. They weren't going to just, oh, well, let's do the same thing, but do it a cartoon or whatever. Let's rewrite the songs, blah, blah, blah. Obviously, they don't have David Bowie to rely on now because he has passed away from cancer, but like they were really putting the work in. I don't know if it's still something that's in progress or greenlit by the Henson Company or whatever. I would love to see what they come up with, because using the same writers, concept artists, puppeteers, I mean, the Dark Crystal. Okay. I was so skeptical about the Dark Crystal series that they did on Netflix. I was not convinced when that first came out. I was too scared to watch it. I was like, they can't do this to my childhood. And then I actually started to watch the series, and I was like, this is really, really good. The story, the puppetry, but they used a lot of the same people in like the puppeteers and all of it. Like they were very true to the story. And if they could do that, that would be amazing. Ooh, Discworld. Yes, I remember Neverending Story. No one can compare to David Bowie. I agree. Nobody can compare to David Bowie as Jareth. Absolutely not. But I'd be willing to let them at least try to honor his memory. Who's going to bed? Wait, what? Oh, all right. Bridget's going to back to sleep. All right. We'll see you in some hours. Who owns? Okay. So as far as the IP, Sujin, it's weird to me because there is a portion of the Jim Henson Company that is not IP of Disney. Then there is part of it's MGM. Okay. There is also part of Jim Henson Company that is IP of Disney. So when you're talking like the Muppets are MGM, which I believe is Disney. When it comes to like the Labyrinth and Dark Crystal and Fraggle Rock and those parts of Jim Henson, not and Sesame Street, because I think Sesame Street also falls into this other umbrella. I'm not speaking factually. I don't know this all for fact, but I am almost positive. I would do your own looking into it and research because I'm not 100% sure. But I think that those IP fall under a different branch, which is why I don't think that DAC will ever license anything from like old school Fraggle Rock, Labyrinth, old Muppets, Muppet Babies. I don't think that they're ever going to get those things because those are not licensed with Disney. I don't think in the same way via Jim Henson Company. I think that those are actually IP of Jim Henson Company itself, but I could be wrong. Oh, yes, he was Tesla in the Prestige. That was so good. What was the mom's name that Bastian screams at the end for the childlike empress? Bastian. Oh, I don't. It was Bithysaria. It's an alternate form of Bastian's middle name, Balthazar. It's his mother's name. But he yells the name Moonchild out of the school attic window to the childlike empress. But it's famously been misheard for many decades. But he yells out moon. Oh, it's where your screen name comes from. Cute. Yeah, I kind of wonder if it's not very much like the idea with The Hobbit and whatever, like everybody's has like a little slice of it somewhere. Which is why when it comes to like a kind of like sequel to The Labyrinth, using Brian Froud, using Toby Froud, using Brian Froud's wife, I think it's Angela Froud, using the Jim Henson Company. Like, I think that's how they were able to do the Dark Crystal, because the Dark Crystal eventually Netflix, put on their series or whatever, but that is using all the original puppeteers, all the original voice, some of the original voice actors, the original concept artists, and all of that sort of stuff. Like, that is why it was so good, because they used almost the exact same team to do everything. I don't know. And it says right on there that it's Jim Henson Company when the credits roll on the Dark Crystal. So I think that maybe the Labyrinth and maybe Dark Crystal and then like other things like Fraggle Rock might still belong to like Brian Henson, the son, the one who took over. He was the voice of Hoggle, Brian Henson, Jim Henson's son. And so I don't know. I'm guessing some of that stuff still technically belongs to the Jim Henson Company. Did you guys ever watch the the show where they were looking for people to create puppets. It was called, oh shit, what was it called? Like the Jim Henson the Jim Henson puppet something, the great puppet something, I can't remember. It was like a reality show where people would go on and they would try to make puppets based on specific challenges, and then they had to actually have puppeteers. Like they would have to teach the puppeteers how to behave like this alien thing or this fun kids, whatever. And it was like a timed sort of thing where they had, X amount of hours in the actual workroom to work on these puppets, design the characters, build them from scratch, teach the puppeteer how to move in it. And it was sort of like Face Off or that sort of thing where, but it was with puppets. What am I talking about? What is that show? Bowie was in the Fire Walk with Me. Oh, okay. Interesting. Bowie was blah, 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 blah. I can't remember what in the heck it's called. Cannot tell you. I feel like it was the Jim Henson's Puppet Lab or something. I feel like it was on the Discovery Channel or something, Sci-Fi Channel, or I don't remember. It was really good though. Ooh, it was good. It was real good. Real good. I will tell you, in regards to the Neverending Story, I will never not be effed up by the freaking horse in the Swamp of Sadness or whatever it was, the something of loneliness, whatever the hell it was. It messed me up as a kid. My brothers, my oldest brother, because he was very fantasy based, he would watch that movie over and over and over and over, and that wrecked me, man. I don't know that I've ever cried that hard as a kid. That movie will make you feel all of the feelings. It was horrible. Just terrible feelings. And then Atreyu meets the turtle. Yeah. Creature Shop. Yes, Jim Henson's Creature Shop Challenge. Yeah, it was good. So good. Yeah, Despair. Honestly, I like that movie. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. That movie fucked me up when I was a kid. Nope. No. I was already dealing with big feelings at a very small age. You know what I mean? Even at my big age right now, I don't want to feel those feelings or deal with that sadness. Ugh. Gross. Nope. Let me just deny all those feelings and bury them down, please. All right, wait, that's not the right way to approach that during a marathon for mental health. Bury them deeply. Get them down in there. Ew, right. That's what I'm saying, Sujan. Ew, feelings. Drop my pen. I gotta re-washy my pen at some point. I don't want to do it yet. Not until I'm done with this square. I'll re-wash it when I'm done with the square. Stop fighting me, pen. Feelings are gross. They make emotions happen. And who wants to deal with those? No one. Put them down deep. Bury them. Don't talk about them. Obviously, I do not mean that. Jeez. But feelings are gross. Dealing with your problems, gross. Can't I just pretend they don't exist? That would be great. Oh man. The movies got worse as they went though. Yeah, there were a lot of never-ending stories. Bottle it up so I can, or so it can explode like a ticking pipe bomb. Yep. Yeah, there were a lot of never-ending stories. I know I've seen at least up to 3. I don't know if I've seen any others after 3, but I know I have seen up to 3. Uncool, I tell you. Not the best things. So the never-ending story just keeps going. Yes, never-ending story. Ha, 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 ha. Never-ending story. Yes, not awesome. Okay, we have any of that? No. Any of this? No. Sugar, get out of here. Trying to break your way into my room. Don't you even. So, scratching, trying to get in the door. Get out of here, dog. Get out of here. Do I need to shame you again? Come here. Come here. Come here. Let me shame you for the people. Come here. Let me shame you for the people. I'll give you a treat after, but you're not getting one until I shame you for the people. Sugar shame time. Sugar shame time. This is my dog. Her name is Sugar. Gonna give you a sugar shame time. Don't scratch at my door. You don't need things, okay? You don't need anything. Yeah. Yeah. She's like, yes, I do. Give me something. Hold on, I'll get you something. You can have this piece of sausage. Come here. Yep. You can go get that right out. Nope. Right there. Girl, what you doing? Get out of there. Ah. Now go away. Sugar shamed her. I sugar shamed her. Ew. I cleaned my fingers after I ate, or after I gave her that piece of sausage, and it must have had fennel in it because I licked my finger and it tastes like soap. Tasted like fennel. Okay. I think it's something to do with the fact that like fennel is like, what do you call it? Anise, black licorice, whatever. I think fennel is in like the anise family, and I do not like black licorice. It tastes like medicinal to me. Sugar, get. No, get going. Get going. Get down there. Go on. Go on. Go on. Go on. Go on. Okay. Sorry. I weren't out here high-pitched barking at me. Yeah, I think fennel is in the black licorice family, and I can't. Where's the pizza? Honestly. Hello, Carla. Sugar shame. Give her a hug. No, I'm gonna hug her. You're expecting Falcor in the mail. I mean, can I be honest with you? Like, I feel like Beans is like a live action Falcor. So that can be fun and also annoying. He's not a luck dragon, but he kind of looks like a luck dragon. It's sort of fun. Beans is my Great Pyrenees, for those who are not aware. And yeah, he definitely reminds me of Falcor for sure. But yeah, I've never been a huge fan of black licorice. And so fennel, just something about it. I'm just like, blah, 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 blah. Every time it touches my mouth, it's sort of like, you know how, like if you accidentally get a piece of clove in your piece of ham at Christmas or whenever you eat ham with clove in it. But you get a piece of clove in your mouth and it like sort of numbs that little area. Like anise does that for me. Fennel does that for me. Just aniseed, yeah, gross. It tastes soapy. Like that's also part of why I don't mess with what is it? It's green, tastes like soap. It's a garnish, I think. Also tastes like soap. Cilantro. Cilantro tastes like soap. Szechuan peppercorn. Have I ever tried Dutch licorice? No. Never in my life. Coriander. Coriander also tastes soapy to me. Yeah, I don't know. I always thought like my taste buds were broken. I was like, these are disgusting. Isn't there a gene that people carry that decides like whether or not cilantro or things of that like family, that plant family, are soapy to you or not? Isn't that a genetic thing? I think it's a genetic thing. All I know is it's gross. Really disgusting. I don't like it. I don't mess with it. I don't mess with fennel. I don't mess with cilantro. I don't mess with coriander. I don't mess with any of that stuff because it's soapy and gross. Personally think people who like black licorice are psychopaths. Ooh. Hot take. I also don't like black licorice. Nope. I know that, okay, I have not had what you are describing. I've had like, I like ginger soda. Ginger ale is good. There's one in particular that it's a ginger soda that tastes really medicinal, and I don't mind it so much, but yeah, I don't know. I just feel like basically anise just tastes like anus. So there's that. Soapy butthole. Nobody likes a soap. Well, for I guess a soapy one to an unsoapy one. But yeah, I don't. Ugh. Blah, 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 blah. Good and plenty? Nope. Monsters. Manny Kowalski, you are a monster. Oh, man. What am I meant to do? You sent me a picture? Where'd you send me a picture? In Discord? All right, let me see. Oh, that's cute. It's a little 3D printed one. Skadorgable. Seems like chat is split on the topic. Deathmatch time. If you ever go eating in Mexico, make sure you say you don't want cilantro. Oh, God, yeah, I've heard that. I've heard that it's kind of like a staple in foods in Mexico. So, yeah, I will definitely have to make that known if I'm ever in Mexico. Like, yeah, I'm going to need you to leave that off of there unless I want everything tasting of soap. That does not sound great. Like, gee, I love being in Mexico, but everything in the food tasted like soap. Didn't eat the whole time we were there. It was all soapy tasting. That would be so lame. About the trip is great, but everything I eat is like a bar of soap. Cool. It's in salsa, tacos, soup, and garnishes. Okay. Okay. I've had sarsaparilla soda, but it wasn't like traditional sarsaparilla soda. It was stuff that we had at Ren Fair, And so because it wasn't like honestly the real thing, I can't really tell you if it's something that I liked or not, because I don't think I've honest to goodness had like sarsaparilla soda. The like knockoff that I did have, I didn't care for. But I think essentially what they gave me was like root beer with black licorice, like a pump of black licorice, like whatever, syrup or whatever. So I don't think it was like, I've never had like actually something that was marked sarsaparilla that I tried it on its own or whatever. We had it at Ren Fair as an offering at the like the little pubs or whatever, but it was legitimately, I'm almost positive, like root beer with black licorice like syrup in it. What if it was root beer and Dr. Pepper mixed? I don't know. It's kind of anisey. Yeah, what I had I didn't like. So, I don't know. Had a great trip, but the food was so clean. Oh, shit. Can I get birch beer? I don't know. Like our grocery store is pretty it has a lot of things that you wouldn't necessarily normally be able to get everywhere else. And so probably via our grocery store, I could get that, I would think. Because I feel like you can get everything at our grocery store. But I don't know. I don't know. Birch beer. Not sure. Not really sure. Is it something I should try? What is birch beer? Is it good? Is it actually beer, or is it like a soda that they just call beer? Because, you know, I used to think when I was little that root beer was actually beer. It's pretty much like every other little kid who hears root beer when it has nothing to do with beer. Holy crap, y'all. Been diamond painting and live streaming for 9 hours. How many hours does that leave? Once we have 10, we'll have 14. So about 15 hours ish, right? I don't know, hours. About 15 hours. 14 hours and 50 minutes. 50. Yeah, I think that's right. I think that's right. If so, that's exciting. We're not at the halfway point quite yet, but we're getting there. Excitement. Yeah, woohoo. So as a reminder, while we are, hold on a minute. This looks weird. You guys can't see it. Hold on. Let me see if I can scooch it up. Maybe it's fine. Hold on. I think I've got, nope, damn it. I'm looking at this. Is that right? Maybe it is. I'm gonna check it. Nope, I guess that's right. It looks gray. Okay. Seems strange. Like, maybe it is. I'm not gonna worry about it. I don't know. There's a gray drill like right in there, and it didn't seem right, but the square underneath it is gray, so I'm gonna guess that's it. That's it. Hubby will only drink chicory coffee. Oh, chicory coffee. Clove gum. I've had blackjack gum, and that is disgusting. Blackjack, I believe, is clove gum, and I don't like it. Yeah, it's in a blue package, and it has blackjack in black writing. Or, oh, wait, no, wait. Blackjack, it might be black licorice, and then the clove is red. And I think it says clove gum, but it's like the 25. Do you remember the 25-cent packs of gum? I'm pretty positive that clove gum is one of those, like the 25-cent packs of Wrigley's. I think you're exactly right, Sujin, is that it's Wrigley. Very popular in places that are not Wisconsin. But I lived in the South before I moved here, so had plenty of those things when I lived in the South. For sure, for sure. But okay, so a spiel before I get too close to this here square. For those who are just joining us, or for those who are watching later on the replay, I'd like to remind you guys that the reason that I am diamond painting for 24 hours on a marathon is to bring awareness to the importance of mental health awareness, as well as I am diamond painting this marathon for mental health for charity. And the charity that I have decided to sponsor this time for this particular live is the same one that I did last year. And that is for the YWCA of Rock County's domestic violence shelter. It is a 33-bed shelter. It offers not only a safe place for women and their children from domestic abuse situations, but they also offer basic needs like beds, linens, food, clothing, personal care items, and they offer case management and program services. The crisis shelter is accessible to those who are fleeing domestic abuse from intimate partners. There's also case management, youth and adult group support, and individual counseling, as well as workforce development and financial empowerment sessions. Anything that you are able to give, there is a ticker that is going across the bottom of the screen, as well as I am putting a link down in the chat where you can donate to the Spot Fund. I do not need any diamond paintings or accessories at this time because I have some to take with me that didn't get grabbed up last time. But my plan is to go to the YWCA like I did last year and have a little kind of seminar sort of situation with the moms and some of the kids if they bring their kids along, and to show and teach them kind of the importance of me time, being mindful, taking time for ourselves, and how diamond painting is great for your mental health. I think that there's a lot of women there who absolutely, they enjoyed it last year. I'm, obviously a part of me is hoping I do not see them again this year. But if I do, that'd be fine too. That being said, I was incredibly, grateful that I was able to go and talk to them last year, get to meet some of the women and their kiddos, and to, just talk with them about diamond painting and show them kind of like my love of it, where it comes from, all of that fun stuff. So if you are interested, and you can, please consider donating to the Spot Fund there on your ticker, or in the chat right now. If you're watching the live chat replay, it should be rolling through or having rolled through. You can also find the Spot Fund by just searching on spotfund.com marathon for mental health. It should pop up for you. It's the same one from last year that I'm just reusing because we didn't hit our goal last year of 5,000. I just came up with a pie in the sky number. I didn't really expect to make $5,000. Anything that you can give is phenomenal. If you're not able to give, or you don't want to give to my particular Spot Fund, go and help a shelter in your town, in your county, neighborhood, because as someone else pointed out earlier, which is very true, those first moment of leaving a situation of domestic violence is the most dangerous. So this is the time where those women and children need you the most. So if you can't and don't want to give to my spot fund, then please, please, please consider donating your time or some money to a local YWCA near you. The YWCA not only helps in domestic violence situations, but they also assist in healthcare needs or other needs of women in your county. Support the women of your county and their mental health. Yeah. All right. That's all I got about that. Let me go ahead and get, oh God, yeah, the clove gum that's sitting on the shelf for so long that it's just like you can't even chew into it because it's just hard as a rock. The funniest, oh my gosh, Dustin's always leaving like gum, like extra or whatever in his car, and then he forgets about it. And then after it's been in there and heating and then cooling and heating and cooling and heating and cooling, like the xylitol sweetener in it just makes it basically like evaporate in your mouth when you start chewing on it. It's like, wow, 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 wow. No. Ugh. So basically, if you leave it in your car to get warm at any point and then it cools back off again, you might as well just throw it out. It is not going to be good. And also, you chew it and like within a few chews, it turns into basically a stone in your mouth. Yes, it will make your mouth minty for a second, but then all of a sudden, it's just basically like a rock of gum. So nasty. So nasty. All right, look at that. We got another square down and one square left to go on the Morales Dark Lilith. I am super excited that we are so close to done on this one. It is time to stand. It is time to stretch. So what I want y'all to do while you're sitting there, get your booty up, get your ass up off of your chair, and I need you to do a couple of butt squeezes so that you can work the muscle of your actual ass cheeks, because we've been sitting here for almost 9.5, well, I've been sitting here for almost 9.5 hours straight. Also, while you're at it, look at something across the room from you. Don't look directly in front of you. You've been looking at little symbols for a very long time. So try to look at something, 10 feet away for 10 seconds at least, 20 feet away for 20 seconds. Just get your vision further away than the diamond painting in front of your face, especially if you're using a light pad with an LED light underneath it. It is not necessarily a great idea to just sit and camp on that particular light underneath your diamond painting. What I intend to do very quickly is I am going to take a quick 5-minute break. I'm just going to go get my butt up and down some steps for a minute and try to stretch out my legs some. I will probably refresh my beverage because the soda that I had is now, well, mostly gone, and it's also kind of warm. So I need to get moving around a little bit and refresh my drink. Go to the bathroom. I will wash my hands. I promise you, I'm not coming back with no shit fingers. But I encourage you to also get up, move around, get yourself something to maybe snack on, get yourself something to drink, get moving around a little bit, and I will be back. I am not going to be long, 5 minutes, probably tops, and I will talk to you in just a short little bit. I didn't set up any sort of, I don't know. Let me see if there's some sort of a BRB, because the one that I have is not a long video. Let's see. Let me see if they have anything. Not banners. No. Do they have a, nope, that's not what I'm looking for. Media asset. Nope, that's not helping me. Logo, overlay. More. Nope, that's not helping me. Dang it. Video clips, intro, outro. I don't need those. Nah, no. I'm just looking to see like what sort of thing maybe. Oh, I have hold on. Let me play something for you really quick. It gives me, I'm gonna put it very low. It gives me the option of some music. I have no idea what this is gonna sound like, but this is called Daydreaming. I don't know what it sounds like. Ooh, let me turn on, what's my volume on here? I want to hear what it sounds like. Hold on. I feel like we're in Minecraft right now. What is happening? All right, I'll leave it on that. I'm gonna be right back, and then I will see you in just a minute. Okay, did anybody fall asleep to my music? Oh my gosh. Oh shit. I don't know what it sounds like, but I was very interested to know. I'll have to watch it on like playback and just see what that's about, you know. See what that was like. Was it horrible? Okay, we've got our last square here on the Morales that we are going to check out. Whoa, bam. Oh, wait, before I do that, hold on. I got to put new putty. Got to put new putty in my pen. I like to keep those closed when I do that. Has anyone heard the Drive music where they have hard drives seeking in time to create melody? Oh, it was light and relaxing. All right. Well, next time I'll have to choose hard rock or something so we keep everybody awake. Be putting everybody to sleep. I took a minute real quick and I called Noelle. Like, wake up. You didn't hear anything? Well, hold on. I had it turned down like really low. Hold on, I'll turn it on and I'll turn it back up again. I had it turned down low though. There. I still want to turn it up past like 50% just because I don't want to freak anybody out, scare anybody. It's horrible. You still don't, it's okay. Is it bad music? Is it good music? I don't even know. I don't know what it sounds like. Okay, I'm gonna turn it back down and then we'll turn it off. There we go. There we go. Sugar, I'm gonna need you to get out of here and stop bothering me about food you think that I have that I'm not going to give you. No. Sugar, no. She's over here licking her lips at me and stuff. She knows I have a piece of cold pizza sitting next to me that I'm not giving to her. She's like, how very dare you? Sounds like lo-fi. Oh, okay, cool. That's not bad. Could be worse. Could be much worse. I thought maybe like what I very, very, very sparely heard of it, it sounded like maybe a little bit Minecraft music. You know what I mean? Like a little bit that like da 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 song in Minecraft. And I guess that's lo-fi. All right, look at us opening our last square. Yeah. I'll move this over a little bit so it's not shining directly on her. Okay, I was a little nervous because of the like the darkness of the symbols on her face, but honestly, like she's turning out so beautifully. I have no complaints. Do have a couple of these. Let me see. Do I have any more? Ah, yes. Okay. Couple ABs that need to go on here. I still, like I said, I like to do the ABs first. Okay. And then I promise, Sugar, I need you to move or I'm going to run you over with my chair. There we go. I'm going to set up for you first. You know what? Hold on. Before we get into this, before we do this, let's go ahead and give away another prize. Let's see. What do we want to give away for a prize? How about we will do checking my messages. Let's go with, okay, we've got 3 of those. So I don't want to do those yet. That 2 packs. Okay, let's go ahead and we have 3 trays, I think. She said 3. Okay, so we can do another mental health matters tray from Black Dahlia Diamond Arts. Let me get you a picture so that you can see what I'm talking about. It says Mental Health Matters, and it is obviously mental health awareness month in May. And this is a marathon for mental health. So I would like to on behalf of Black Dahlia Diamond Arts, who donated these, I would like to go ahead and do another giveaway for a Mental Health Matters tray. Now, I will ask, like, if you've already won a prize, I'm not giving away a bunch of prizes. So if you do not mind, please maybe not going for prizes every single time, just to give other people a chance to win, because there's not many of you and there's not many prizes. So if you would not mind being kind to others, try not to, try to go for everything and win everything. That all being said, let me go ahead and get our giveaway tool ready. And we are going to go with, let's go with a different word this time. There we go. All right. So if you are interested in the Mental Health Matters tray, go ahead and put hashtag mental in the chat. Please put hashtag mental. Y'all mental people. Yeah. So go ahead and get us a hashtag mental in the chat so that you can win a tray from Black Dahlia Diamond Arts. And it really is a beautiful tray. And not only that, but I'm honestly very, very, very excited and happy about the trays that she did for Gods and Goddesses. I'll have, more informations. I believe it is live. If you go to Black Dahlia Diamond Arts on her Etsy page, you can actually see the Gods and Goddesses tray, which is very cool. Was that my phone or this phone? I don't know what phone it was. Yeah, you can go ahead and check out the Gods and Goddesses event tray over on Black Dahlia Diamond Arts if you are interested in doing so. I fully encourage you to do so. But go ahead, and if you are interested in a tray from Black Dahlia, let me put it up here on the screen one more time. It is the Mental Health Matters tray, and it does matter, damn it. That's what we're here to talk about right now. So before we go on and play some fun Mad Libs, let's do a little giveaway for a Mental Health Matters tray from Black Dahlia Diamond Arts. So get your hashtag mental up there and get you a tray. Yes, indeedy. And then I don't think that there's anything, specific or special about being able to win. If you are international, she didn't say anything about having to pay for shipping or anything like that, but that'll be something you'll discuss with her when you possibly win the tray. But I don't think that there's going to be any cost for people who are international. Not that I have heard anything about. You keep catching all the giveaways. Look at you sneaking in and out and then catching giveaways. Get you some giveaways. Get them giveaways. Get them giveaways. Put hashtag mental into the chat. Please and thank you. If you would like to win. Gonna pass on giveaways, lots of newer names, and I love to see their chances increase. Oh, nice. Hello, hello. Yeah, we're not quite at the halfway point. We're getting there. I've already had a couple of goofs as far as words I wasn't saying correctly for whatever reason. I've had a lot of caffeine in the form of espresso, like Starbucks shots. So, whoops. Didn't mean to. Oh well. What can you do? Oh man. Yeah, definitely did not mean to be talking about cojones, but I did anyways. Yes, yummy, yummy espresso. Espresso. Alrighty. I'm gonna give you another minute. Get your hashtag mental into the chat for a giveaway for a Black Dahlia Diamond Arts Mental Health Matters tray. They are really lovely. It has the green ribbon on it for mental health awareness. Very, very, very important stuff. Time for slush. No, I do it with the caffeine. No, I can't. Wow. Swiss Christ Watch. If I say it slow, I can't say it fast though. Like, I just can't do it. I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm broken. I'm broken. How many special drills for the cojones? Too many, probably. All right, last chance. Get your hashtag mental into the chat for a chance to win. Hold on, I'm going to show you one more time. The Mental Health Matters tray from Black Dahlia Diamond Arts. Get you some. You can do it. You can do it. Put your back into it. Get you a winning tray from Black Dahlia Diamond Arts. You got to win it. Got to win it. Yeah. Come on, come on. Mental health matters. All right. Last chance. Put hashtag mental into the chat. Mental. Just two, but they're large. Specials. They're special, all right. They're special. All right. I'm going to give you 5 seconds. 4 seconds. 3 seconds. 2 seconds. 1 second to get mental, hashtag mental into the chat before we go ahead and do the giveaway for this tray. All right, here we go. Who's it gonna be? Come on, people. Who's gonna get a tray from Black Dahlia? Do. Alice, congratulations, Alice. You win a Black Dahlia Diamond Arts Mental Health Matters tray. Woo! All righty, let me message her. Your next winner is Alice L. I'm not going to say her full government name. And I'm going to have you, Alice, reach out as like Tanis did earlier. Have her reach out on Discord. Yes, Alice, congratulations. Woo! All right, Tanis and Alice for trays. Trays. Yes. There we go. Boom. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Now I am going to get our stuff ready for the Mad Libs. You guys want to play some Mad Libs with me? Should be fun. All right. Let me search. Okay. Come on. What happened? Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. I'm going to read over them. Okay. Hang on. We're going to do like this. Hold on. Looking for stuff. Okay. All right. Here we go. Here we go. These are going to be mental health themed. and diamond painting themed. So it's going to be diamond painting, obviously themed, along with mental health as a little marrying topic here. So let me go ahead and I need to grab out a, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Drive. There it is. And we need a new Google Doc. There we go. Oh, here we go. Sorry, I'm just grabbing some things for us. All right. Get our doohickey job. Hello. Okay. Go ahead and give me, now if, what am I doing? What? Oh, Discord link. All right, let me grab it for you. A Discord link. I'll send it to you directly in the messages since you just added me as a friend. Okay, hold please. Hold please. There we go. There we go. Okay, sending it to you in Discord. There you go. Wait, am I human? Yes, I'm human. My freaking Discord. Drag the crap. What? Some of these, I tell ya. Okay. There we go. There we go. Okay. Now, for anybody who has never played Mad Libs before, it is a good time. You probably did these back in, I don't know, middle grade school, something like that. And it's where I'm going to ask you for a type of a word, an adjective, or a person, place, or thing, or a verb. I'll tell you what sort of thing I'm looking for and what that is if you don't know what an adjective is. So, first and foremost, I have you guys give me, now anybody can write out anything. It doesn't necessarily mean that I'm going to pick your answer. I'm going to pick the one that seems to fit the best with what the question is. So like, I don't want it to be a nonsense word. I don't, with regard to what it's going with, I want the sentence to make sense or whatever, but I'm not going to just go pick something because it's, oh, shush. Yeah, you can stay out there, sugar, like you're boofing. I'm not going to just pick something because like, you know, it was the funniest to me or whatever. I will pick the things that I think will work the best in that sentence or make sense. Like if it doesn't seem like it's going to be a sensical sentence, like I'm not going to pick that one. That being said, anybody can write an answer. I implore you, it is now, let's see, what time is it? It is 9:45 p.m. here in the Midwest. So I'm pretty sure that any young children are probably not here to watch or listen to what we're doing. Most likely, I mean, I very rarely say naughty words. So, you know, keep it PG-13 with regard to your answers. But if you want to answer something that is like random or funny, I either A, just won't read it out loud, or B, I won't add it to it if it's like too much. So don't worry about that. If you go too far, I'm not going to let you know you went too far. I just won't read it out loud or I won't add it to the Mad Lib. So let's go ahead and get started. These are typically pretty fun and funny. I need from you guys an adjective, a describing word. That could be like purple. It could be fuzzy. It could be skinny. It could be whatever. Oh, have a good night, Angela. Get you some rest. It asks you multiple times about being human. Yeah, that's weird. That is weird. So yeah, give me an adjective. A describing word. Shout them out. And we'll see where we get with it. I like playing Mad Libs. Sometimes these are off the rails. All the way off the rails. Ooh, tempestuous. Ooh, a big word. We got vibrant, tempestuous, fluffy, shiny, spicy. Spicy. Whoop, I missed 4 of them. On her mouth. I missed the ones on her mouth. Put those down there. Whoop, there we go. Yeah. What else we got? Wicked. Tempestuous. So tempestuous. What about flirtatious? Little flirtatiousness. All right, let's see. Let's go with, hey, what's up, Sarah? Wicked. Sure, we'll go with wicked. Animal, please. Give me an animal. Animal. Phenomenon. Do. Phenomena. Do. Phenomena. Do. Phenomena. Do. Beaver. We've got a moose, an antelope, a hawk, a goat, a leopard, a wombat, a cougar, a beaver, a penguin, an aardvark. Oh, Smiley, you need to probably catch up. So you might need to, you know what I'm saying? A conejo. A conejo. What is that song? It's the Manamana song from Sesame Street. I also don't want them to demonetize me either. Sesame Street become Manamana. Do. Manamana. Do. Manamana. Do. And it just keeps going on and on. Yeah, that's the Manamana song. And it's an earworm, like nobody's business. It will get stuck in your head for hours. Trust me, I know. Okay, we're going to go with, just got a copyright strike. Ferret. Okay, wait, let me see. Yeah, we'll go with ferret. No, we'll go with beaver. I think beaver might work here better. Adjective. Another adjective. A describing word. Give us a describing word. Give me a describing word. Wonder how I know it without watching. Oh, because it gets referenced. Well, okay. Nope. We're going to go ahead and delete that comment. I can't be seeing that word without throwing up. We will not be writing that word again. Nope, we're going to delete that one too. Oh shit. I didn't mean to ban you. No. I was trying to remove the comment. Sorry, Debbie Lopez. No, I think I can fix it. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. That was my bad. Damn it. Sorry, Debbie Lopez. That was not what I meant to do. I think I can fix it. Hold on. How do I unban a person on YouTube? Did not mean to ban. Remove them from your hidden users list in YouTube Studio. Shit. Sorry, Debbie Lopez. That was not what I meant to do. I was just trying to hide your comment. I can't see that word. It will make me puke. Click settings on the bottom left. Select community. Settings, community. Oh, ooh, I can put that in as a blocked word. Okay. Where is it? Okay. Community under the automated filters or general tab. Automated filters. What? Where? Automated filters or general tab. User management? Boop. There we go. I did not mean to do that. There we go. I saved it. I unblocked her. That was not what I meant to do. I hope she can get back on. That was so bad. I'm sorry. I did not mean to. Goodness. Yep. I went ahead and blocked the word so that it can't be put on there anymore. Oh, you wonder if it's because you tried to remove it too. Yeah, that could be. Okay, it's a blocked word now, so nobody can write that word anymore. But I unbanned her. I did not mean to do that, Debbie. I hope you're coming back. I hope you're coming back. I'm really sorry. Okay. Going back. An adjective that does not begin with that word, nor can you write that word anymore. Period. End of. So we've got hairless, enchanting, sneakily, promiscuous. Ooh, promiscuous. Naughty, slippery. I like slippery better. Okay, wait. Okay, wait. What's gonna be the goodest one? The goodest one for this one. Debbie, are you out there? Oh, yay. Okay, we got you back. Sorry, Debbie. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I think Sarah and I both tried to remove your comment at the same time. And instead of like it removing you, it went for me to ban you. And I was like, no. I'm sorry. Goodest. Yes. No, you didn't offend. You didn't know. There's no way you could have known that. That is a trigger word for a lot of people, but I did make it now so that people can't write that word. And oh, there's one more. I'll add it later. I don't think that's a word most people will use because that would get them banned. But no, you didn't know. That was not your fault. You did not offend. Okay, let's go with shiny. Slippery. We're going to go with slippery. I think slippery works pretty well here. All right. So let's go with a plural noun. A plural noun. Give me that plural noun. No, I understand, Gary. Honestly, they just kind of whoop together. You know what I mean? But yeah. Unfortunately, that is a word I with the synesthesia, it just makes puke happen, and we just don't want to be puking on the diamond painting. That would be very, very sad for Dark Lilith. What a sad ending for Dark Lilith that would be. Nope, we're not gonna do it. But now nobody can type it no mo, so we're good. We are goodest. Okay, we've got plural noun. Wordy dirds, worse than dirty words are banned. Ugh. Okay, let's see. It is an icky word. Yeah, you know what? It's gross. Oh no, she's coming to punch me in the face. She's coming up here to punch me. Okay. Okay, what do we want? What do we want here? Houses, frames, children. children. I don't know how you get them there, but let's see. Tablets. Let's go with children. I think children works. Sure. All right. Color. A color. A color. Give me some colors so we can paint with all the colors of the wind. Gonna be painting with them colors, yeah. Show me the colors. Colors. Oh, man. Okay. What do we got? Colors. Blurple. Ooh, blurple. Turquoise. Chartreuse. Lavender. Purple. If you say purple enough times, it becomes a nonsense word. Oh, we got chartreuse a few times. We got chartreuse. Oh, Liz, see, that's fine. We're gonna fix that. Okay, we're gonna do that. Okay, so we're going with chartreuse. Bold. Chartreuse. Blurple. And we're going to go chartreuse, blurple, and turquoise, because I like to say turquoise. Going with turquoise. Here we go. Turquoise. All right. Emotion. Give me an emotion. Give me that emotion. Emotion word. So many emotions. What emotion are you feeling right today? I mean, like, right this second, just slightly disgusted, but like that happens. The morbs. I don't know what the morbs are. Flabbergasted. Not your gastids are flabbered. We don't want your gasts to be flabbered. Desperate. What is the morbs? I'm so confused. Anxious. Empathy. Eclair. My emotion is eclair. Blah. Oh. It's Morbin time? Like Mighty Morbin time? Huffy. Desperate. Anxious. Empathy. Embarrassed. Ooh. Meh. Sure. Meh. Meh is just a fun word. Okay. We're gonna go with. Okay. That. Okay. I need a noun. Noun. Give me one of them noun. I'm seriously curious. What is morb? The morb? Is that a color or is that an emotion? Really unsure. Hello, Noelle. Welcome back. How was your honk shoe? Did you have a good honk shoe? Getting them honk shoe. I hope you're feeling better though. I know you were sleepy time tea. Are you up? You're having a drink? You're having a soda? You're like awake now? Potato. It was good. Good. Pen, pillow, drill, tray, sing, umbrella. It doesn't have to be up proper now. Got the morbs is slang from Victorian times. Describes a person afflicted with Melancholy or sadness. Okay, good to know. Starfish. Not a starfish, like a brown starfish. Okay. Uh-oh. Plural noun. Give me a plural noun. Oh no. Give me a plural noun. Give me that plural noun. Plural noun. Oh man. That's gonna be dirty, 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 dirty. You dirty birds. Plural noun. Basketballs, cacti, cows, bubbles. You have bubbles, chopsticks, galaxies, a murder of crows, bandits, pictures. Hello, Caden. Welcome, welcome. Oh wow. Where did everybody just go? We had like 40 people and then everybody bailed. They were just like, bye, I don't want to play your stupid game. Bobbles. Bubbles. Bubbles. Oh man. I know you want it to be bubbles, but it might not be bubbles. Feet. Okay. Well, okay. Let's see. Adjective. I need another adjective. Give me that adjective. Is that kosher? I guess they're still called that. Okay. Give me that adjective. That is a describing word for those who do not know. Did like people get booted all of a sudden? I don't know what happened. It seriously went from like 40 people to 22 people. I mean, maybe they bailed. That's okay. Mad Libs is not for everybody. They were like, nah, I had enough of you, ho. Get out my screen. Like, get out my screen. Cattywampus. Yes, dry. Dry. Veiny. Oh, it's so veiny. Okay. Give me a noun. Give me a noun. Another nouny noun. I love me a noun. Noun time. You dirty birds. Oh man. That it for that color? Yes, it is. That's it for that color. We're almost done with the colors because these are just, it's the last square. So when I get done with this row, then I'm done with these colors, as long as nothing, then for good on the canvas. Like this would be it for these colors. And then I can call it a whole day on this canvas once it's done. Yeah. All right. Shenanigans, carriage. It's 10, maybe people turn into pumpkins early. That's true. Now we're back up to 37. That was weird. Bucket. Welcome back, Wolf Gazer. Not much. We're playing Mad Libs. Let's see. Oh God. I don't know what this means, but I'm going with it. Okay. A negative emotion. A negative emotion. It's 12:30 there. A negative emotion. We all know what those feel like. Negative emotions. I get so emotional, baby, every time I think of you. No, I'm not actually trying to sing like well, just so you know. There. Let me not make Whitney Houston roll over in her grave. That would not be nice. A negative emotion. Give me that. Give me that negative emotion for our Mad Libs. If you are just joining, we are playing Mad Libs, wherein you can give me the words that I ask you for, and then I will read to you our little story that we created at the end. It's a fun game. We have a lot of fun with it, and then things really start going off the rails. All right, let's see. Emotions. Stabby. Ooh. Miffed. Humiliated. Frustrated. Homesick. Jealous. Ennui. Not the ennui. Agitated. Angry. Anger. Scared. Stress. Disgust. Depressed. Distaste. That is not an emotion. I read that wrong. My emotion is so far. Let's go with, well, I have to fix it so it works, but it'll work. Okay. Okay, a noun. Another, you're often stabby, cool, or not. Give me another noun, please. A noun. Oh man, this is shaping up to be interesting. Yep, interesting is a word we'll use for that. I'm not even really trying super hard to like make it weird. It's just going there. I don't know. I don't know what happened, but it's going to be interesting. When I get done with them, I always post them over in Discord in our live games section. So you'll be able to see it. And then if there's a good enough picture to be made of what ends up being the diamond painting on this thing, then we make it with AI for shits and giggles. Okay, we've got 4 nouns: a boudoir, a unicorn, an eggplant, boxers, washcloth briefs, button, park, bumbershoot. What's a bumbershoot? I'm not sure if I know what a bumbershoot is. Bumbershoot. Bumbershoot. That was like a place, right? It was a place. It just sounds interesting. So I'm going to go ahead and go with bumbershoot. Bumbershoot. Part of an image. Wait, what? Oh, like part of something, but an image. So like top, left, middle, center, the I don't know, apex, the part of an image. Top, bottom, rear, I don't know. Oh, like in this instance, You could use landscape terms too. Edge, focal point, border, behind. Look at you guys are good. Y'all are good. Y'all are real good. Okay. Let's go there. Okay, an adjective. Give me another adjective. Give me an adjective. Adjective. Gonna take that adjective from your face. I gotta figure out how to next time, not now, or well, when we do like maybe a crossover or whatever. I'm gonna take the phone down and try to turn off the. I don't know if you keep hearing like a zip zip because it's notifying something. I didn't think it was going to do any notifications because the phone is not connected to anything, but it does. So might have to fix that too. During some sort of like intermission, we'll figure that out. We shall figure it out. Okay. Hear the haptic buzz. Midriff, creaky, timely, hardy, dingy. Or is that dingy? That's like it could be both. It could be dingy or dingy. Let's see. Smelly, annoyed, fast, wrinkly, not wrinkly, lanky, faint, flashy, feathery, ripe, milky. Milky. Oh my. Okay. Pet or animal? A pet or an animal? Flopping. Ew. Ewy. Not your flopping. There's just not enough flopping in the world. That's how I feel about it. Give me a pet or an animal. Because you just sometimes they're the same thing and sometimes they're not. A pet or an animal. A turtle, a squirrel, a fox, an axolotl, an opossum, a platypus, a weasel, a chinchilla, a walrus, a unicorn. Let's go with, oh no, not a manatee. Let's go with let's go with that one. Okay. Boop, there we go. Okay. A place that you can sit. A place that you could sit on. Like it doesn't have to like be like a couch or a chair or a whatever. Like anything that you can put your like yourself onto or something on top of. A place you can put things on, or a place you could sit on or sit something down on, or yeah. Something you could put something else on top of. You know what I'm saying? A lap, a park bench, a driver's seat, a toilet. Oh, not a toilet. A veranda. Oh, a bench. Okay. Oop. Let me learn how to spell here. Okay. And a noun. A noun. Give me a noun. Oh, we're almost done with this whole row of things. That's excitement. That's it. Nope, just kidding. I missed all of those. Let's not miss all of those. A noun. What you got for nouns? A salmon, a flower, a shoe, a speaker, a cabinet, a box, a step. Oh, that's place to sit. A wall, a canvas, a bunk bed, a hammock, a pond. Okay, but I'm looking for a noun. These still work for nouns, but I don't, unless some of you are still stuck on places you can sit or sit things on top of. I'm going to use one, but I'm going to edit it. I'm going to use one of what you said, but I'm going to not quite make it that it'll make sense when we get there. Okay. Let's see. All right, we're ready. Are you ready? Are you ready for our finished diamond painting / mental health Mad Lib? Because I'm ready to share it with you. Let me finish this color and then we will get into it. I'm ready. I'm ready if you're ready. Is everyone ready? Are you, whoop, I missed two. Are you hydrated? Are you ready to pee? Don't be drinking liquid. It's a bad idea. I learned that the hard way. So that if you laugh, you don't spit on your diamond painting, because nobody wants spit up on their diamond painting. You know what I'm saying? Are you ready? Ready? Get you a snack or something. I don't know. You need anything from me? Okay, let me get these out of the way here. As I finish them, I'm going to put them in here. There we go. All right. Are you ready? Get that out of my way. There we go. All right. Ready, guys? Ready, ready, ready? Here we go. Okay. Let me get a drink. Let me get a drink. Okay. Here we go. This one is called One Drill at a Time. Okay. Tonight, I sat down to work on a diamond painting featuring a wicked beaver standing beside a slippery waterfall under a sky filled with cojones. The colors were mostly chartreuse, blurple, and turquoise, making the entire canvas feel incredibly meh. Before I started, I had been feeling flabbergasted because of the starfish. I won't explain it if you don't understand it. My brain kept replaying feet from earlier in the day, and I couldn't seem to stop worrying about what might happen to my veiny shenanigans. Excuse me. Not my veiny shenanigans. As I put sorry, pull it together. Okay. As I placed each drill, I imagined setting down one stabby feeling at a time. Every section I completed felt like a small bumbershoot. I don't know what that is, but it sounds great. By the time I finished the focal point of the painting, I noticed my shoulders weren't as milky anymore. Then my weasel decided to sit on my toilet, causing me to laugh so hard I nearly dropped my ham hock. Maybe life isn't about finishing at once. Maybe it's just about placing one drill at a time. Here you go. I'm going to put it in Discord. So stupid. Oh God, where's our games? Okay, wait. Games. Games. Live games. There it is. There we go. Where is live games? There it is. I couldn't find it. Okay, I'll read it. Do you want me to read it one more time? I can read it one more time if you need me to. Oh, an ad interrupted me. I gotta read it again. Oh my God. Okay. Let me try again. Oh, I'm crying. Okay. Hubby is interrupting you. Okay. Whew. All right. This is called get a drink. This is called One Drill at a Time. Tonight, I sat down to work on a diamond painting featuring a wicked beaver standing beside a slippery waterfall under a sky filled with cojones. The colors were mostly chartreuse, blurple, and turquoise, making the entire canvas feel incredibly meh. Before I started, I had been feeling flabbergasted because of the starfish. I'm not going to explain it to you. My brain kept replaying feet from earlier in the day, and I couldn't seem to stop worrying about what might happen to my veiny shenanigans. They have an OnlyFans for that, I'm sure. As I placed each drill, I imagined setting down one stabby feeling at a time. Every section I completed felt like a small bumbershoot. By the time I finished the focal point of the painting, I noticed my shoulders weren't as milky anymore. Then my weasel decided to sit on my toilet, causing me to laugh so hard I nearly dropped my ham hock. So stupid. Maybe life isn't about finishing everything at once. Maybe it's about placing one drill at a time. Dumb. Not the milky shoulders. Not my veiny shenanigans. Ew. But the whole painting was incredibly meh. I'm sniffling. I'm crying. I need to stop for a minute. Oh my God. Good evening, mirthful diamond dart. You're just in time. It's a good one. It was a good one. It was a good one. Oh my goodness. Oh, I need a minute. I can't see to do my diamond painting. My veiny shenanigans are all up in my way. Gotta get my weasel off my toilet. Oh man. That was good. That was good. I liked it. It made no sense. Oh man. I love it. I love it so much. Oh boy. All right. So let me know in the comments. Did you love it? Was it great? And should we do another? Otherwise, we don't want everybody to leave. They'll be like, "Nah, I don't need my life. I don't need this." Check out the pictures. Oh God. Oh Lord. It's a beaver. Oh no, the cojones in the sky. Oh my God. No, not cojones in the sky. Oh, can you just find out what it would do with veiny shenanigans? What did you do? Like just put the whole story in there and see what it gave you? Oh no. Oh, not her ham hock. Not her ham hock.
Oh God. Oh my God. Ew, no. Okay, that's enough. That's enough using AI. That's enough. We've abused the privilege. Oh no. I think you laugh more. I think I laugh more at your reaction. Oh my gosh. Oh man. What did you step into? We're playing Mad Libs, and I read the Mad Libs out loud. And then in the Discord under live games, I posted the whole story, and then Jennifer created some diamond paintings out of what the story told us was in the diamond painting. Ooh, disturbing. Oh my. Some people may need a license to AI, right? Are we getting delirious or slap happy yet? I've had so much caffeine though that it could be both. I'm not even tired. Like, I think that usually, damn it, I keep missing like one drill of a color. And I'm not going to go on and forget about it. I've had a lot of caffeine. And so I think some of it is like just being heavily caffeinated because I'm not tired yet. I would still be awake this time normally anyway, but I think it's more to do with like I'm probably, if I have any more Starbucks, I might vibrate into another dimension. I'm a little concerned. I'm a little concerned about that. And why is my beaver so angry? The feet got me. Oh no. Oh no. Them feet. And what is wrong? What is on the feet? Yeesh. The weasel on the toilet. It did everything. It did all the things. But it gave us chartreuse, blurple, and turquoise. Wait, why is there an umbrella over the beaver on or the weasel on the toilet? I'm so confused. Oh my God. If you want to see the pictures, you got to be in the Discord and you got to see the live games. It's all there for you. Oh my Lord. I think we just wasted about 6 glasses of water. Kind of worth it. Just a little bit worth it, in my opinion. And actually about 6 times better than some of the artwork that you see at some specific diamond painting companies who use AI artwork. Some of those I might actually buy. Oh man, the cojones in the sky. The ones that kind of gave you like Van Gogh sort of vibes. Those might be my favorite cojones in the sky. Sugar, get out of here. I'm going to need you to stop scratching on my door and begging for food. She is begging for another sugar shaming because she really wants my cold pizza. Sugar, go away. Please. I got to tell the kids, come collect this dog. Sugar, go. Stop whining. She's so sad. She's so sad feelings. My chihuahua. You might have written cojones, which means drawers. Oh, cajones. Cajones. How do you spell cojones? All right, let me get Sugar for a shame time. I got to cover up my canvas. She really badly wants my pizza. Come here, Sugar. Come on. You need to be shamed first. Your public has requested. All right, here we go. You ready? You ready? Sugar shame time. Sugar shame time. Sugar shame time. Oh, I probably. Sugar shame time. She really wants a pizza. Here, stay there. Don't move. I'll get you a little piece of hot dog.
I have a little itty bitty piece of hot dog I'll give you. You want some hot dog? You want some hot dog? Oh no, don't fall. Don't fall. Piece of hot dog. It's gone. There's no more hot dog. No more hot dog in there. It's all gone. No more hot dog. All right, now say hello to the people one more time. He's looking everywhere for food. Look at you. You silly girl. You silly girl. She wants it so bad. And now my fingers smell like hot dog. Get out of here. All right, now go. Now go. Go on, kid. There you go. She's like, I spotted that pizza on my way out the door. I saw that up there on the sugar kid. What the fresh F? Go on, child. She wanted that pizza bad. She wants it so bad. You're not getting my cold pizza. I'm sorry. You can be in the room so long as you're not whining at me like you did before. Otherwise, I gotta boot you back out again. Oh man. Now I got the sniffles from laughing too hard. Okay. There we go. There we go. She's looking good though, yeah? You think so? I think we lost Noelle again. Noelle's like, bye, sleeping. Noelle went to sleep again. Noelle went to sleep again. Man, she is like not gonna sleep for 4 days after she wakes up from sleeping today. She's gonna be like, not sleep ever again. Be awake for 2 days, solid. It's all right though. All right. Hot dog, water, and chocolate starfish. That's my next band name. Hot dog, water, and chocolate starfish. That's what it was my nickname in high school. Hot dog, water, and chocolate starfish. Hey, one of you children, is it a child or is it an adult? Dustin? Children? Anyone? No one answer me? Oh well. I guess they don't want to talk to me. They ignored me entirely. Yeah, but she should be here during the night and the loopy hours. I mean, if she wakes up, if she don't wake up, she ain't gonna be here for nothing. But let's hope that, she gets enough sleep and then she'll wake up at like 4 a.m. to keep me company, or I'm gonna be bored if everyone else leaves me because they're like, I am so tired. Why did I decide to do this again? I don't know. Those who are joining, if you've never been here for a 24-hour live stream in the past, this is our third annual in a row. And the reason that I am doing the marathon for mental health this time specifically is the same thing that I did last year, although a little bit different. I will explain. I am doing the marathon for mental health, not only for awareness of mental health, mental issues, that sort of thing, but I am also doing so for charity. The charity in particular that I am marathoning for is the YWCA of Rock County, which is local to where I live. That particular YWCA is a 33-bed shelter, and it offers not only a safe place for women and their children from domestic abuse situations, but they also offer basic needs, beds, linens, food, clothing, and personal care items, and other case management and program services. The crisis shelter is accessible to those fleeing domestic abuse from intimate partners. And there's also case management, youth and adult group support, and individual counseling, force development, and financial empowerment sessions. I put the spot fund in the chat. It is also on a ticker at the bottom of the screen here. You can go and donate to the spot fund if you would like to, and proceeds will go to the YWCA of Rock County. Now, this year, different from last year, I don't need any specific like diamond painting or diamond painting supplies, as I have some to take with me. I'm not in need of those, though they are in need of monetary donations, which will help them to buy things like linen, clothing, that sort of thing, soft furnishings, beddings, for the rooms in which people stay when they go to stay at the YWCA. Now, if you are not interested or cannot donate to this charity at this time, that is totally okay, and literally no judgments against you. But what I will say is, if you can't donate today, or you're not interested necessarily in donating to my local YWCA, I implore you to donate to your local YWCA in your area, their domestic violence shelters, as it benefits them greatly, and you could be helping a family in need. Now, as was stated by someone else earlier, and is very true, that leaving a domestic violence situation is actually the most dangerous and scariest part of being in a domestic violence situation. Obviously, not include, you know what I mean. But when it comes to leaving, getting away, and having a safe place, that is absolutely the most crucial and critical part of a person being able to get away and stay away from an abusive relationship. So if you can't, like I said, donate to this spot fund, then please go and donate directly to a YWCA near you, or check in with them, see if there are things that they might need, that you might have, extra clothes, extra bedding, you know, those sorts of things in your hometown. But thank you to those who have already donated. If you're unable to donate to the spot fund for one reason or another, you can absolutely donate directly to my PayPal. Just put a note in there that that's what it's for, you know, so I know where it's going, what I'm doing with it. And it's not just some like fun money for me or something, which I wasn't guessing, because that's not what I'm doing tonight. But yeah, just make sure you make a little note so I can, one, for your records, and two, so I know where it's going. But that all being said, thank you in advance. If you need PayPal information, my PayPal email is houseofmiscellanea@gmail.com, which is right down here at the bottom of the screen. Just obviously all one word. So thank you. Thank you again for being here. I super appreciate you. Sound off in the comments. How are you doing? Are you awake? How is your diamond painting coming along? Mine is, it's getting there. We're getting close. We're getting really, really close with this one. And yes, thank you, Marianne. I think she is coming out beautifully. This has been honestly, like, okay, here's the thing. I love Dark Lilith as a piece of artwork from Margaret Morales. I was not totally sold, convinced on the diamond painting, mostly because the rendering had made it look a lot like either darker or dingier. And honestly, I love this. It looks like they've taken the color contrast and just turned it up to 11. This has been one of my favorites. I was worried about it being dark. I was worried about it being just not something super enjoyable. And the colors on this have absolutely rocked my socks. This has been one of my favorites. And honestly, I feel like that's happened just about every time that I'm not necessarily as excited to work on Morales, and then boom, it just so happens that the one that I'm working on becomes like one of my favorite finishes. So this one has really honestly been no exception. I haven't done much by way of adding specials to it. I've kind of sort of
left it very close to the way that it was charted by Diamond Art Club, and I don't regret that decision at all. I think obviously there's lots of enhancement capabilities, possibilities in here, but this has been, yeah, I like it just honestly the way that it's been. I love her. You tired? You did a 13-hour day? Oh no. Tigger is awake and getting there, down to 3.5 large squares. You could do it, Tigger. Wolf Gazer's doing great. And Wolf Gazer says, domestic violence, abuse, a significant other and family. It can be friends. Yes, absolutely. Women are taken advantage of daily and online groups, real life groups and such. Very, very true. People, it seems like, are legitimately all over the place, constantly looking for ways and means to take advantage of and abuse others, women especially. So that's the other thing that, like, on a topic of mental health and like your mental health and wellness, I've found that there are people out there who will take advantage of a situation with a person who is honestly like just trying to be nice, just trying to help out another person that they think is in need. And then all of a sudden it's like almost you've found yourself responsible for this person. It's really unfortunate, really, really unfortunate. And sadly, it's usually the nicest people who end up being the targets of those kinds of scammy people or abusive people. I've heard a lot recently, just in this community, even, of people who are kind of sort of escaping groups or like sub communities wherein people in those groups or sub communities are incredibly manipulative and abusive to them. And so if you're one of those people who's joining my channel from one of those places, like, welcome. You are absolutely welcome and safe here, and I'm glad to have you. And I just want you to know that you are not alone in having been bamboozled or having been duped, having been manipulated, etc. Like, be safe out there, ladies, because if you're a good, nice person, some people take real quick advantage of good, nice people. But I'm glad you're here, both spiritually and physically and emotionally. I'm just glad you're here. All right, let me mute for a second because I really got to blow my nose after laughing so hard, and I don't think you want to hear my boogers. So give me 1 second. One moment. Boom, I'm back. Ooh, Glory says, just chilling now. Did a section on diamond painting, had dinner, and Dash is trying to talk me into a walk, but not tonight. My lower back says nope. Yeah, tell Dash, nah, no. Alice will be back soon. Wolf Gazer says it's happened to a few of us, so I just wanted to say, yeah. Oh, you wanted to hear boogers? Well, give it a minute. I'm sure they'll be back in just a second. Because, woo, I was laughing real hard. Yeah, it makes me really sad. Like I said, really, really sad. I think my problem is just generally in my life, I have been a people pleaser. I think that's how I ended up the job that I worked last before doing YouTube and whatever. I found I was taken advantage of a lot at that job because I was a yes person.
Like if somebody needed something, if somebody needed coverage, if somebody needed help, if somebody needed anything, I was always the person, instead of delegating like I should have been doing as the manager, I always said yes. And I felt like also in a job where you're caregiving, like if I didn't do it, that nobody else was going to do it correctly. And I mean, it had nothing to do with me not teaching or training people how to do it correctly. It was just they were lazy and figured out a way to make it so that I just kind of got frustrated with them and said, fuck it, I'll do it myself. I think that happens to a lot of us who, one are cape wearers. Like we feel like we have to save everybody, we have to fix everybody, we have to fix everything. And then two, we're also people pleasers who just kind of sort of make it our problem, make it our business to fix a situation. Like, and people out there who are used to being able to just get away with doing nothing, they'll watch you work circles around them to do nothing. And I feel like I've been in that place so often. Sarah said, I'm too nice, and learning to take care of yourself is hard. Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. You lost, Wolf Gazer says, I lost a diamond painting, Molly Harrison, number 53, in that type of situation, and it hurts my heart as that was special. Oh my goodness. Like, what do you mean, Wolf Gazer? Like somebody kind of guilt tripped you into feeling like they couldn't afford it or they were never going to be able to get it, and it was like their ultimate unicorn, blah 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 blah, and like knowing that you had it and knowing that it was somebody else's like wish to get it and blah whatever, that you kind of like offered it up to them and they didn't appreciate it, because that's the other part of that, is not so much that like if you offered it and you gave it, fine, whatever, but if the person didn't even let you know that they appreciated what you did, like it feels, the sting is so much worse. I think it is, but I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. Hi, Mirthful Diamond Dart says, I am that person people run to when they have a problem, and not even text on my birthday. Oh my gosh. Honestly, it's funny how so many times in my life, I have been there and been there and been there and been there and been there for my family, my friends, whatever. And when it was time for people to start showing up for me, it was like, where is everybody? Like when I moved, okay, here's a really, really good example. So many times I would help my friends. Move. I would loan my friends money. I would make sure that my friends' kids were watched, or I would make sure that their houses were clean, or my family members, I would make sure everything in their house was taken care of, and blah, 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 right? Well, right before we ended up moving from our trailer that we lived in back in like 2015, back when we were living in our trailer and like things were not going well. Dustin and I were struggling financially. We knew, like, we came up with the money that we owed in like back lot rent and went to court, gave them the money, was told if we went to court with the back lot rent that we would be able to keep our home and that everything would be dropped and blah, 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 blah. Well, we were lied to. We took in the back lot rent. They took our back lot rent and then proceeded to have us evicted anyways, up to where we were served like by a sheriff, and we only had 7 days to get out of the house. And it was a very awful situation back then. And we had like legitimately 3 to 5 days, 7 days max to pack years worth of our stuff. I had two, my kids were younger then, much younger then. And it was like just horrible. It was horrible. And like, we're doing everything that we can to throw everything into boxes, and we're doing everything that we can to get everything done so that we don't have to throw everything away. We're trying to get shit into storage, which we couldn't even afford really a storage unit. We made it happen. But you think anybody I'd help move, or I'd loaned money to, or whatever, like that any of those people were there for me when it was my turn? Hell no. I was like, well, this is cute. We just ended up doing everything ourselves, and it sucked. It sucked. I hated it. But, honestly, I feel like because I'm not trying to be negative Nancy, right? That situation sucked and whatever, but I did learn a lot more about setting healthier boundaries with people and how much I was willing to give of myself in those situations, so that I didn't leave friendships or whatever feeling like a used Kleenex, because that's very much how I felt in that moment. Was like, well, F me, I guess, I definitely have learned a lot about understanding boundaries and setting boundaries. And I think I talked about it a little bit in my whip and chat at the very, very end, about how important it is in those times that people who want to manipulate you and use you, they see boundaries as negative. They don't understand that you're doing it for yourself, not to hurt them, but to keep yourself sane. And the people who give you shit about your boundaries are exactly the people trying to use you. And it took me a minute to see that. It took me a long minute to see that. Or people who say Don the Dust Gem says, or people who say reach out anytime, then you find out they only mean like during business hours, right? Wolfgazer says, when they got it, wasn't a big deal at all. Like just an addition to their collection. Ouch. But since I gave it up, that's my fault. But everything you said is exactly what. Wow. Wow. Shelby says, I hope you never find yourself in a situation where people aren't there for you. I think I've kind of like started to build my own like net. You know what I mean? Like, the old like saying, like leap and the net will appear. If you've set yourself up correctly, yes, you can leap and the net will appear. I'm not out here just jumping off buildings. But I will say, I feel like I've done a good job of setting it up where the people that I do trust and the people that I do feel like I can go to, even just with a vent or whatever. But I don't know. I've always had this really hard time letting go of control. Like some of that is addiction. I'm going to be honest with you. The fix, manage, and control mentality of an addict, where I've always got this like back of my brain feeling like I can't trust anybody but myself. I can't count on anybody but myself. Like I'm trying to unlearn that a little bit, but at the same time, some of that is insulation and keeping me safe from a real letdown, not just to be hurt a little bit, but to be hurt a lot bit. And so I do always kind of have this, like, I'm going to be the one who takes care of me mentality. But I do feel like there are people at this point that I could approach and not be embarrassed or not be laughed at or not be like looked at sideways, like how dare you even deign to ask me such a question, sort of thing. I do feel like I've set myself up a little bit better for that to not happen. So there is that. There is that. We have made it to the 11th hour, like literally, though, the 11th hour. We're 2 minutes shy of the 11th hour, you guys. That is pretty amazing. For those of you who have been here since the beginnings, y'all are amazing. Thank you for being here. Those of you who are just joining, thank you for being here. Even if you couldn't be here for the whole thing, I appreciate you guys being here, keeping me company, and listening to me go on about stuff. I honestly wouldn't be here if you weren't here because, well, I would probably be sleeping. I'm sure I would find something else different to do. But I will remind you that in about an hour, when everything flips over to about the 12th hour, YouTube only likes 12-hour like streams or whatever. They don't like to go for 24 hours. So what's going to happen is I've got a part 2. I will link it in the comments once we get closer to that time so that you can jump over to the other live stream with me and you're not left behind or anything like that. Where we can go over there, hang out in the new one. If you preemptively go and sit in the waiting room at one point or another, that will also not be a bad thing. I'll make sure that we all get there safely. But I would probably, after I finish this here square, depending on how long it takes. I don't think it's going to take me the whole last hour. I'm not that far from the end. But I think after I finish, maybe in the next couple of colors, I've drank a lot of soda at this point, so I'm probably going to have to pee before too long. Oh, pee time. Let's see. Yeah, woohoo. That makes your heart happy because I know personally how much you give of yourself. Thank you. Brenda says, been here listening and watching since 12:30, but probably be here a little bit before heading to bed. That's all right. You can leave it running. Like, leave it playing. Jesus, throw my bottle cap. Yeah, you can leave it playing. You got to move. Been sitting for too long. Something came up each break. Oh no. That's the worst. But yeah, I'll probably finish this color. Maybe go have myself a quick pee break. Put my one soda back in the fridge so it can get cold again. And see where we are at from there. Okay, let's see. All right. Well, bam. Boop ba doop boop boo ba doop ba doop doo. Not going now? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm getting close, like I said, to where I'm going to finish this color and then I'll take a really quick break. Not going to be like an intermission or anything like that. Well, I don't do those anyways. Like at most it'd be like 5-10 minutes, if even 10 minutes. Like I said, long enough to go to the restroom. Okay, that's that color. All righty, there we go. That's the end of this one. So now we've only got a few more. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more of those to go. I'm going to go ahead and go this over there. There we are. I'm going to drop my little
drink down. Her hand above her head looks. Yeah. Yeah, she's looking good. She's looking real good. Really, really, really good. I love it. All right, you guys. Like I said, I'm gonna take like maybe a 5-minute break. It won't be a long. Just a quick one. And go to the restroom, wash my hands, of course, because I don't like leaving peeps anywhere that I shouldn't. And yeah, I will be right back. Don't forget to boop the like button while you are hanging out. I'm going to grab this image from the logos. There we go. Grab this image, and I will be right back in a moment. I'm going to turn on the music too. I don't know. Maybe we'll see if I'll put the chill music back on. Here we go. All right. See you in a moment. Boo, 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 boo. What's up? How was your lo-fi music? Did it put y'all to sleep? Are you sleeping? Did you go to bed? I did not. Yeah, no, I washed them hands. I will not leave them unwashed. I do not need a nickname. I keep them washed. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, let's see. Number three. Yes. All right. So we've got about, I would say, what are we at here? 50 minutes left in this particular set of live streams. I would say in about probably half hour, 45 minutes, we'll do another giveaway before we swap over to the next. I'll do one giveaway here, and then I'll probably start with a giveaway on the number 2, part 2 set of the live stream. So then we can have a little bookend, you know, one on here, one on there, and it will be very, very special. Thank you again to our lovely sponsoring peoples. One is Mia. Mia gave some gift cards to be given away. We've got Lexi Lou's cover minders. That would be Kylie. We have also some, hold please. I got to get a hold of somebody and get gift things from them. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Hold, please. Here we go. Well, bam. There we go. All right, perfect. Perfect. All right. So, I've got a couple of things I will pick out from the stuff. And yeah, we will have a couple more giveaways. I've got some, did you miss some hot beavers? Nope, not this time. Marianne's in bed, but still here. All right. If you fall asleep, it's totally okay. I understand my voice has that effect on some people. Sure does. But yeah, I've got a couple trays. I've got some gift cards for different things. Oh, as well as, excuse me, I have from Dawn to Dust Gems, I've got some of the static remover scented thingies, the aura sheets. Those will be given away as well. I did tell her that I would try to keep that to like second half, maybe a little closer to morning so that she's around to get in touch with that person and whatnot. I think is her preference. Dawn to Dust Gems. Jen, are you still around here? We can chit chat about like an actual time if you want to have it just a little bit more like scheduled for you. Angry ones anyway. The winking cojones, little disturbing, not gonna lie. Little disturbed by winking cojones. I don't know why they were winking, but they had secrets. They had secrets to tell. You can always tell a cojone has a secret when it winks. It's not a winking cojone. Can't trust them. Can't trust them. All right, let's see. Don't need that. Don't need this one. Don't need that one. Need a few of these ones. We're getting so close, y'all. I'm very excited to see her Alphany shade. I think she's going to look real good when she's done. How are you guys doing? I saw some finishes. I was looking in Discord real quick while I was on my really quick break. I looked in Discord, saw some finishes happening. That is exciting. I'm very glad that you guys are also finishing some canvases while the live stream is happening. It makes me feel like we're all accomplished. But let me know, what do you currently have on your table? Are you kitting down? Are you kitting up? What do you got going?
What's your plans? Are you gonna kit up and then maybe work on a square, or yeah, what you planning? All right, W. Do I need a W? 1W, 2W, 1 and 2. I think that's it. Any more W's? No. Gray hearts. Whoop. Playing Pocopia. Like Jen, I mean, like, yeah. Either I can set it at a time where you know for sure you'll be here and you can get right with the winner immediately, or yeah, would you like me to schedule it for you specifically so that you can be here? Ooh, Hades and Persephone embrace from MDD back to Eden Cove for Tanis. Gives the up to something vibe. Up to something. Yes, yes. The danger noodle. Ooh, back on the danger noodle. I love it. Love it. Yeah, it always feels really good to, you know, just get something out of the whip stack. It's like, all right, blam. I did promise to talk a little bit about something I'm working on, and I don't want to talk too much about this particular canvas. I don't want to have anybody else have a poo experience because I was talking about my experience with it. It's just one that I do feel like I'm struggling a little bit with it. Mostly it's like kind of been a bit of a slog, I think. Like, part of me goes, man, I feel like I should have been done with this so much sooner. It's taking me longer than I expected. Like, even the squares themselves, not because they're, you know, confetti or anything like that. It seems like a canvas that I should have been done with already. And I think part of me is like, every time I think about having to work on it, I'm just sort of like, but I don't want to. And then I find myself doing other things instead of working on that particular canvas. I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that the color palette in the canvas itself is all very samey. Like, there's just a lot of same stuff happening in it. And I want to get it freaking done. I'm going to be here until about 4. Oh, perfect. Okay. So then maybe we'll hit that at about like 4 o'clock. Maybe we'll hit it right before you leave. Mirthful Diamond Dart, finishing my row on the Krista Chariot, and then I will kit up my goddess. Cool. Still have any of the trays left, or did they? No, I have some here. What I am finding is that there are less obviously left-handed people than there are right-handed people. So I may, if you wanted to make some for gods and goddesses for me to do giveaways, I think probably no more left-handed, but some more right-handed trays would be useful, because those tend to find homes first. You know what I'm saying? The right-handed trays do. So yeah, left-handed trays might be beneficial. Do I have any more? Hold on. I gotta check something real quick here. No. This is not from this candle. Okay. I'm just looking for seeing if I have any more of this color, but I don't think I'm going to need any more of this color. I'm worrying myself, thinking I have less than I need, and I don't. I'm good. And I'm sure I would probably have spares of this color if I absolutely need more of them, but we're not going to worry about that. But yeah, I've got lots and lots of the lefty trays left. Ooh, Kylie says, with my 6 whips, I do 2 rows, then swap. The Dragon Scold only has 1 more row when I finish 2 sections, so I'm not sure what I'm going to do. Oh, okay. Okay. Perfect, Gary. Thank you. Then yeah, maybe we will I think what I can do. Okay, like curiosity. How many of you are both excuse me, left-handed, or that you hold your tray in your left hand? You don't have to be left-handed, but that you're a left-handed holder of your tray, and also not just you're a left-handed holder, but also that you are interested in trying out a new kind of tray, being specifically the walkie-talkie, which I can show you if necessary. But how many of you out there are both left-handed and interested in trying a new tray, specifically the walkie-talkie from Ephemera 3D's Maker World? You hold yours in your left hand? Interesting. Yeah, Mia got a hold of one and she like it. She like it a lot. Linda holds in her left hand. Okay. Because if there's at least enough interest and left-handed hold people, where you hold in your left hand and then pour them into your stuff with your left hand, then I can do a giveaway for another one of those, and then I don't have to leave the lefty people out. I'd like to have more of you. Don't know what walk-in tally is, but I hold my tray in my left hand. A walkie-talkie. Okay, so the walkie-talkie, I'll show you these really quickly. These are actually created by Ephemera 3D, which is the maker of this Deep Six that I'm using. Ephemera 3D made a tray on Maker World, which is called the walkie-talkie. The reason they call them the walkie-talkie is because when you hold them, when you hold them in your hands, see the little, like, that could be an antenna on the top. Okay. The reason that they have like these spouts on this side and this side is, flip them back around. Right-handed people are going to want, meaning people who pour their drills back in with their right hand, are going to want a spout with the right side spout. Okay. And people who are left-handed and use their left hand to pour their drills back in their containers, if you're holding it with your left hand, it might not be hard for you to pour it back in with your left hand, would want one with the spout on the left-hand side. But it's better for people who pour them out with their left hand, because what happens is the pour spout being on this side over here, pouring, that means that the drills are automatically going to the bottom corner of the tray. Sujin pointed that out. And because I'm right-handed and I pour with my right hand, you see that with the right side spout, it goes to the bottom corner of the tray. So that's why I ask how many of you there are, because if there was enough of you who hold it in the left hand and pour it out with the left hand, I would just go ahead and do a giveaway for the left-handed people specifically, and then a giveaway for the right-handed people. But I could just do it all at one time. It doesn't make a difference. So when you're choosing one, that would be how you're going to choose. But those are called the walkie-talkie. And they're the walkie-talkie because one's a walkie, one's a talkie. Walkie-talkie, I don't know, whichever is which. But yeah, that's why. And if you have a 3D printer and Maker World, you can actually print either side yourself. So anyways, bam. Let me put you back there. So yeah, I'll do a tray giveaway. I think I'll do that probably first before we pop over in just a little while here. And then, like I said, we'll do a giveaway again when we get moved over to the other part 2 live stream. Because yeah, YouTube gets a little picky. They don't like them to last longer than 12 hours. Probably because anybody would be crazy to be sitting here for 24 hours diamond painting, but that's me. Welcome. Welcome to my madness. It's a good time. Yes, yes. I still want to try these. I'm seeing if a friend can print it. Yeah, if he needs help, like I said, reach out to Gary because that's what I told her to. And he can point you in exactly the direction on where to find it. But unfortunately, like I can't just take a picture of the tray and send it to somebody to copy because the rights belong to Ephemera. So I don't want to do that. Get myself in trouble. All right. I don't think I have any of the, nope. Another one down. We got 2 left. 2 rows, and then it is 2 rows of these, and then we're all finished with diamond painting. How exciting! And then we'll figure out what to do with the other situation. Sujin said, get her done. Being the one that like, I'm just kind of sort of like, I don't want to work on it. I have been working on it. Like I want to finish it so that it's no longer on the table, but I think it's going to help as I continue to get further and closer up toward the top, mostly because the colors begin to shift and change. I'll have finally started getting into something that looks different on the canvas. So I am looking forward to that. Definitely looking forward to that. But I can see how just sometimes when you get, I had a similar experience with another kit where it felt like legitimately I was just working on the same thing for 3 rows straight and just couldn't get out of that like color palette and mode. I was just like, I'm so freaking done. Have you guys had any canvases like that where, you know, it just feels like, okay, I've been working on the same 4 colors, 5 colors forever, and I'm ready for something different? That's usually when I tend to change it up, you know? And I saw the reminder for part 2 earlier. I didn't realize it was part 2 and thought I messed up the time. Oh. Yeah, it's Ephemera's design. So Gary does not sell them, but he sends me some to give away as prizes. Because no one should be profiting off of Ephemera's designs, you know? And Gary has been very, very nice to send those over to me for given away for prizes and stuff. I love them. And I love Gary. I love the trays and I love Gary. Not as much as Gary's wife does. She definitely loves him more than I do, but I think he's pretty swell. I don't want to be weird or nothing. Have Gary's wife come at me. He's got my address. She'd be like, I'm coming to your house and fuck you up. No. I remember the night you were chatting and you accidentally woke her up at 2 o'clock in the morning when you were chatting with all of us. And then you were like, yeah, I gotta go. I was like, uh-oh, wife's gonna come kick your ass. Or mine. And I don't want that. I didn't do nothing. I didn't earn a butt whooping. Not today. Not this time. I appreciate she lets you share your 3D printing skills and such. Which is bakery drove you nuts? Yeah. Yep.
Not the best thing waking her up. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And if you are looking for, you know, you don't have a 3D printer, you don't have access to somebody with a 3D printer, the Deep Six and the Totem are for sale on their Etsy page. So definitely you can still get a great tray from Ephemera 3D by checking out their Etsy page. Is exactly right. Love me some Ephemera. You know it. Oh, here we go. Next color. Whoops, almost threw my tray up. Getting close. Okay. 30. All right, we're getting closer to giveaway time. I'm going to give that another like maybe 5 minutes and we'll get started on that just so we can finish the giveaway, obviously, before we move over. And we're not like in the middle. We don't want that. Trying to like not commit to too many things. I want to finish this one in the first, you know, half. So I don't foresee it being an issue with a half hour left. Like she's getting really close. But if I do a giveaway, then I may not have time. Not that I have to finish her before the first half is over, but I'd like to. Normally it wouldn't take me 12 hours to finish, you know, like 4 squares. I think that's what, yeah, I left myself 4 squares. But also when you're talking, when you're doing prizes, when you're doing other things, like obviously things take a little different amount of time. That is totally my own fault. I also talk with my hands a lot. So there is that. This is how I end up like flinging my diamonds off the table too while I'm doing a live stream. So I'm like, brr, 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 and like, phew. Yep. Throw my own drills at myself. Happens a lot. Often enough. They don't do event specific like Shell does, but they do actually do event specific. But it's like their same tray with, oh, I wanted to show you something. So they did the Totem as an event tray for Mary Morales. Not last year, but the year before, year 1. And when they did the Totem as the event tray for Mary Morales, they did something really, really cool, which I'm sure you would be able to do. I am a little bit obsessed with it. I'm going to show it to you here in a second, but they were able to put something like printed into the tray as a bit of an Easter egg. And I kind of love it. I'm not going to lie. It's really freaking cool. I will grab it out. Okay, I'll show you in the second half. So then that way I can continue this, finish all the things. Your thumb is starting to hurt. I think I pressed too hard. Not sure how the rest of you ladies handle that with hand pain. Where is it hurting? Your thumb? How large is your diamond painting pen? Is it a thick diamond painting pen, or is it a real thin one? Like what is your diamond painting pen like? Because I feel like that oftentimes can make a really big difference if you're not using a large enough pen. Or conversely, maybe the material of what you're using could be possibly wrong for you. Or it could be like the pen grip itself is like if you've got a really bumpy pen, then where the bumps are could be affecting your hand position and or where you're gripping it. I don't like the ones that have like rhinestones and stuff like that on them because I tend to
find that those fall in specific areas where I feel like I'm like legitimately injuring myself. So yeah, where is in your joint? Hand stretches. Honestly, I thought about that, Sujin. Like, I'll write it down. I'll write it down. Thick pen. Okay. The pen is thick. I said pen is. So are there bumps anywhere where where your grip is that's getting in your way at all? Like, is it a bumpy pen that's like where you're grabbing is hurting your hand? It's taking me all day to get through my 4 sections, 2 from all the chatting and stopping to chat. Yeah. I completely understand. Well, because you got to stop and type, and that definitely can slow things down. For sure, for sure. All right. So I think what we will do is our next giveaway will be, and I've got a few varieties, a few choices for each kind, but I've got the walkie-talkie trays. There's, like I said, a few choices, but I think what I'll do is I will grab one of each. That way I don't necessarily have to go through all the options and color blah, blah, blah options, just to make it fair and above board so that it's not like, well, man, I get to pick my color and so I will grab one of each and we'll just call those the walkie-talkies that are going to be up for grabs. So if you are a lefty and you pour your drills out with your left hand, you're going to pick the left side one. And if you pour your drills out with your right hand into your storage, you need to pick the right hand tray. Color shouldn't so much matter. It's more about form and function than anything else. And, sorry if it isn't your favorite colors, but it's a pretty awesome deal, I think. So let me I'm going to grab those. Oh, I missed one. There we go. I missed one out of that. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and pick that for the left and the right side one. We're going to go with this one. Yes. Okay. So our next giveaway is going to be for one or the other. Thank you for your membership, Cindy. I appreciate you. Thank you for your membership. Carla, yes, it has bumps on it. It's just this ache. Oh, okay. Well, what you might be able to do is, those corn, not removers, but the corn pads. You might be able to put a corn pad where you would normally put your thumb so that it's giving you some kind of space to put your thumb into that isn't necessarily gripping directly onto the pen. It'll be a pad. So maybe sticking a corn pad to the pen, corn or callus pad to the pen, that might help you out immensely. Might be worth a try. Okay, so like I said, our next giveaway is going to happen right this minute, and it is going to be for the walkie or the talkie, depending on which one that you need in your life, okay? So we're going to go like so. I'm putting in the prompt word. All right, boom. So the walkie and talkie, as I said, it is a tray. They are technically from Ephemera 3D, but it is on their Maker World file on MakerWorld. And it's called walkie throw stuff. A walkie and a talkie. I don't know which one's which. But one of them has a right side spout. One of them has a left side spout. Both trays have the washi tape hack. The right side is black, red, and white. It says Ephemera 3D on the bottom and House of Miscellanea on the top. If you already have one of these trays from myself or Gary, maybe give somebody else a chance to get one. This is the left side tray. It is like orange, but it goes from like a deep yellow orange to a peachy pink. It is real pretty. I like it a lot. It has the washi hack, but it only says Ephemera 3D with like some tiger stripes on the bottom. Pretty cool. Now with each of these, I would require your help with shipping. So if you are international or if you are in-state, whichever, just helping me out with shipping, we can get it figured out. But I'm going to go ahead and put up the keyword. I would like you to put #walk into the chat if you would like to either a walkie or a talkie, whichever one's which. You're going to let me know if you're a right side diamond painting pourer or a left side diamond painting pourer. Left is orange, right is red. Left orange, right red. Boom. Put #walk into the chat and let's get you set up with either a walkie or a talkie, whichever one it is, and we'll get you a real cool tray to try out from Ephemera 3D. And again, if you have a 3D printer yourself or you know someone with a 3D printer and access to MakerWorld, you can actually print one of these off or have them printed off for you for whatever your cost of silk is on your own. And you can let somebody else try one out. But I'm going to tell you, Ephemera 3D has some of my favorite trays. I love the height of the sides, up the sides, and then the skinniness of the pour spout. Like even if you use Tic Tac containers, that pour spout will fit right inside of a Tic Tac container so that you don't even have to like take the top of the Tic Tac container off, which if you use Tic Tac containers, you know that will legitimately, like I've broken so many of those just by pulling the top of it out, having to like remove it and replace it over and over again to try and put diamonds back into it. So these are like super small and they fit right into the opening of a Tic Tac container. Very handy. So go ahead and put #walk into the Discord, into the comments, and you can win yourself a walkie or a talkie, whichever side you need, to give a try. I think they're pretty awesome. I like it a lot. Oh, and you know, if you win, I'll tell you what, we'll do something a little extra for you too. If you want them, you don't have to take them if you don't want them, but if you win, I'll go ahead and I will throw some of these toppers in with your winnings, unless you're already getting some. I'll just add those in the color, but I have ones that match the silk, especially like this pinky orangey yellow one. These, if you're unaware, these go on the inside of like Art Dot round containers, these things. So what you would do is open up your container, you pop a little bit of E6000 right into this here, and then you put that inside and make sure you like get it. These are a little bit tiny, like these are a little small, but they fit really well. The thing I like about these, yes, they do kind of fall down in if they're not glued down, but it doesn't actually stop them from being able to close all the way. And so if you are going to do a little bit of like a little bit of single placing out of your container, you would just have this attached on the inside. And then all you have to do is pour out a few of them, and then look at that. You've got kind of a mini tray right there inside of your cap, which is super, super, super handy. So I'll give you a set of, I don't know, 30 of these to go along with your tray. So go ahead and put hashtag walk into the chat so that you can be counted for your walkie-talkie, one or the other tray as your winnings. All right. And I didn't understand what they were when I first saw pics. Yeah, that's what those are. That is what those are. But all right. So let's go ahead and do our giveaway. I'm going to put this back up on the screen here. We've got hashtag walk. Are you guys ready for ready? 13 entries, not too terribly many, so a good chance to win. All right, I'm going to give you to the count of 5 so that everybody in the Discord, dang it, in the live stream can catch up and put in their last entries for a walkie or a talkie tray, and 30 of those toppers that go inside of your round Art Dot like containers, turning them into a little tray themselves. All right. And in 5, 4, 3, 2, oh, almost went 2, 1, and go. Here we go. Let's find out who's it gonna be. Who is winning a walkie or a talkie tray tonight? Strawberry. I love the name, by the way. Strawberry, congratulations. All right, do me a favor, Strawberry. If you're not part of the Discord, please go ahead and send me an email. I would like you to send me an email. Hold on, let me get this off of the screen. All right, down here where it says House of Miscellanea, boop, down there. I want you to send me an email. Let me know, hey, I won a walkie-talkie, whatever. Tell me if you need a left side, and then we'll get in touch over ship it, all that stuff. But send me an email. Let me know if you need a left or a right. I will actually, why don't you tell me right now if you need a left or a right so I can put your name on it, and then I'll pick some the caps so that they match your tray too, if you need a left or a right. But if you want to join the Discord, yes, there is a link right there in the chat from Sarah. If you wanted to join us, it's totally free. It's maybe a little bit confusing at first, but if you think of all of the stuff down the left-hand side as like a forum where each of those are categories and subcategories, and you click into them, you go by what it says. If it says non-DP hobbies, you're probably going to find people talking about cross stitch or yarn work or stickers or whatever. If it says tools and toys of the trade, it's probably about trays and pens and that sort of thing. Very, very, very easy to use and a lot of fun too. You make a lot of good friends. But left, you think left. Okay. Sujin said free 99. Yep, that's how much it costs. Free 99, as in Free, free 99. Carla, good night. It's been nice to talk to you. Have a good evening. All right, so I'm gonna put your name on Strawberry and a left tray. Strawberry. Okay, left tray, orange, Strawberry. Oop. Boom. All right. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Oh, wait, shoot. Did I write down who won the Dragon Trash pot? Oh, that was Tigger. Right? I'll go back and look at it later. All right. Boomity, boom, boom, boom. We'll get you figured out. Strawberry. I'm going to put that in that box so I don't get mixed up. There we go. All right, y'all. We've got about 12 minutes. I think I can finish the rest of this diamond painting in 12 minutes. Shouldn't be too hard. And then we will be moving over to the other live stream. Sarah, would you mind doing me a favor, or one of the mods? Would you do me a favor and grab me the link for the other live stream so that we can transition over easily? People can head there, like a couple minutes early, whatever. And we'll head back that direction once it's time. Just so then I don't have to stop and start and stop again. Please and thank you. And thank you to my mods. I appreciate you for being here. I'm so sorry that we ended up accidentally banning somebody for using the M word. You didn't know better. You didn't know. We apparently tag team auto banned somebody. That was not on purpose. You didn't know what you were talking. Like, you had no idea. But yeah, that was funny. That was funny. Unintentional. Glad I figured out how to unban and how to block certain words. I just went ahead and blocked the word, so it won't happen again. So that tray is done with the gold pink, bicolor. So it does funny things in the light, so it's a little hard to quantify the color. Yeah, I don't know. I would call it like peach, but not peach. But something, I don't know. I don't know. I do not know. It was you. Okay, Tigger. I thought so. I thought so. I knew I wasn't losing it. Yeah, the M word. It's just one of those things. It's been a thing since so story time. Oftentimes I wouldn't tell like friends or family or anybody that the word bothered me. And I mean, goes beyond bothering me, but I wouldn't tell them that it bothered me because so often, like, people would actually then tease me with the word and say it over and over and over again. When I was I was probably 10 or 11. I was in class and the teacher of that particular class was using the word, and I noticed it was making me like physically sick. And I remember saying something to the teacher like, hey, can you like stop saying that because it's making me feel really sick? And she's like, what is? And I was like, that word that you keep saying. And she's like, oh, meh. And I was like, yes, that. Can you please not say that anymore? Like, I'm really feeling ill. And she looked at me like I was crazy. And then just kind of went on with her lesson. So I stood up really fast, and the closest thing to I guess a bathroom at that time was her wastebasket, which was next to her desk. And I made it about as far as her desk and not the wastebasket, and got violently ill. So instead of going in the barfing in the wastebasket, I barfed all over her desk, her papers, everything. And a part of me is kind of like, serves you right. Like, I asked you not to, and you just kept doing it. Like, I don't know if she thought I was like attention seeking or what she thought I was doing. But yeah, at that point, I just sort of unleashed right there on her desk. And it's been that way ever since. I believe a lot of it has to do with having synesthesia, which is where certain sounds or certain colors or certain numbers or like everything gets kind of jumbled in my brain, sensory wise, where colors have numbers, music has color, certain sounds have sensations. Like, I have good words too. It's not all bad. Like the word coupon. I love the word coupon. It's like going down a slide, like coupon. Love that word. But yeah, there's several words too that really are bad trigger words, and they trigger really bad memories. That word in particular, the only way that I can like describe it is, that this is exactly what I think of, actually. The smell when you accidentally forget
laundry in the washer. Like you've left it in there for a couple of days and it has that really like musty, mildewy smell. And I get that like legitimately taste in my mouth, coupled with the feeling, the sensation of bugs crawling on me, like earwigs specifically, because I kind of pair them with that word and areas that are that word. I don't know why. Like I'm assuming it's the synesthesia. I don't know what else it could be. Autism, sure, but yeah, I get that taste in my mouth and that sensation all at once, and it just and you know what? Here's funny. I don't like words that look like that word, so words that rhyme with that word. Like it's weird. I can say the word Joyce because I know in my brain, one, it's not spelled the same. The name, okay? It's not spelled the same. So it doesn't look the same in my mind. Even if it sounds similar, it's the ones that end in ST. So I don't even like words that rhyme with that word. It's something about I forget what they're called. Words like phlegm or like, I think it's a diphthong.